Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS coming at you. It's Monday, April 20th, 5:01 p.m. Pacific, 420 dog. Thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, listening on the audio, use the codes to save, please. Help us out. That's the only way these jerkies will help give me money to get our co-host in and pay Talon's extravagant lifestyle salary he wants and all of that. So you go to PulpMXShow.com for the codes to save. PulpMX20 at Works Connection. Get data. You want an ECU for your 4-stroke and a CDI for your 2-stroke. Guys like that. Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, all of those guys. OGIO Power Sports. The codes are on the site to save. So please use that. And then we have some other partner shows, and the codes to save are on that too. So thanks for watching and listening, everybody. Appreciate it. We got a good show tonight. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, Race Tech, Xbrand, Renthal, MICHELIN, Acherbis, Firepower, MAXIMA USA, Pro Filter, CARDO Systems, Guts Racing, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade, Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, MotorcycleryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, ETHIKA, MTX Braking, LUXON, Wiseco, Troll Training on it. Shout out Troll Train. Alex Martin did the Boston Marathon today. And he did it I think he's just outside the top 1,000 out of 20,000. Amart, Troll Training. Check it out, man. He's a great guy, and he's been doing good things for his clients. 702-586-7857. You want to call in, talk Cleveland, talk the series in general, anything else. We are one fucking point here with 3 races to go, man. It's really exciting times. Tonight on the show, from Quadlock Honda, Christian Craig will be calling in. We haven't had Christian on all year long, and he's had some good races. Some not-so-good races, but we like having Christian on the show, and he's a good dude, so he's calling in. Billy Hardle. No, I didn't get Roczen. No, I got the real hero of Cleveland, Billy Hardle, calling in. He's Kenny's mechanic over there at Pipes Motorsports Suzuki, so Billy Hardle will call in and talk about working for Kenny, and he's got some AP stories. He used to do that. 1110 mods back in the day. He survived that. Matt LeMoine is a name you might have heard over the years. Certainly a really good, nice pro career for Matt, and he's got a podcast coming on. I want to talk to him about that, what he's been doing, what the podcast is like, and more. Matt LeMoine's always been an interesting guy, so we'll talk to Matt as well tonight. Phil Nicoletti, of course, as always, to give us some Cleveland thoughts. Josh Ellingson as well from Pipes Motorsports and RS Endurance. We did a VO2 test on Friday in the pits in Cleveland, and so we're going to recap that with Phil and Jelly and more. PulpMX gives back, PulpMX.com for the LCQ raffle points as well. We've got 3 races to go for that thing. Friday at Salt Lake City, we're giving away a bunch of money to 22 riders, so please check that out, PulpMX.com. You could maybe win a 2026 Yamaha YZ450 from those guys. So we have had some co-hosts come in at the nick of time. And for years, with flight problems, travel problems, whatever. I think Daniel Blair had the closest. He came in, I think, 2 or 3 minutes before showtime. But tonight we got a new record. Tonight we have a new man for the latest entrance to the studio. It was as we were going on. I'm not sure if the cameras caught him coming in, but from Beta USA, it's Taylor Mudo. What's up, buddy? How are you?
We made it.
We made it,
We
dude.
made it, man. What a journey.
Yeah, flight problems this morning, fog in San Francisco.
Yeah.
The next flight was full, and you were like, fuck it, I'm driving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was either show up an hour late or try to make it right on time, so we had to try to be here.
How was the drive, dude?
So it wasn't too bad because you put the polarized lenses on.
Yeah.
The car has no idea whether your eyes are open or not.
Yep.
I may or may not have caught a couple naps on the way here.
Tesla.
I let Jesus take the wheel and just auto drive. Yep.
Dude, I've been in those. They freak me out, but I guess you're used to it. I don't know.
I was tired, man. I had a late night last night. I was going to catch a couple hours of sleep on the flights, but no, yeah, we made it, man.
Nice.
Happy to be here.
Listen, you came in with those other 2 idiots. I forget their names. They ride for Beta.
Yeah.
The last time, and then the time before you jumped in too. Fans wanted more Mudo. The fans wanted more Mudo. So you are driving. You're the lone co-pilot today. So,
yeah. Here we go. Lock in.
Are we good? Yeah.
It's going to be a bad show. Everybody better lock in.
Listen, the 2-stroke team manager stuff didn't really work out.
Oh,
so
God, we're right to that, aren't we?
No, but what I'm saying is maybe the media career will go better. I don't know. So.
I've got to find another avenue because apparently I'm not going to make it up to team manager. I'm just going to stay a mechanic forever. So.
No, absolutely not. Phil wanted to definitely let you know about that for sure.
God, yeah.
No, thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate it. Craig, Hartle, LeMoine, Phil, Josh Ellingson, all calling in. And honestly, I was going to get Kenny. I talked to him at the race about coming on the show, and then I was like, you know what? Mudo's a mechanic. I used to be a mechanic. Let's get Billy Hardle in.
Yeah, it's an all-mechanic show, basically.
Except for Christian, except for Christian. But, no, listen, I thought that'd work out nicely. So, 702-586-7857. Got a question for Mudo or myself about the Cleveland or anything else. You certainly watched Cleveland. We're down to 1 point. Things are getting spicy over there, by the way. Taylor Mudo brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS. PulpMX 26 is the code to save. Look, Beta may not use them, but, Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Off-Road Team and Red Bull KTM do. So please check out DeCAL WORKS, DeCalMX.com. From the wild to the mild, Nick, Sean, Ron, all the boys can do you something up really nice with your sponsor logos on it, your name, Pulp logo if you want it. If you want Mudo on it, they'll just put Mudo on it.
That comes with the price.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Well, you can license it for a year. Contact him on Instagram. PulpMX 26 is the code to save with those guys. And thanks to DeCAL WORKS for bringing Taylor Mudo in here right in the nick of time, man. Appreciate that. Did you plug in the?
Oh, yeah, we're plugged in.
Yeah,
I'm ready to go home now.
Oh, yeah,
I'm ready, yeah.
You don't make it in one charge, right?
No. Well, I didn't plan on doing it, so that didn't help. Yeah, so we had to make a couple stops, but there's a good burger spot on the way here, so got a burger, ate that while I was driving. Wasn't driving. It all worked out, man, exactly how it should.
That's great. I do want to talk to you about Beta a little bit later in the show. And,
I'd hope so.
And Benny and Oldenburg and all of that. So we'll get into that later on in the show. Working the cameras over there, holding things down, working on the new PulpMX app that should be dropping at some point. Travis Marks, what's up, Mark?
It'll eventually. It'll come.
Dude, I've seen it. I've used it. It's glorious. So
it's like a proper app, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, absolutely. So thanks, Mark. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Me.
And like I said, remember Blair came in that one time like 5 minutes before the show?
Mm-hmm.
Mudo just got the new record. So
it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I was taking a piss and I heard the intro. I was like, perfect.
Yeah. Do you want to skip beer or do you want to wait for that before we get to
well, I think beer and coffee is not the best mix, so we'll get there.
We'll get there.
We'll get there. Yeah. We'll give them a little organic Mudo.
We'll get there.
Taking your calls over there in the corner, the Talon Taylor. What's up, Talon?
What's up, Steven?
How are you, buddy?
Oh, pretty good. Yeah.
Can we talk about Yar's social posting at all?
Just the one with Kiefer or what? What else did she do?
Kind of a thirst trap photo of her, and Kiefer mentioned something in our group text. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, man.
Maybe she's thirst trapping Kiefer. I don't know.
I have to put eyes on this.
No,
what did Kiefer say? I got to know what Kiefer said in the group text.
No, you do not want to know, but
that's why I want to know.
He's got all eyes on Yar's posts.
All right. Well, good to know.
Hey, Firepower Parts, by the way, PulpMX guys using Firepower Parts, chains, sprockets, bars, levers, and more. Their range has never been broader. Visit firepowerparts.com. Follow them at firepower.global as well. Exciting things coming from those guys. So thank you to Firepower Parts for coming on. We got some phone calls. We're going to get to those in a second. But Triple Crown, Cleveland, Hunter Lawrence had himself not a great day. It really was a tale of two things for Hunter. First one, whole shot, gone, see ya. The track changed a lot with the rain. You didn't get the starts. Lars, in talking to Lars after the race, and Hunter mentioned it in the post-race quote, they got the starts dialed with those Hondas. We've talked about it a ton. Well, with some moisture on grates, both Lars and Hunter mentioned we may need to recalibrate our settings, right? So if you're really low down in the front, you're going to spin on the back, your ECUs, your RPMs on a wet grate, it's all different. And JT brought up an excellent point in the review about Jet at San Diego. Also mentioned that as well. So maybe it's a Honda wet grate thing. But anyways, no good starts for Hunter Lawrence. I thought he rode really timid, I don't want to blow this. So then what happens is you blow it.
When it rains, it pours with him,
yes,
literally.
Yeah, it seems that way, right?
Yeah.
And the first one, amazing, gone. And then Ken Roczen comes into the third main, tied with Justin Cooper. And, dude, his first lap, see ya. 1 point, Mudo. If Ken Roczen wins this, fuck, man, that'll be so cool. I don't care. Hunter's a great guy. The HRC dudes are great, but Ken Roczen, man.
I'd love it for Hunter to win. I like Hunter, and it would be a cool story, but it's just Ken finally getting that championship on a Suzuki, which has been getting dogged for years.
Yep.
With that private team. You know, they're not out of the factory. They're not out of the manufacturer. It would just be wonderful. But with the wet grate though, I wonder if it's like you're so reliant on, maybe not reliant's the right word, on the start map, and you have your perfect technique you want to hit. Like, I wonder if it's obviously not something you're going to practice. You're not going to practice doing a wet grate start, right? And it's just one of those weird things where I wonder if you just slide back a little bit more to try to get more traction, but then if you get that traction, then you wheelie, like.
Well, you wonder, so yes, do you think Hunter changed, or anyone, do you think any of them changed what they've done thousands of for wet grate, like a concrete start? Get your weight back a little bit. You mentioned it.
Yeah.
Do you think anyone changes anything? Like, you know what I mean? Like, actually, a good question for Craig. Maybe we can ask Christian that. But like they should, right?
So I think that, but then that immediately brings me back to Foxborough. Watching last year, I watched Cooper Webb pull up on the grate with no tire wrap, wheels covered in mud, rips a start. So I'm like, okay, perfect. We don't need it then. Okay, it doesn't matter. And then the main event rolls up. He's got the tire cover on, and I'm just like, I don't know what to go off of. But it would make sense too to go and change it up.
Prado, I think, didn't take parade laps when it was raining. They just sat in their grate. The GP guys must shake their heads at all the American guys that are DGAF, right? Because they're literally fucking carrying the bikes.
Yeah, it's insane. They got their little mats there. Yeah, it's a whole show behind the gate there.
But I don't know. Like, so if you're Dazzy or Hunter, are you even trying? I doubt you're going in and being like, hey, I got to move my weight back. The grate is wet, you know?
Yeah, I don't think you would.
I don't think you would either.
In amateurs, I would do that a lot with like the riders. Like if it's dry, I would just get all the dirt out. So it's just the hard pack base and be like, hey, okay, maybe a little bit lower revs, put your butt back a little bit more, but you're working with less traction than you have on the grate. Like there is significantly more traction there available for you on the grate. So you think you would, but also it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I come from a mechanic era. We had concrete starts. Like half the nationals had concrete starts, right? So you did change things, and you go to the track and you practice dirt starts and you practice some concrete starts. You know what I mean? So yeah, you really practice both. I don't know in today's day and age if anyone's doing anything.
I doubt it. It's so routine. Like if you're a top tier, if you're thinking ahead to that.
Hey, talent. See if Lars will jump on real quick. Let's ask Lars. Let's see if he can jump on real quick. Do you have his number? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, of course he does.
It's Lars.
Yeah.
Let's see if Lars will jump on real quick to ask him if anyone, Dazzy, him, anybody mentioned to Hunter about the wet grates. So Christian Craig coming up here, Billy Hardle, also Matt LeMoine, Phil, Josh Ellingson, all coming on board. But dude, Roczen's third one was just a thing of beauty. Like that track was beat. They stopped tripling before the triple. They stopped tripling before that. The long rhythm had guys all mixed up jumping on or jumping over. But Ken Roczen, man. Yeah.
Hit that wheelie down the start straight too. Like, oh my, dude, I want to ask Billy about that because that's got to be just such a sick feeling. Like he's in such a good headspace that it's like if he has a bad race, like he can roll with that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, now it's coming down to the wire, maybe not so much, but I feel like he's in like a no pressure zone. He's just going for it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, dude, the crowd was nuts. You weren't there, but the crowd was going crazy. I don't know if you could hear it on TV. You could hear it a little bit. I think, they were absolutely losing it for Ken Roczen. So really, really cool story here. 1 point up. They may as well be tied. 3 races to go. We might have some weather in Philadelphia. Pretty awesome to see this going on.
If it's tight in Salt Lake, I will be there.
Yeah,
you can't miss these opportunities. We're driving up for sure.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. So the guys at Feld are stoked, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Crowd wasn't bad. Back to Cleveland for the first time since '95.
How was it? Last time I was here, there was a big talking point whether Cleveland was going to take the #1 spot for the worst venue.
No, Cleveland did not. No.
I hope. What's her, Jordan?
Still Birmingham.
Yeah, I hope she's not listening. Yeah.
It wasn't bad. Like the flash box was okay. Like it was fine. Like whatever. I thought there was more fans than I thought with the rain.
Really?
You know what I mean? So good job. Cleveland people came.
They got out of there fast though.
Yeah.
You can see it on the broadcast. They were out once that checker flag.
Yeah,
right?
And the pits were pretty packed. The pits were really big and they were spread out. Like, dude, it was like I'm not kidding you, a 10-minute walk from one end to the.
Oh wow!
Like from one truck to the other. Like it was far.
Was the entrance in the stadium kind of centered, or if it's like you're on this end, like you're screwed?
No, it was centered.
Oh, I like that. That's nice.
You were either way. Fly Racing, by the way, also on board with us. PulpMX code saves at Fly Racing. Formula helmet. It's amazing. Their Evo gear is great. They got that new mesh stuff. I know it's heating up, and the mesh is the absolute lightest weight, the most vented stuff they have. You got to try the mesh stuff from Fly Racing. FlyRacing.com for more information. Use the code PulpMX when you're checking out. Thank you to Fly Racing for all that they're doing in there. For us, J Coop wins another main.
Yeah.
Good job for J Coop.
He's on a contract here too, right?
Yeah.
Good time to get hot.
Yep. And Cooper Webb gets back on the box. So good job, Cooper Webb.
Yeah, we love that. Yeah.
He was really good. Coop was spicy, like right in qualifying. He was knocking out the rhythms right away. He just, from the first time he hit the track, he was feeling it. So good job, Cooper Webb.
Yeah, he qualified top 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was up. Wasn't he up there? I didn't watch qualifying, but
I think
he was up there early.
First. He was first for a while in one of them. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you need to end the season on a high note for him. Obviously, he's not happy with the way the season's going, but.
Yeah. I think he, because, I mean, look, I think this is his last year outdoors. I don't think I'm breaking any news. So, and we know how last year's outdoors went. He will be a 5-6 guy, but this is his chance to get some money. These last 3. So
he might be all eyes on outdoors too.
Are you pulling for Hunter or Ken over one or the other? Like I said, Ken's the better story, but obviously Hunter's cool too. First one for him. That'd be pretty awesome. Like, I don't know. Like, I see both sides.
It's a pretty 50-50 split for me, but I do I know the pipes pretty well just from working at Bar X forever, and like the Aaron, the dad's super cool. Dustin's always been super. So I'm a little bit biased towards Ken, but either way, I'm happy with whoever wins it. But I'm definitely a little bit biased towards Ken.
Were you and Mitchell and Benny in when I was going on the rant about the bike and like just leaving it alone, and just Kenny leaves his bike alone, and it's literally 2018 bike?
I feel like maybe we were, but that's a story we've heard 1,000 times, right?
I wonder if some of these teams are just like, man, this thing's a 2018 model. He doesn't touch it. It's a good bike. Does it do anything great? No, but it does everything very good.
Yes.
Maybe we can learn from this. Do you know?
There's got to be something to that because they have so much data. And I mean, Larry was with that bike before, like at Barks, we had that same model working on the 450. So there's a little bit.
Did you guys do 450s?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We had a couple guys race 450s. Yeah. Kilroy, our Canadian guy, was he's a small guy, but he's so fast on a 450. It was insane.
Yeah.
But there's got to be something to that because when you're not having to hit the reset button every 4 years, so there's got to be something to that that just you can keep building.
Right.
And I mean, it's a negative on like a selling point because no one's going to want to go, like they want to go buy the new thing, like you go buy new iPhones because it's new.
Of course, yeah.
But there's got to be something to that.
I think so too, man. It's awesome. But on the flip side, Mudo, to that argument, Ken Roczen could probably ride a dishwasher fast. You know what I mean? Like, the dude's unbelievable.
Yeah,
so there is the
he's
flip
so
side where
talented.
you're like, yeah, it's Ken fucking Roczen. So.
But also, wasn't that bike came out like a year or two after his last time he rode was RCH last year?
Oh yeah.
So maybe that bike
after,
wouldn't you think that bike would almost kind of be around him? Like it's kind of almost got to be like going home because he liked the Suzuki before, and if they're coming out with a new bike, they're doing some of that pre-development with Ken in mind. So
maybe
there might be something to that.
Yeah. No, maybe you could have a point there. All right, let's get to some. Brad has a Mudo question. What's up, Brad? You want to talk to Mudo?
No.
Brad, you there? Yo.
Oh.
No, not really, Brad.
Brad, you sound like you are.
Are you in a submarine?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're
Can
back.
You hear me now?
Yeah,
are you in the Red Sea right now?
We got you. What's up?
Red Sea, yeah. Now North Dakota. So I have a question about that. So since we're talking about the Yellow Magic and the Suzukis, Mudo, you came up here before with Kilroy and you did a money race in Jamestown for $10,000.
Oh yeah.
I was curious if you got a cut of that money that Kilroy come up here and got, or how was that? If you guys want to elaborate.
I mean, I'll be honest. I drove to Loretta's in his van. I drove to Club. Then I drove to Bud's, back to Club, to Unadilla, back to Club, to Ironman, then to North Dakota. And he made a lot of money, and he bought me Olive Garden. So we were hot about that for a little bit. We were hot upset about that for a little bit, but I love Kilroy.
Did you say something to him?
I don't know. I think I was kind of like, all right, let's, where's the...
Yeah.
Let's move on.
I felt like with Red Dog, he paid me all right one year, but I was like, dude, you made about $300K in bonus money. Never mind your salary. Made $300K. Kind of thought I'd get more.
Well, to be fair, too, though, to the Kilroys, like I was getting paid from the family, and like compared to the other mechanics on the team, I was making a few $100 more a week. So like they took really good care of me, but I did give them a little bit of shit for that.
Yeah, you should. Kilroy's a good dude. All right, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
All right, awesome, sweet. Thank you guys.
Thanks.
Bye.
That
Jim,
money race is sick, though.
Jim's on too. What's up, Jim?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I was just kind of watching your show, but it must be delayed or whatever. But anyway, my question is PIR, are you guys going to do a show there this year?
I don't know. I did last 2 years with Fly Racing. We did Thursday show there. They had the rig, the new gear. I haven't heard this year, Jim, to be honest. I can ask JT about it, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, don't know.
Okay.
But it was fun.
Okay.
PIR is cool. Yeah.
That's a good one to go to if you're ever up there.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Jim. Thanks, buddy. I'll try.
All right, thanks.
See you, man.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Christian Craig here coming up. Billy Hardle, Phil, Matt LeMoine. You have any Matt LeMoine? Ever come across Matt LeMoine?
I met him one time. I think it was like an Orange Brigade banquet. He was helping out like Chow Lieutenant, I think.
Okay.
Really nice. That's the only Matt LeMoine memory I have. He was just a really nice dude.
All right. Hey, we got him on. The Honda HRC manager. Hey, Lars.
What's happening? What's this all about?
Okay, so Taylor Muto's here with me, by the way. So we were breaking down Hunter's quote after the race to the media, and then also your interview with me as well. And we're just wondering, like, Lars, you're old school, starting on concrete, the weight goes back a little bit, all of that. Hunter starts once the grate got wet. You mentioned it, not good. Do you think, or do you know if Darren, yourself, Hunter, was there any adjustments made to the wet grate? Like, and also to take it further, we said we were bench racing that. Do you think any rider nowadays, like in our day, right? We had concrete starts, we had dirt starts, all of this stuff. But do you think any rider adjusted for wet grates, like a lower start hook height, shift your weight back, any of that? Were you guys aware of that?
Well, yeah. I mean, of course, we have all of those things that we were thinking about, but at the same time, there's a fine line between having 100% grip and spinning when it comes to the grate, especially when it's wet, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't know if you can give up that, a little extra, when it's not that wet. Because, I mean, it was wet, but it wasn't like it was dumping,
okay,
it wasn't it was like Motocross Nation, whatever.
Right.
So I think that, there's all those things. Maybe we could have gone to a little bit higher start lockdown. We did talk about that. But we thought we'd be good. And then, and honestly, we didn't spin. I think he was just a little bit too tentative on the thing. Maybe we could have adjusted the engine, the start mode to be a little bit softer. Maybe that would have helped, but then that's changing it again.
Mm-hmm. That's like, do you really want to go into a main event with a new map / new body positioning? Not really,
Yeah, exactly. You're kind of rolling the dice when we went out and absolutely crushed the first start and the whole race.
Right.
So I think, hindsight's 20/20, I guess, like anything, but I'm not sure that was the answer, but definitely, going into this weekend, it would be foolish of us not to think of everything in this situation. You got to think of every single thing that you can do to give your guy an advantage. So this weekend looks like it could be rain again.
Yeah, we were just talking 800 million starts a certain way, start hook a certain way, ignition a certain way. Does anybody, not just Hunter Lawrence and Honda, does anybody want to be like, you know what? It's a little wet, great. Let's slide back. Let's change your start hook. You can't, I don't think.
It's almost safer to assume you're going to get the grip. Then miss that, and then you get a 22nd place start because everyone else did the same thing, and they rip off a good start, and then you're just sitting there like, well, I wish I wouldn't have done that. Yeah. No, and Lars, we only called you because obviously we know you'd probably pick up for us. But so I'm just wondering, in general, we talked about it in general for all the guys, because it would be a huge risk to take.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anybody else did anything different, or if maybe Hunter, I know we've had that issue before at Nations, and actually we've tested for this before too. Mm-hmm. But it's really hard to test for it, especially in Florida, because I think a lot of it has to do with the temperature outside and all that. And then it's just really, really hard to replicate. So,
Yep.
you know, you can go out there and spray the thing down with a hose and just do a million starts or whatever. And it doesn't really make, you know, it's not apples to apples all the time. So,
Right.
so
Mudo,
yeah, I mean, it is interesting though.
And Mudo, you had a story of Cooper Webb at Foxborough.
Yeah. Cooper rolled up with no tire cover, muddy rear tire in the heat race, and absolutely ripped a start. And then showed up everything perfect in the main, and I don't think he got nearly as good of a start.
Right. So you're just like, yeah, who knows?
Did Hunter take a sight lap start, or did he just roll out? Do you remember?
No, he took his lap. We talked about maybe not, and maybe trying to have a new tire there, or even riding the spare bike, because you can do that at a Triple Crown. You can switch your bike up until the 30-second board goes sideways. So, or not sideways, I shouldn't say that, until the 30-second board goes up.
Yep.
So, but then you're doing a practice start on a different motorcycle, and even though the settings are identical, Hunter's really finicky with his clutch, and like a lot of the riders are, once they ride one bike, even though the settings are the same, you get on the other bike and it just feels different, no matter what. And so until you can ride it a little bit and get used to it.
Yeah.
So that was kind of like, we decided not to do that, because that would have been nice to start with a totally brand new, you know, bike and everything. But yeah, I totally agree. I mean, there's been plenty of times where you roll up there with the start. I mean, GP guys too, the same thing, you know, holding up the rear end and walking the bike onto the grate with, you know, whatever. And then the guy with the muddy tire gets to start. I don't think that is like, you know, the way to do it. I would try to give your guy the best advantage possible, but yeah, it's not 100% foolproof by any means.
Did Hunter ride his backup bike in qualifying at all? Did he jump on?
No, I don't think we ever rode that bike. That's Jet's bike, you know, that's sitting there.
Because Kenny rode his, I guess, for a little bit, and then came back exactly the same bike. According to the Pipes guys, he came back and said, "If we have to switch, I need the suspension, my race bike suspension on the backup bike." And they're like, "It's the same." And Kenny's like, "Nope,
no, it's not.
No, it's not." So, anyways, yeah,
it's always like that. And
exactly.
I remember Ben Bostrom on a CBR 1000. He'd be like, "I don't care what you guys say, that's not the same ECU. It just doesn't feel the same." And that's road racing, you know. It's the same type of deal. Like you would think ECU is, there's no way to screw that up. I mean, it's just computer, but that's the same type of thing there.
Well, so Lars, thanks for jumping on unannounced, unprompted. We appreciate that. We had questions, so thanks for the answers.
I saw the Las Vegas number, and I'm like, it's either spam or it's Steve.
Yeah, there we go.
Really
perfect. Sure. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. We'll see you this weekend, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, see you. That's Lars Lindstrom. Getting to the bottom of this.
Only Lars got a Ben Bostrom story just hanging right there to pull out.
He's a legend. He's got a lot. W Lab, by the way. Visit W Lab for more information. When producing apparel, stickers, banners, W Lab delivers vibrant prints, consistent craftsmanship, and dependable service. Mention Pulp for a free sample and a discount. And they've got no minimums, great quality and reliability. I use these guys for all of my merch. We got the Maxima merch on the website now, PulpMX.com, with Matthes in a can, and now they got 10% more, same price. So those shirts are now available on PulpMX.com, the ones we had last week, and they offer competitive pricing, no minimum orders, quick turnaround times. W Lab did it for me. Thank you to W Lab for doing that as well. Our next guest brought to you by the folks at OGIO Power Sports Pulp 15. Code to save at OGIO, whether it's the roller bag. What roller bag are we rocking?
I just brought the carry-on one today.
Okay, right.
Yeah, we're traveling light.
Yeah, we're doing that. All right. OGIO Power Sports, and thank you to those guys, whether it's the rig bag, 9800, whatever it is. OGIO Power Sports have you covered. Pulp 15, code to save with the OGIO guys. Great backpacks, too, for travel, man. It's fantastic to have those guys on board. And bringing you our first guest of the night, Christian Craig. He's got an 8th this year. He's got a 9th this year. He's had a few poopy races as well for the Quad Lock Honda guys. Great WSX series, too, as well. So, lots to talk to when it comes to getting Christian on the show. And I'm just filibustering because, there he is. All right, Christian Craig, welcome to the show, man.
Oh, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me on.
No problem. No worries. So, listen, I got a beef with you right out of the gate.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, right out of the gate. Yeah, I got a beef. Dude, do you leave the track in 30 seconds after the main events? Like, what?
Yes.
Okay. Because, I go by your truck, and there's Joey, and there's Shane, and Dean's around, and everybody, Nate's there. Everyone's having a good old time. And I'm like, Christian, gone.
Yeah, I'm pretty known for, I mean, I talked to my mechanic. I talked to Marty, and then I'm all right. I'm like, all right, let's get out of here. It's already a long enough day for me.
It is.
You know, and
yeah.
then it's obviously my results haven't been the greatest, and so I'm already frustrated. I don't want to look like I'm sitting there pissed off. So I'm like,
no pouting.
Let's get out of there and get back to the hotel or go get some dinner. You know?
I mean, I have come down from the press box in an elevator. So I leave pretty much right when the checkers go off. I put the results, close my laptop. I've gone right to your truck. Gone.
just send me a text. Just be like, hey, I'm coming.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll wait for you.
Okay.
Right?
Good to know. Hey, let's talk a little Cleveland for you. You know, who can forget when you raced there in '95? No, I'm kidding. Hey, I got the impression, and I thought so too, from the press box, that it was really like almost 3 different tracks due to the weather. And we saw the first one was pretty pretty nice, and then it slowly got worse, and then that third one was hammered. The rain came on, it came off. It was all of that. Am I right? Did you think that so too?
Yeah. I mean, I was checking the weather. I mean, all of us were checking the weather throughout the day, but I was just stoked we had a clean qualifying. Like that was probably my most stressful thing.
Right.
If you have to qualify in the mud and say you can't get a clean lap in, you're screwed. You know, so once we got through practice, I'm like, all right, you know, we're in, we're good, and let the rest play out. But it was a struggle for sure. It was hard packed and had some soft spots, and then it didn't. It was weird, but I think all of us kind of struggled at some point.
Whoops looked like no fun. Just pick a groove and pray.
I felt good in those all day. I don't know what it was. I kind of just I would just wheel tap into it and just let it blitz.
Yep.
And I felt strong. I know a lot of people had some close calls. Actually, in practice, I jumped off left side and went over a tough block and caught myself there. So
so I'm about to say Christian Craig feeling good in the whoops is not a shocking statement to hear.
No, not at all.
Not lately.
Yeah.
No, it is shocking. It is shocking lately.
Were you doing out of the first turn? Were you doing a 3? In a lap you were going 2 and then 3-1.
Wait. So after the finish, you mean left?
Yeah.
2, 3. 2, 3. 1. I did that in practice and then the first main, and then I stopped doing it.
Then it got hammered. Kenny was doing that in the third one a little bit, man.
Yeah, and in the last main, I actually started going really tight in the corner. I would single and then go 2-2-2.
Oh yeah.
And the guy in front of me was going 2-3-1, and I would literally just stay right next to him.
Yeah. And you were like, I could do this with my eyes closed.
Yeah.
Like you could, right.
No ruts. Like
right.
It was always the opposite line, and I was pretty stoked with that one.
Yeah. That's not so bad either.
Not so sketchy.
No, not so sketchy. And then what about the long rhythm lane? What was the best way you found in that? Were you doubling in?
Oh gosh, that was a struggle. That was I went first main. I would go 2-3 and then table over, and then I landed on a tough block, and that ruined main 1 for me. And then by the last main, I was going 2-2 over 2-2. So 2.
Wait, what were you going?
I would go 2-2 over the table.
Oh yeah,
2-2.
2-2.
So it wasn't the fastest, but it was consistent.
Yeah.
I felt like the three out had such a kicker on it that it was easy to miss.
So 12th in the points, couple top 10s, but you're probably not where you wanted to be, where you thought you'd be?
No, far from it.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely have not reached my goals or expectations, but we're still here and healthy, I guess, just in getting another chance each weekend, so I can't complain about that.
I talked to somebody close to you, and they said, look, I really think he just doesn't want to get hurt. He wants to make it through a year, and that could be costing him some speed. Is there any truth to that?
I mean, I don't think I've ever said that, but obviously that's a goal of mine, is to be at every race. Yeah. And it's hard to do, especially in the 450 class. It's I think I've been at every race, but I didn't race Seattle in the heat race, so I guess we can count that as a DNF.
Yeah.
But
no, that counts.
That counts. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to beat every race and keep giving myself a chance. But yeah, I mean, maybe that's holding me back a little bit. But yeah, it's frustrating for sure.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, we had you on at the WSX, right? We all know how that went. Now the field wasn't as deep, but still, dude, you put in some rides in WSX. So I imagine, you thought you'd be a little closer to the front.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I mean, 2 top 10s, and we're 15 rounds in. I feel like I should have a lot more top 10s than that, but
right.
I don't want to sit and dwell on it. That's for sure.
Is it a bike thing, you thing, an old injury, like coming, like what?
Blame the mechanic.
Yeah, can we blame the mechanic? Yeah.
No, I'm not one that blames anything.
Uh-huh.
It's me at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Just need to twist the throttle. So I do it during the week. I'm strong during the week. I feel like I'm physically strong. It's just doing it in the main event. So
how are the starts been? I feel like you don't ever really see Christian like a couple times, right? But have we've been like mid-pack starting?
No, I feel like I have good starts. Like I'm more inside the top 10 usually than not. So I put myself in good positions, and then I get shuffled back so damn quick that by like the halfway mark, I'm just sitting there like, what just happened? I'm
Philly, someone's going over the berm, Christian. We got to assert dominance here the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, I'm not one that's the aggressive rider. So it's frustrating though, because like I said, I'd be 5th or 6th for a couple laps, and then 3 guys would pass me in a lap, and I'm like, dude, come on, like figure it out. And I'm just sitting like, it's just frustrating, like during the race. And man, little things like that I kind of let go,
There was a lot of quad lock Honda battles with Dean. They had Dean in the mix, and dude, you guys are all around each other, going forward, going backwards, it was quad lock Cleveland race.
Quad lock Cleveland.
It was really cool. Quad lock Cleveland.
So
yep.
I mean, we're definitely holding it down for the team. Joey's been riding so damn good. So if I could try to just match his pace early on, then obviously his finish is good. So
I mean, let's just say it here publicly. The only reason Joey's beating you is because he has that transmission. Let's just say it publicly.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not one that blames the bike.
Oh shit, that might have been something there. We need to stop. Get him in trouble.
No, hey, how's the team been? How's Yariv been? Marty, Davalos, obviously, like you said, you haven't done what you wanted. Joey's been doing really well. Shane's been up and down a little bit. Shane got 5th in the last one, though. Good job to him. How's the team been for you?
The team's been awesome. It's we're at MTF. That's where the shop is based out of. But it's only me that rides out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Shane and Joey are down in Claremont area, and then I think Dean's over with the Lawrences. So never get to really ride with those guys, but I'm at the headquarters pretty much every day with Martine and the mechanics. So I have a good relationship with them, and Martine kind of goes out at the track with me every day and pushes me.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting to know each other a little bit more. I've raced Martine, growing up in Tivity class, but I never really talked to him or got to know him. So learning more about him, and then, Yariv has been to the first rounds, and now his series started. So I know he's pretty focused on that.
Right. Are we doing nationals? Do we know? What are we doing?
Yes. Yep. I'm actually running some motocross tomorrow.
Oh, smack. Okay. All right.
We're doing hoping the first 5, but just waiting for the WSX calendar to come out, and that will be that'll take over priority once that comes out.
And you're doing one of my questions was, you are back for WSX, yes, right?
Yeah. So
I think it's supposed to be this week. Pipes told me this week for WSX calendar. So I think first race is the Loretta's week in Calgary, I believe, and other than that, I don't know.
Starting earlier this year, huh?
That's new news to me. I haven't heard any of that. So
come on, dude, what are you talking about?
I really haven't.
Yeah, I think it'll be around Washougal, so that week after Washougal in Calgary will be kickoff. But after that, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. But training for WSX summer in Florida is not going to be fun. So
wow,
that's going to be the only thing.
But better than training in motocross in Florida.
No, Supercross is earlier in the summer.
Why?
Not much of like a break. Your heart rate's higher, and
I guess.
Supercross would definitely hurt more.
Lower speeds, less of a breeze to cool you down.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean,
sweaty palms hitting whoops.
230s in the sand, just packing sand in your ass for 30 minutes.
I'm out either way, dude. I'm not a Florida guy.
No,
I'm out either way.
No. I used to go there to help Red Dog once a year for like a 2 or 3 weeks. Refresh practice bikes, and then I would change my shirt 14 times a day, dude. Like, and then you had the 3 o'clock thunderstorms. You're just like, what is going on here? Yeah,
dude, I was almost Christian's practice mechanic when he went to Husky. There were talks. And I was like, dude, I can't move to Florida, dude. I can't do that.
Really? That's why you bailed.
I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it.
Because you told me before the show it was because of Christian. No, I'm kidding.
I didn't think you were gonna blow me out.
No. Yeah. Listen, I don't know. I guess either way to me sounds really hard. Supercross, motocross, whatever.
The summer's the weather's starting to get hotter out here, so either way, it's tough. But yeah, I'm not a humidity guy either. I grew up in San Diego.
Yeah,
so.
Really, right? 702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Christian Craig here. Quadlock Honda, brought to you by the folks at OGIO Power Sports. Pulp 15 code to save with those guys.
Christian, I got a question for you. So obviously, like the season results, you're not happy with. Like you're a past champion. Like you want to be consistently a top 10, top 5 guy. But from how like you're like as a 450 career as a whole, do you feel like you're trending upwards? Do you feel like you're on a bike that you're getting more comfortable with? Because last year I feel like you didn't look as comfortable as we've seen you before. Like, do you feel like everything's trending up? Where would you say everything's at from your perspective? Because I think you are. I think we're on an upward progression for Christian Craig.
Yeah. I would say from my elbow injury to now, I'm finally starting to see like a buildup and like more just strong all around. So that was 3 years ago now. So that took a lot to get over. And man, it's tough because I rode 450 and I filled in for Factory Honda quite a bit in 2017 and 2018. I had a lot of top 5s and even some 4th place finishes.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Shredding, dude. Shredding. Right.
Yeah, one guy on the team when I got a 9th in Dallas, he's like, "Man, that was your best 450 finish ever." I'm like, "No, I've gotten like 3 top 4. I got 3 4th places and like 2 5th places. I've won a heat before, and it was a long time ago, but still 450 class, So, that's the class is for sure gnarlier now. But again, just I want to be closer to the mix and battle with those guys a little bit more, Yeah,
well, if Joey didn't take all the good parts, we'd be doing that. Joey and his Moon Man merch.
Yeah. I mean, those 5th places, he can ask for more, I guess, right?
I had to laugh, and I brought it up on the review show. So at the end, I'm looking at the results just real quickly before I head down to the truck to not see you. And I thought Joey did pretty well. Like, I'm like, he had a good night. It was 5th overall, it turns out. Dude, I'm talking to him, and I like Joey a lot. And, dude, he's going on about how he needs to ride better. His speed's a little better, but he's lost some of it due to this injury, and it wasn't a good day, and we got to work hard, and we got to ride better. And while he's talking to me, I'm like, wait, did I not see a 5th? Did something happen? Did he get a 10th? A 15th? Like, what is going? It's such a
sounded like he's on suicide watch. And
it's such a Joey thing, Christian. I was laughing. I told Weege and JT the same thing, and they were just like, He was
it's crazy.
Depressed.
I mean, obviously his mindset, he thinks he could be a podium guy, which is cool. Like he's closer to the front than I am, but I mean, I would be, so stoked for a 5th. And I think earlier on this season, I heard Chase in an interview saying like, he just was bashing like being a 7th or 8th place guy. And I'm like, God, what I would do for an 8th place right now, It's just like the mindsets are so different, in our career. But
well, you've been there though. You've had that mindset. You've, like you said, you've been that spot where you're just like nothing can go wrong, right?
For sure. I mean, my expectations are for sure higher, but I just need to show up and do it.
By the way, we got the Xbrand goggle tear-offs coming up with you as well shortly here on the show. OGIO Power Sports Pulp 15 code to save. What is wrong with Chase Sexton? Christian, we may as well let you weigh in because everyone else does. What is wrong?
I think frustration is taking its toll.
Yeah.
And it's pretty clear to see. I think everyone kind of sees that. When you're not happy, I think it boils over. Mm-hmm. But I mean, he can do that and go get what he get, 4th place.
Yeah, he got 4th. Yeah.
I mean, he can do it, and he's pretty badass on a dirt bike. So I don't see or talk to him much, but you can obviously see he's frustrated.
Are you you and WSX? Are you racing next Supercross next year? Are you locked in with your Reeve team, or is this a WSX thing and you gotta find a home and you want to stay, or like what's the status?
I mean, I'm planning to stay. I'd love to be here for long term.
Yep.
I'd like to. I know I have WSX and then my contract's up, so
okay.
I want to. Yeah, hopefully we can keep doing what we're doing, and yeah, I would love to kind of just do the races your Reeve, chooses for me, and also race Supercross.
Oh, so nice. Yeah. Would you do Australian stuff if you had to? Like, I don't know how the calendar
I would.
works, but yeah.
I think he gets to kind of pick and choose what his riders get to, what series we get to go to,
Yep.
Which is cool.
And how's your Fox gear? You happy with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So I want to be, I plan to be a forever Fox guy. That's kind of be my goal. So
try to get you in some fly.
We'll
Maybe we can try to get you in some fly.
A team deal.
Yeah.
I think I got some pretty. I mean, I know I'm not riding my best, but I for sure look one of the best.
Well, you always
on and off the bike.
Well, dude, yeah, your style's pretty sick. No matter where you are, your style is still pretty sick for sure. All right, we got Levi on too. Levi, you got a question for Christian? No. You're in a submarine.
Yeah, everyone's in submarines today.
Not everyone, but yeah. All right, Levi's gone. We don't know what's going on. Hey, by the way, I wanted to talk about this too, Christian. We are teamed up with Intense Ambassador, and so this is pretty cool. Thursday before Paula, we are doing an Intense ride day for the new Spider and the new Taser. Christian will be riding the acoustic bike. I will ride the e-bike.
You got him covered?
Yeah, I got him covered.
I think that's bullcrap, dude. That is not okay.
We're going to do it at Vail Park in California. So I've been there before. It's a really cool place to ride. Lots of trails, lots of runs up there. So we are going to do that. Follow Instagram, Intense on Instagram to learn more about this. But it's Thursday before Paula. Right, Christian?
Yeah, May 28th for Vail Lake in Temecula. I've rode those trails a lot. So I'm pumped. This is something that'll be really fun. I think some fans, friends, people can show up and
you can demo the bike.
Yeah, I mean you're going to be on the e-bike, so it's not going to be fair. I can't, check out on you up the hills, but
you'll get me down the hills. You'll get me down there because some of that stuff I'm not jumping some of that stuff.
Yeah,
and there'll be demos there. The new Taser is out real soon next month, and the new Spider is out now. And the guys at Intense have done a great job of that. So wait till you see the new Taser. It's so much better than the older one. They've done a great job. Bosch motor, carbon frame, lots of options. So check out Intense on Instagram, social media to check out more about the May 28th ride day. Christian will be there. I'll be there. Mudo may be there.
Taser will boost your VO2 max numbers.
Yeah. Well, we'll get into that in a second. All right. I think Levi's back. Levi, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I just want to let Christian know he sounds a little down on the show tonight, and his fans are just happy to see him going strong through the Supercross season, keep his head up for the last few here, and glad to hear he's doing outdoors and get to ripping in the outdoors, and just let him know, keep his head up and quit sounding so down, man.
All right.
Do I really sound down?
A little bit, yep.
I feel like he's just a neutral guy. Like he doesn't get too high, too low. It could be perceived as that.
Yeah, maybe. Well, listen, Christian. On the good news
front, it, though, man. Is he still on there?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Levi.
Thank you.
Yeah,
for that,
I'm still on here.
I appreciate the words. I mean, I'll have a bad practice and I'll come back and some fans will just be there and it switches my attitude real quick and puts it in perspective. So I appreciate.
Well, hey, I was a big
support,
follower
for sure.
on your vlog, and I hated to see it kind of drop off, but I understand with the results and stuff. But you just sound a little down tonight, and just I wanted to call in and be somebody to try and help you stay through the last ones here. Get them strong in the outdoors. Appreciate the call.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Take care, guys.
Look at that.
This guy's got me wanting to put some words of affirmation on Christian's bar pad. Like,
Listen,
you are enough.
Christian, in Maine, I found the bright spot. In Maine 2, you were the fastest guy in segment 1.
I'm trying to think of that. How long was the segment?
It was only 3 seconds, man. So sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Lie to the man. We're trying to build him up.
I can't lie to him, but
Yeah.
I wanted to bring some sort of positive talk to the thing. It was after the finish. It was the finish to like the third jump on the next rhythm. So you were fast.
Yeah, I railed that corner. We'll just live on that one.
There you go.
Damn right you did.
I feel like I had my best qualifying of the season, so I was pumped. How I finished, I left the night, and I'm like, you know what? I rode way better. It might not show it on paper, but I qualified better. I had more aggression, and so it's just the results on paper is where I get.
It is funny, like you guys do work like that, because as a media guy, I've gone down and been like, hey man, 10th, wow, what a night or whatever, and they'll be like, nah, I didn't ride good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you guys know. You guys know. Hey, this guy fell, that guy fell, or hey, I rode great, but this happened, or you know what I mean? Like you guys have an idea of what's going on. So,
yeah.
All right, time for the Xbrand goggle tear-off segment. Let's do this.
It's the Xbrand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Pulp Show 26, code to save with Xbrand. Choice of champions everywhere. You know who's running Xbrand? Is Henry Miller, Derek Kelly. Putting in some good results there. Chiz is testing the shit out of the Cowie with Xbrand goggles, helping out the Cowie guys there. I don't know if it's helping, but he is testing. PulpMX 26 is Pulp Show 26, the code to save with Xbrand. Lucid goggles as well available, and new straps, new colors, all that stuff. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Mudo, are you familiar at all?
No, I'm out on that guy.
Yeah,
I'm out.
All right, let's do this, Marks.
Steven?
Yep.
Which of your bad takes has been the biggest loss? You mentioned the fast pitch speed and hole shot challenge.
Yeah, the fast pitch wasn't good at all. That was not good. I didn't realize my rotator cuff from the early 90s was going to come back and haunt me.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I thought Seeley, the one as far as hot takes, I came into the show and said, listen, Seeley's going to win a bunch of races. Just buckle up. Supercrosses.
450s?
Yeah. Buckle up, 450 Supercross, watch this. And Cole won. So that might have been the one I was really off on. And Cole had a nice career, did really well, but I was on board.
Yeah.
So
shoot or shoot.
Yeah.
I'd take his career.
Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah. All right.
Mudo, what's the best and worst part about wrenching on a beta?
Didn't they ask this? He asked this last time.
Did he?
Yeah. This fucking guy every time with this guy.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Rip it.
Yeah.
Rip it. We're not answering this.
All right. Well, I know what the best thing is, the pop-up seat.
Yeah, the seat button.
The seat button. Have you seen this, Christian?
I think I have. I've seen them. Like I rode by and I saw that. I'm like, damn, that is pretty sweet.
Dude, they just push a button and the whole seat pops off.
The bike's so easy to work on. Freckle is his own practice mechanic and has not fucked the bike up yet. So that's all you need to
Can
do.
we get
Does the seat ever just pop off?
No.
Yes, it does.
No.
Yes, it does. He's
No, okay. It happened one time.
Okay.
It was a rivet thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No,
okay, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
like,
can we get?
That was Colt's fault. It was Colt's fault. Let's be real here.
Can we get an update on Oldenburg's outdoor prep? Because he was pretty bummed at us when he was in last time, and I said he got 42nd.
Dude, you don't know how much he calls me every day back from the track. You are if he is on the podium, he's gonna grab the microphone and say, "Fuck Steve Matthes." You are his motivation.
I hope so.
Thank you. Honestly,
I like Oldenburg, but he's not an outdoor guy.
He commented on Benny's first day back on like Strava, and he just the comments like, "We are so back." I laughed so hard when I saw that. Like just Dumb and Dumber, dude, just hammering motos right now.
Yeah. Oldenburg's not exactly an outdoor warrior, but he's digging deep. We hope for the best. We really do.
Yeah, we do. I'm going to be on suicide watch if we're not.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Christian. Everyone says how smooth and naturally talented you are on a bike. Do you feel that way when riding?
I do. And It's just, I feel like when I ride smooth, that's when my speed comes out and it looks effortless to people, but then you could put a stopwatch on it and that's when I'm my fastest. And then if it looks like I'm riding aggressive or like trying to sprint too hard, I guess that's when it goes like I'm not going my fastest. So I'm always the guy that's like smooth is fast.
All right.
Steve.
Yep.
Star is on a hell of a run. Who has the best chance of challenging them?
It's a great question, dude. All riders got on the podium this weekend. 2 450 guys, 3 250 guys. Damn, dude. Good job for those guys. Who has the chance to take them down? I don't know.
It'll be interesting next year because obviously that spot from Deegan's gonna be gone, but they got someone right up.
Yeah, I mean, look, if Levi can get back and Cam can stay injury free, I like Drew Adams too potentially.
Seth.
Yeah, Seth's solid. Seth's like the working. I mean, I feel like Mitch could. His bikes are good.
Everyone who's second and third has the best chance to get them next year.
Yeah.
Mudo, favorite and least favorite rider you've wrenched for?
Oh shit.
There's got to be a guy you didn't gel with. You don't got to be like, you don't got to blow him out. But I mean, I got a guy like that, like Danny Smith for me. Like Danny, nice kid. I still talk to him when I see him. He worked at WPS forever. We just didn't gel. So just, you know.
So I got almost two answers for that. Favorite might have to be Levi Newby in 2017.
Who?
He was a B rider.
Okay.
Won the C-Class at Lorette. Super good kid, fast, blew his knee out early on. It was kind of a wrap for him after that. But least favorite and most favorite, honestly, might be Mumford. Because we had so much fun, but I wanted to kick his ass all the time, dude. All the time.
Oh, Christian, you know anything about that at all? Yeah.
I went and picked up suspension from RG3 at like 2 in the morning, got back, got the bike ready at like 3, woke up early to go to the Suzuki track, got like 2 hours sleep, and I'm calling him. I'm like, dude, can you please like just grab me Starbucks or something on the way to the track, like any food? He's like, oh, dude, yeah, I'm not riding today. I'm like, oh, yeah, thanks for the heads up, dude. Like, guy driving out to the high des all the time, but
I don't know what's going on. I like Mumphy. I don't know what's going on because he's hurt, but he's not. He's on Instagram riding, but he's not racing. I don't know. He's AEO. I don't know what's going on. So
I talked to him on the way up here.
Okay.
We're bringing some heat to the last 2 rounds.
We are? Okay.
Yeah, we're bringing.
Okay.
There's no excuses last 2 rounds.
Why did he miss the other rounds? Do we know?
Yeah, like a little arm thing.
Okay.
I don't know if he wants me to talk about it, but
there's a lot of vague stuff with Mumphy, right? Like,
well, yeah, dude, he was going so fast last year.
Yeah.
And then it's just like he just disappeared.
I think he didn't like living at MTF or whatever and all that.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know, man.
His sprint speed, though. He got some sprint speed.
Yeah, he's
got it in him. Yeah. I love Carson.
Yeah, Christian, come on. You two need to bring the band back together. Let's figure it out.
There we go.
I know.
Yep.
I know.
All right, Christian, who was a rider you looked up to growing up?
Oh, that was tough. Looked up to
when your dad was a factory guy or Honda of Troy, were you going to a lot of races or no? Were you with your mom?
Dude,
then?
I hated dirt bikes when he was like factory.
Okay.
I don't know what it was. Like he would always ask if I wanted to go to Supercross, or I went to a Canada round with him once, and I don't really remember much of it when he was on Blackfoot Honda. What else was it? But I was like into BMX and different sports. So I was just, I'm like, whatever. And I guess I'm getting payback because my kid could care less to come watch me either. No, but I mean, someone that probably stands out would be like a Wyndham. Just like the way he carried himself, the style he had, and his transfers. You know, it's like probably he didn't win the most titles or the most races, but it's like anybody who would go to the races, you knew Wyndham, you know.
6 or 8 second places in titles, I think.
That's so brutal.
To Ricky, like just unbelievable. Yeah. To Ricky and a few other guys. Yeah.
Steve.
Yep.
Was Craig riding better in WSX than he's been in SX?
Yeah, man. Thanks, Moser. Great question.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean
that was great.
Yeah. Super tough. Listen, I like I said, the competition wasn't as deep. There's no doubt, but Christian was definitely riding better. Yes, for sure. So, yeah, great stuff, Moser.
Mudo, where's Deegs finish overall in outdoors?
Oh.
I mean, once again, we talked about this last time. He's like a 3rd to 5th guy.
I think so too.
I mean, that's
You
accounting
think
for
he
him.
wins a round?
Well, I'm accounting
Moto?
for him being behind 2 betas because we're going to be first, second,
Oh,
and
wow.
then
Okay.
Deegs is going to shuffle in there. But I mean, he's probably going to win a moto. Like,
I
he's
think he
fast
wins
as
motos.
shit.
Yeah, I think he wins motos. He can win an overall as
Yeah.
well for sure. What, Christian? Do you agree?
Yeah, and I think it'll come early because Paulo's round 1, obviously, and he grew up 20 minutes from there.
Yeah,
He's
So-
going to be so horny out there too, dude. He's going to
dude.
my god.
yeah. And then,
Give me it.
And Jet may not be 100 right from his 100%.
Dude,
'cause
is
of his
he even
foot.
riding?
He's riding now. Yeah.
Because I watched like the broad
Yeah.
was it last week,
Yeah.
and like the way he was talking, I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, is
Yeah.
this guy even on the
Dude,
bike?
I think that's gonna be mind games all summer long.
Yeah, he's gonna be fast no matter what.
Well, I don't know about that. I think he might take a little bit to get going, but as far as the Deegs Lawrence thing,
Yeah.
it's on. It's
Yeah.
100% on. So buckle up for that.
I wonder if he's gonna get like a 450 initiation, where like he's just gonna like people are just gonna tee him up if they have the chance.
They got to catch him.
That's true. Yeah.
But
Gosh,
I was saying on one of my shows, like, dude, Chase isn't Chase right now. Eli, we don't know. We could have a couple of champions riding around in 4th and 5th being like, what is happening?
Yeah.
You know, Hunter, Jet, Deegs, Prado, all beating Chase and Eli. Like, right now, could you not see it? It's not
No,
crazy talk.
100%. Prado too.
Yeah.
He should be a problem outdoors.
Absolutely. So, yeah. Think about if you're chasing, you're riding your balls off and you're in 6th. Like, that ain't going to stand.
Dude, it's got to be so annoying too if you have like being someone like that and having a bad moto and just like obviously the team cares, but they're like, hey, like what's going on? It's like, dude, I just had a fucking bad night. Like,
Yeah.
everyone needs to relax.
All right, Xbrand goggles.
All right, last one.
Oh, last one.
Christian, would you ever drop back down to a 250?
absolutely not. No, I spent so much time on that bike, and I'm glad that I ended it with a title. But yeah, I took so much damn hate for how old I was in the class, and now it's like normal to be 30 and winning in that class. You know, so nope, we have moved on.
All right, Xbrand goggles. All right, anything else for Christian before we let him go? We got Billy Hardle coming up next.
Christian, keep your head up, man.
Yeah,
Apparently, you know, it's glad that your fans
I
think.
found that. How do I sound that down? I'm bummed now.
I was gonna say, apparently your fans think you're on suicide watch, but no, man, it's good to talk to you. It's been a while.
May 28th, intense ride day. Spider, Taser, Vail, California. Vail
That'll
Ride
be a
Park.
good time.
Yes, come check it out. You can demo the bikes, all of that. Christian and I'll be hanging out. So.
Yeah, I'm pumped for that. Hopefully, I'll bring a better mood, I guess.
Oh, we just got a tweet that said you are the grumpiest, saltiest guy out there to listen to.
Oh no,
That's
And
crazy.
he said you have the hottest misses. So
Oh, I mean, yeah.
yeah.
That was the funniest
That's
thing
one
about
good
that
thing I
guy.
like.
That guy thinking he's like all depressed and keep your head up. It's like, dude, the guy's handsome as hell. He's a professional athlete.
Yeah.
Smoking a hot wife and 3 kids. Yeah, I think he's okay, dude.
Plus
He's
he's
a
a
250
millionaire.
champion.
Plus
Yeah.
he's a millionaire.
Yeah, he's okay, guys. You don't need to worry about him.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, that's just because Steve's bringing out the bad questions. He's not letting me.
Oh wow. Well, listen.
No, I'm kidding.
Listen, you
It
can
is
go.
what it is.
Listen, call the Pony Pod then if you're. Maybe he's got some better questions for you. No, listen, man. I appreciate the time. So I will be texting you for Philly, and you will, unless it's a disaster, you will hang out after Philly for the post-race interview. So I can't wait, Christian.
Well, yeah, I'll wait for you because all of a sudden you fix my mood. So we'll be working on that one.
Yeah, and then also you do not talk to Lewis. That's part of it too.
I am or I'm not.
You're not. You do not talk to Lewis. Yeah.
Why not?
Nah, just.
Yeah, don't talk to that
Yeah,
guy.
don't talk to that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
He's off limits.
Yeah, he's got Eli mad at him, man.
I'm setting an alarm to text Christian on Saturday.
Oh,
yeah.
Why?
You're enough.
God.
we love
No,
you.
I promise it's not.
Just
that
have fun
bad.
out there.
I'll be okay, guys.
Awesome, man. Thanks, Christian. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, see ya.
Have a good one.
Yep, see ya. OGIO Power Sports bringing you Christian Craig. Savachi said, ask Mudo how we can leave Colt and our WSX trips off the list. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I should tell those stories, Joey. If you want me to tell those stories, I can tell them. But I've got some great videos. Those were some of the most fun times of my life for those WSX trips.
Which one? What were you doing?
Every single one.
Yeah.
Every single one. Like, that guy said, you have like a 12th, you have a bad night. I'm like, Colt's the opposite of that.
Yeah.
He went 15, like 18, and then won the third moto of the Melbourne one, and you would have thought we won the championship how we were acting that night. It was like, Kenny, hey, you can have your night, but we're going to be partying over here, having a great time.
All right, Renthal, bringing you our next guest. Shop direct with Renthal.com. Ken Roczen using Renthal to win this race in Cleveland and get in 1 point. Renthal.com, $99 gets you free shipping over there. Worldwide reach, premium products. They got a new casual wear line. They got new mountain bike clipless pedals available now. These things are super sweet. Renthal.com, straight to the source, straight from the factory. Renthal.com. Bringing you our next guest. He is the mechanic for Ken Roczen. He won a championship with Aaron Plessinger back in the day. Billy Hardle, what's up, man?
Not too much. What's going on, Steve?
Thanks for having us. Appreciate it. So, I mean, Mudo, great mechanic sitting across from me. Do you guys know each other? Do you know Billy?
I've forced my way into talking to Billy because I've always been a fan of that guy.
So just all of us championship winning mechanics, all of us, yeah.
Race winning.
Yeah, race winning. That's it.
Not in America, but
I got one national win.
Fuck, we'll take it.
One. And a summer cross, if anybody knows what the fuck that is.
Your summer cross is going to be my German supercross win.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I've said this before, and we're going to have Jelly on later to talk more VO2 than working there. But I've said this before. I don't ever want to be a mechanic again. I did it for 12 years. Fuck that. You guys are the hardest working people out there.
Why do you think I'm here?
You're right above flagman as far as like how hard you guys work for how little you get thanked. But if I had to come back and grab the wrenches, I'm coming back for Pipes Motorsports. Dude, Billy, you go home during the week. You got to do a little bit of testing here and there. The bike's the fucking same.
Yeah.
Got nothing going on there. And then you fly in and build on Wednesday, Thursdays, Sundays, go home. Fantastic. It's the best gig in the world, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can't. I can't complain. It's pretty good, and they take care of us pretty well. I mean, they anything we need, they're always there for us. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, as far as what I've been through in the past, this is definitely the best way to do it.
You think your gig's a little better than, say, Star Guys? What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
been there, done that. That's a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Peanut, water line is broken over in turn 4.
I could never do that again, dude.
Let's go fix that, buddy.
I'm never doing that.
I remember I had to move shops with them one time whenever when we went from Elsinore to Temecula there. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I mean, we're building the dyno rooms, like we're doing everything. We do it all. Whatever we need, we can get it done.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, nothing against the Star Guys. I just finished talking about how great they were this weekend. But this Pipes team, if I got to come back, if I got to sling the wrenches, Mudo, I'm calling Pipes. And then next year, they're getting a popcorn machine. That's what Aaron said. So, like,
did they get the latte machine? I saw some.
They got a latte machine.
The Breville.
Definitely got a latte machine. We're burning through gallons of milk every weekend.
And then, dude, hey,
I'll see you guys.
What do you guys want to test? Well, the bike's been the same for fucking 7 years, so not much, man.
You guys want to run the Pastrana clamps again? Fuck it, throw it on.
Like, but it's working. Like, I'm mocking it, but it's working. So I need a job, Pipes Motorsports. I already asked Pipes if I could be the WSX PR man, because I do want free trips to all these places, like South Africa and everywhere, Sweden. So we'll see about that.
I would love to be on the World Supercross program again.
Billy Hardle here on the show, brought to you by Renthal. But no, in all seriousness, it sounds like a really good team. Everyone's gelling there. Andrew's been there for a long time. Jelly's new, obviously, good dude. How is the team morale? How's the team and all of that going on?
Man, it's really good. It's everyone gets along pretty well, I feel like, and we all have no problem working together. I think everyone, especially with like the Larry situation, I think everyone really, it was a step up mentality that happened. Larry went down, and everyone, just said we all have to pull together and pick up where Larry can't, and it's been working out really well.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about the situation with Larry. Like, how's that been going? Obviously, more thrown on Dustin, right? A little bit there. So, how's that been? Has that been a big adjustment? Larry, for people who don't know, Larry Brooks is battling cancer right now, and he had his fingers in everything, and there's not a harder worker than Larry Brooks out there. So
absolutely not.
Yeah, so a lot of Mountain Dews, but you know, yeah. So how is that without Larry there?
Yeah, I mean it's weird because it's like, I mean, it's just weird not having him there, right? But I mean, everyone has done great job, like just coming together and picking up, you know, like I said, the things that he can't do. But Larry's still there. He didn't go anywhere. You know? He's in our ear, you know, all the time. We're always texting back and forth, and you know, if there's anything he comes up with, he's not shy to make sure that we all know about it right away. So yeah, Larry's still there. He didn't go anywhere.
Dude, we mentioned you worked for AP at Star. You won some titles there. You survived 11-10. Billy, congratulations on that. Have you ever heard some of the 11-10 stories, Mudo?
I have.
It's phenomenal.
They were rocket ships while they lasted.
Dude, Nate, Billy, Phil, Troll.
Those are
Black Box fan.
Iron Man stories, dude.
Rough days, dude. Rough days.
The guy, the team owner, passed out by the dyno.
You need to have a podcast or something with all of them on, and just 11-10 stories.
I did a story on Racer X, and I got in trouble for it.
Years ago, right?
Yes, years ago. I did a story, like a written oral history, and the stories are fucking phenomenal. Check it out on Racer X. But Billy survived it. But hey, so working for Ken, like he's barely touched his bike. Mark Johnson's there has done a great job suspension-wise. Jamie Twisted, great job motor-wise. He seems so happy. The bike's flawless. You guys are just clicking right now. Is it really that easy, Billy? Like, no stress about setup, no stress about the bike?
This year really has been that way, kind of. It's just like, I mean, it's just been a good mentality all year, all season. Everything's just been very, like, mentality-wise has just been consistent, you know. Every time we get down to the gate, we're just trying to, you know, keep things light and have fun. And the best thing is like, I've never heard a rider that comes off the track and says how much he enjoys riding his motorcycle every time he gets off the track. Like, that's the coolest thing.
Was the angriest you saw him at Seattle? Was that the worst?
Maybe might have been the worst. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was probably the worst of the season. But even that, it didn't last very long.
Yeah. No, listen, I mean, I asked him about the championships in some Pro Sports interview a couple weeks ago or whatever, and he was just like, honestly, I'm so fortunate. I'm taking it race by race. We're in this thing. It's so cool. And I believe him, Billy. I believe him. Like, he is
100%.
playing with house money almost, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
There was a video from right after, I think it was like 3 weeks ago, like not this past win, but the one before that, where he's like, he couldn't believe it. He said something like that, and Billy's like, well, you better start fucking believing it, because you're like, I forgot the interaction, exactly what you said, but I was like, oh, hell yeah. Like, Billy's like locked in right now. He's like, dude, you are the man. We got to go.
Yeah, what's it like working for him? And obviously Courtney's a big part of that and everything else. Like, how's he just personally to talk to, communicate, treat you and all that stuff? Yeah.
Ken's awesome. He's great. He's like, they're super good. You know, they take care of their people very, very well, and like you know, they're always super supportive and everything. And I really enjoy working for Ken. You know, it's very rewarding too. I mean, just you know, working for a guy like that who's been through as much as he has, and being able to get out there and, you know, put the bike on top step of the podium is freaking, it's awesome.
People don't know you walked away from wrenching for a little bit. You were done.
I did. Yeah. I quit. I was done. I think I took 2 years off, I think. But yeah, I opened up my own shop in San Angelo, and that's, you know, working for Pipes is great, but I torture myself because I run a shop during the week. So I get straight off the plane, go to work, and wrap up shop Wednesday night and fly out Thursday morning.
Yeah, dude, it's just, it's crazy that you were done that. And then you get this call, you're done, you hung up the wrenches, and then you get this call and you're fucking winning Supercross races, man. Like, you got to be like, what just happened?
You think any other name besides Ken Roczen was going to pull Billy back into the trenches?
Yeah.
Like, let me go do that again.
And I've said that, and I've told people that before too. Like, you know, I was kind of pretty much done with it then, and it was going to take like something special to bring me back. Like, I'm not going to come back for, you know, just to ride around out there. It's way too much work.
Yeah. No, listen. Working for Ken is great, and then also like Summer's off.
Yeah. You know, Dustin's like $100,000 a year, Supercross only.
Yeah.
And there's Ken Roczen too. He's like, fucking buy the ticket.
And I think he's out of WSX this year, Billy. So I don't know if that travel was killing you or if you really enjoyed that, but I don't think he's going back. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's not bad. Some of the places we went to are pretty cool, but I mean, at the same time, it just you know, I don't know, things getting crazy out there a little bit some places. So
did you guys get to go there a day early so you can actually check stuff out? Because like for me, when at the time I did World Supercross, it was like you fly in and then it's basically like that first day you get to kind of check it out, but you're just like trying to stay awake to get on the time schedule. And then you're into it, and then you're out.
You're out, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the way it was for us too. We didn't really take any extra days. I think they might have. I think they stayed behind in between a race last year and went to Bali or something like that. But I didn't end up going on that trip. But
you didn't go to Sharks? You didn't go to Sharks?
No, I didn't do the Sharks either. No, I didn't have to go to South Africa. I got out of that.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He didn't even race. Duh. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, how's Pipes per diem? Like, just so if I do come back, Wrench, do we got the good per diem? What are we doing for that?
It's solid. Just make sure if you want to go to dinner, just go with Aaron.
Yeah.
Smart. Yeah.
Good idea. Yeah. I bet he's going to good places.
That's a veteran mechanic move right there.
Aaron, where are we going, bro? Hey, at Yamaha, we got $30 a meal. So $30 breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Gothic J, I don't know if you guys remember Gothic.
I know the name, yeah.
Gothic wouldn't eat. He'd eat the truck for lunch. He wouldn't eat breakfast. But then you can roll over the third. So then he'd get a $90 dinner. Gothic was loving it. You'd go get $90 worth of sushi. So
that's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works out.
Yeah, not so bad. Well, listen, you tell those guys if there's an opening, I may come back.
All right, we'll save a spot for you.
Listen, Billy, you don't have a button to pop your seat off, so there is that.
He's a beta guy.
How is he a beta guy?
Billy, tell him, man, Billy.
Wait,
fill him in.
What?
I do sell betas from my shop.
Oh, Billy's a beta guy.
Why do you think I like him? That's my guy.
Dude, I did not know this.
Yeah.
We're a beta dealer?
Fucking roots run deep,
Texas?
dude. Me and Billy at the race is just like, dude, that's my guy.
Billy can walk over and be like, hey, man, I got a customer, and he's got this fucking ECU issue.
Dude, he's tried to be like, hey, you got an extra harness laying around. Just let me know.
I did. I did try.
That's hilarious. So what I was going to say is you don't have a button to pop your seat off, but what's the best thing about working on a Suzuki and the worst thing?
The worst thing about working on a Suzuki is that the ECU is in the middle of the motorcycle.
Oh, yeah.
First thing that popped in my brain.
Yeah.
That is for sure the worst thing about a Suzuki. But best thing is, everything else about it. It's the easiest bike to work on.
Is it really? Yeah.
Yeah. It's so simple. Wiring harness super short. Like, there's nothing to it.
And then the motor just lift up, twist, out, right? None of this fucking weirdo shit, right?
Every bit of it just pretty easy.
The Yamaha shock thing is cool, though. So you pop the gas tank off, easy. 2 bolts, shock comes up from the top.
That's nice.
I will say 2017-18 Yamaha 250s, those might have been even easier.
Oh, really? Yeah. Billy Hardle here, brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. 1 point out of this thing, Billy. That's cool, man. Like, the stadium in Cleveland was going nuts. The wheelie, Mudo brought up the wheelie at the end.
I have it written down to bring up.
Pretty sick, dude. Yeah, that third one, like, he came in tied with J. Coop, and that third one, Ken Roczen was like, yeah, man, no. Like, great.
Yeah, that was super fun to hear. Like, the crowd, both first lap and last lap, like, just cheering them all the way around the track was pretty cool. But yeah, no, Ken's just done a really good job of managing his races lately. I mean, he gets down there and knows what he needs to do, and takes advantage when he needs to, and settles in when he needs to. He's not really taking any huge risks that he doesn't need to, and just getting the job done.
I can imagine you guys on the radio, like Pipes is in the press box sometimes. He's got a radio on, and and Larry before that or whatever. I can imagine there must be like, Ken's P12 off its first turn, and then it's like, holy shit, Ken's P3.
Yeah,
like that dude can make it happen, Billy, the first lap.
Oh, it happens all the time. Yeah, he's like, whatever, P8, 9, whatever in the first turn, and then by the end of the first lap, he's P2, and we're like, how in the hell did he do that? Like, where did he do that?
Yeah, I forgot what main it was. The same thing. I'm like, I saw him and Colt were kind of near each other, and then like off the start is a bad start, and then I'm like, see the next shot. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Colt's still like had a bad start. Ken's like third. I'm like, what?
It's insane.
It's crazy. It's the craziest thing ever.
Just rolls the dice.
Yeah.
The first 50 meters of the racetrack.
Billy, I think when I was talking to you before, you went to MMI, right? Or did you go to Scotty Atkins, or did you go MMI?
No, I went to MMI in Phoenix, yeah.
Right. I think I talked to you before in an interview for Racer X, and you mentioned that. Doing it again, looking back on it, would you not go to MMI to break in as a mechanic? Would you go to Scotty Atkins school? Would you team up with a privateer, or do you like the way you did it?
Yeah, I mean, MMI really didn't do anything for me as far as getting into the Supercross thing. Like, I went there because they used to do the internship with the
that's right.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, I want to go there so that way I can get my foot in the door. I can go work with a team and all that. But they quit doing that. I think the year before I went there.
Okay.
So yeah, so that kind of sucked. But yeah, I mean, it's just I got lucky being good friends with Dylan Slosser, and he was who got me into 1110. So that's what started my career. But yeah, I mean, definitely seems like Scotty's program's not a bad way to go.
Yeah, I get questions about that right from the races. People know I used to be a mechanic, and they'll be like, "Did I go MMI?" And I'm always like, "No, man, it's expensive. It's more dealership stuff." Scotty's graduated a lot of guys. I think Christian at HRC's from Scotty Atkins, right?
Yeah, so, same with Ryder D's mechanic. If you go there and work hard, I think I said this last time too, like you will come out of there good, because he's even said like he knows who his good guys are.
Yeah.
He's not just going to throw anyone to any team.
And he's placed a lot of guys,
Yeah.
So it is one of those things. And also, if you survive 11-10, dude, you're good for whatever.
You can make it.
You can make it anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt.
My first year was PJ1 Extreme Team in '96, and we were sleeping on couches because the credit card didn't work, and we were sleeping in the trailer and all of that. But what I had to do, I was making $300 a week, but what I had to do was nothing compared to what Nate and Billy and these dudes at 11-10 had to do, man.
How many engine swaps?
And not only that, they wouldn't leave. They'd have to drive across the country and leave like Thursday morning. Like it was,
oh my God!
Like the planning wasn't planned out over 11-10.
You know what though? I went through all that, and it was rough, dude. But honestly, like if it wasn't for those experiences,
yeah.
I don't know if I would be what I am right now. You know what I mean? Like that stuff really taught me a lot, and we did everything there, like everything from top to bottom. Whatever was on that motorcycle, we made it and we did it.
Yeah, no, you're right. All of that gets you the work ethic, gets you grinding, right? Gets you improvising stuff. Like you're absolutely right. All of that. I look back on some of my stuff too, and I'm like, I slept at a race shop on an air mattress for a while because I had nowhere to stay, and I would just tinker with the bike all night because I was bored as shit, right? Like,
It's like in hindsight, I don't want to do that again, but while you're doing it, like you can look back on some memories like that was sick.
Yeah.
Like we did that.
Yeah, for sure. And like, dude, you look at Durham, Phil, Troll, they all had rides on 11-10 that were like way better than what they should have.
Yeah, Durham and Izzy, what was it, at like High Point or something, but 1-2.
Yeah.
Sick.
No, there was definitely some rides. So like you said, Billy, like it's all part of it, right? So, So, okay. What's the plan for summer then? You're just going to hang out? Do you have any things to do? You're going to go out with the team at all? Like, does your contract end after Salt Lake? How does that sort of work for you, Billy?
So, I mean, there's not really – I mean, nothing's really set in stone. I mean, it's just kind of just on call, kind of, sort of, especially because Ken, you never know what he's going to do. He might get bored and decide, like, hey, I want to go race a race, so you just got to be ready to go whenever. But yeah, just try to get a little family time in, and.
But you're not going to they're doing some nationals. I think Pipes is being weird about it. I don't really know what's going on as far as the national plan. I think you're doing some, but you don't need to go and help or anything.
No, most of the time, no. Unless they're shorthanded for some sort of reason, but unless if Ken's racing. Most of the time, no. Right. It's pretty awesome because they know like I got my business going on too and all that kind of stuff, and they're super supportive of that as well. So it's pretty cool.
So is this like you sell betas? You got an aftermarket store? You do service? Like what are we talking here? Yeah.
Yeah, so I sell betas. I do suspension work out of there. I do engine work. We work on street bikes even too. I do side by sides, ATVs. We literally do just about everything.
I need to go back and check those beta number sales when I get back to Paso.
Ask
we
Tim,
might need to get those numbers up, Billy. I'm gonna review the tape.
Ask Tim if we're getting those betas going. Do we got the 352 stroke in some ordered, Billy? Do we got some of those?
I didn't even have a chance, dude. Those things sold out so fast.
They are
Mudo
in and out.
Yeah, but you can't get Billy one. Like we can't.
Dude, they come off the boat. They come to our shop. They are gone. Like if you go to our shop, there is 0 350s just sitting around.
Yeah, but why doesn't Billy, a loyal beta guy, get to sell 1 350?
I gotta check the numbers, Steve.
Okay, man. All right. Hey, before we let you go, Billy. By the way, have you even thought about winning this thing and how fucking cool that would be, Billy?
Dude, you need to stop talking about it, man.
Are you even thinking about that? Like, dude.
Not really. Not yet. I mean, it would be cool. It would be freaking a story for sure. But yeah, we're just not there yet.
No, that's true. All right, before we let you go, we want to get on our next guest here because you guys survived 11-10 together. Phil Nicoletti.
Hey, fellas.
What was Billy Hardle like?
Phillip?
What was a young Billy Hardle like at 11-10, Phil?
What's up, Bill? Oh, fuck, dude. Honestly, when Bill, he's just like a blue-collar dude. Knew everything about dirt. Like, he knew dirt bikes, but he knew a lot about a lot of other stuff. He wasn't just a changing plastics type of guy, So, which is actually really cool. But fuck, he was a grinder. Jesus. Yep. he was, and Billy never complained either. Fuck.
Good job, Billy. You never complained. Wow.
Just a good old hardworking boy.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. Like he really was. Like, again, he just did it because he loved it. Probably wasn't hardly any fucking pay, just like any of us that were there. But he did it for the love of it, and fuck, now look at him.
Yeah, dude. Ken Roczen's mechanic.
I know. Kenny's guy was out of it for a little bit, came back for just a weekend warrior type thing, and now fuck, he could potentially, high chance, be a Supercross championship mechanic.
So, Billy, for the story, Phil has mentioned this a few times on the shows over the years, and for the story, it seems like, correct me if I'm wrong, Phil or Billy, I'll let you start. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the most fucked thing at 11-10 was the trip to Redbud where you guys drove all night and both bikes blew up right away?
Yes.
Billy?
Yeah, that one was pretty rough. But also, I will say Millville might be worse because I was the only one that ended up there. And then I think
only one. You're the only mechanic there.
Yes, my
and
mechanic.
Phil had issues.
Okay.
And then I had to pick and choose whether if I just send Alex, just go, and try to help Phil get a motor in before Moto 1, or what do I do?
Oh, so Phil blew up. Phil, you blew up, and then you had to change your motor?
Yeah, so it's me. Obviously, my mechanic just didn't want to go that weekend, never showed up the rest of the year, and Billy was Alex's guy.
Yeah.
And, I had some issue. I don't know if it was a motor issue or what, but at the time, I just told Bill. I just told Billy, I said, just fucking go with Alex. I'll be all right. I didn't make the fucking moto.
Oh, you didn't? You didn't make the moto?
No, I didn't make the moto. But, yeah, Redbud was a tough one, too, because we took Alex's van.
Yep.
And John Alex's dime, I didn't pay no money.
And then
we swiped Alex's card the whole way to fucking Redbud, and then we fucking both blew up.
So there was, Phil, you told the story. Billy, do you remember Phil blowing up, but he got his bike rolling through the pits as it blew up or something, and he was rolling up to the van?
That was Bud's Creek.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's so many of those old stories. I forget about some of them so much, but man, that was those times.
But at Redbud, did you guys make either moto, or did they blow up in the morning and that was it?
That was it. We didn't. I for sure did not race Redbud at all. I can't remember.
I don't think either of us. I don't think either did.
I don't think so.
So Amart's credit card the whole way, his van the whole way. Bikes blow up, no motos.
No, nothing. No.
That's so brutal.
11-10 mods, everyone.
Yeah, and we took the bike with no graphics. One of them didn't have an engine. That year I missed High Point National because I didn't get my bike tech soon enough Tuli's just like, hey, man, you got to be here at 7 a.m. Saturday morning to take it, because
I just remember showing up sometimes the AMA truck and Thule just looking at us like, what are you doing?
Does Thule remember you from 11-10? Like, does he just ever be like, at least your bike is tech now, Billy?
You made it, kid.
I don't know. He's never said anything about it, so I'm not sure. But yeah.
Thule definitely doesn't remember. He probably, every time he come up to you, he'd probably just try and forget who you are, to be honest with you. You know? Like, seriously, like, I tried checking my number with duct tape numbers because I didn't have graphics at that.
Didn't they forget to sign you up at one race too, Phil?
Well, that was, High Point. And he said, okay, they signed me up, but then he's just like, hey, you need to be here Saturday morning, 7 a.m. to tech your bike. And if you're not racing. Well, the box van came rolling in at 7:45, and Thule laid down the law and said, sorry, dude, you ain't racing. And I'm like, fuck, man. So he stuck to his guns.
Oh.
But don't worry, Billy and Alex had a banger day that day, so it was good. I watched from the sideline.
Good times. Good times at 11-10 with you guys. You guys survived. Yeah. Nate, too. Nate survived, too. Nate was sleeping half the time, but he made it.
Oh, yeah. It's, I mean, Billy's just a miracle, you know? Yeah. He's a fucking miracle. So, Supercross champ. Let's bring it home, Bill.
Oh, he's not counting on that.
It's hard because I like Billy and I like Christian, so it's just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not Christian, it's Cam.
Cam,
Cam's a really good guy, too.
Yeah, I like Cam, too, you know, so, fuck. That's what happens when you become friends with all the mechanics. You know,
right? Yeah.
It's just like, that's tough.
And if it was Christian and Jet, you're like, they've won enough.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Like,
think about all the things we've been through, Phil. Come on.
Yeah, I know. That's true. No, you've been through it. There's no doubt about it. Been through a lot of guys, and you had a good career, though. It's crazy to think about. Crazy.
Did you know he's a beta dealer in Texas, Phil?
I didn't. I knew he had a dealership type thing in Texas. I didn't know Muto suckered him into selling betas, though.
Yeah,
okay, that's right, baby. Let's say I know if me and Billy are in a title hunt, I know fucking what side Phil's on. It ain't gonna be on my side. He fucking hates me.
Yeah. Wow.
Go get him, Billy. Fuck that Mudo guy.
All your shit you talked about the two-stroke nationals is coming back.
Smack his pitboard out of the way. He's a pussy.
Your two-stroke national talk really came back to bite you, man. Yeah.
No. Oh, we'll get into that.
Hey, Billy, congrats on the success, man. Cleveland was super awesome, and I think he's won 3 out of 4. Ken has. It's really cool. 4 wins on the year. Eli 4 wins, Hunter 4 wins, Kenny 4 wins, 3 rounds to go. Fuck. Should be awesome, man. Thanks for the time tonight, Billy. Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me on.
All right. We'll see you, man.
Bill. Here we go.
Later.
All right. See you, man. Later. All right, Phil.
Did you hang up on Phil?
Wait.
Yep.
Nope,
I'm here.
Okay. I thought I hung up on him.
I'm here.
Phil Nicoletti brought to you by LUXON, LUXONMX.com. Pulp 2026, the code to save with LUXON. PulpMX. Man, Simonson and Shock. There is some extra spice when they are out there with their LUXON PulpMX bikes. Cody is not stoked. I don't think that Devin is possibly having better results.
No, they act like there's some beef there.
I think they're buddies. I really do. They were talking after the race, but I don't think Cody's like I'm this fucking kid.
Yeah,
fuck this
kid. This is my fucking team.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, Phil, are you with me? Like, there's.
Yeah, I mean, I would be like that. You know what I mean? Right. But if I wouldn't, obviously, race Alex. As rough as what I think they do together. I mean, they kind of, when they get around each other, they're like, fucking, okay.
You want to try to kill Alex off the face of a triple?
Yeah, no, exactly my point. But, yeah, those two get next to each other, and it's just like, all right, are we kind of friends, or are we fucking mortal enemies here? Listen, panic revs start coming up and the whole 9, and I'm just like, Jesus. But, listen, every man for themselves. Dog eat fucking dog.
Yeah, it's racing. It's professional racing.
It's racing.
Yeah.
You got a little PulpMX battle box on the broadcast.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's been good though. Yeah, good to see those guys going at it for sure. And obviously, Devin had a big one, dude.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, he did. And to be honest with you, Shocks could have been.
Oh yes, yeah. Shock came 6 inches from doing the same thing.
Yes, exactly. How he got away from it the way he did, he needs to thank baby Jesus because he would have been crunched into the next phase of the jump, so he got lucky as well.
Hey, to me, Phil, watching the race back a little bit, and they did focus on Hunter. I saw Hunter once he didn't get the start. I saw Hunter riding to not fuck up out there, and it cost him. Like, to me, a little timid. Not the Hunter we're used to seeing. Obviously, he's not start dependent. He's ripped through the pack before, so it's not like he's not a start dependent guy. But it is easier, obviously. But I saw a guy that was really timid, and then that's when the mistakes happen.
Yeah, I thought so too. I don't know what the cause of that was, though. Was it some sort of goggle issue, or like, I don't know? He just didn't look like he was spot on. But then when the mistakes started rolling in, but also I wondered, like, okay, he had 2 good mains. They were kind of okay, like, because you know how the Triple Crown is with the Olympic scoring. Like, he could have, finished, 5th or 6th and still finish, I don't know, 3rd or 4th maybe, and been okay. So I don't know if maybe he had that in the back of his mind. I'm not sure, but a couple of mistakes cost him pretty big.
Yeah, it was.
That last one got him too, because then the bike got hit again, and then even more people went by.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Not a good weekend. 1 point, Philip. 1 point. This bitching. It's cool.
Yeah, no, I think it's good, but I do think Hunter's good at kind of just blocking it out and then like, hey, that's just what I was dealt with that weekend, on to Philly, you know? Because, I mean, his first moto, he did have Kenny right behind him, and he yanked Ken,
Yep.
And Kenny's normally pretty good on those, especially the first Triple Crown when it's a little smoother and faster. Like, Kenny fucking shreds in the first motos, and for Hunter to be able to guard him like that, it must have felt pretty good.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think going into Philly, like, we may get some weather this weekend. Who knows? There's all, how fans are. They swing and sway with the results, and so I got DMs saying Hunter's cracking and it's over, and Kenny's. No, man, Hunter's a champion. Like, this Philadelphia is a brand new day.
Yeah,
like, Hunter's not going to be like, oh fuck, I crashed in Cleveland. Like, no, man.
I feel like they're both same mindset too. You're like watching the same mindset compete against each other. Like, Ken's not going to be like too high.
Yeah.
He's going to be ready to go.
Yep.
Hunter's not going to drag the low into Philly.
No, yeah.
It's just like, even if you're just a normal fan, if you just look at the past 2 weeks, there's been 20 points that have been given up from each rider. This weekend was 10 points. The weekend before that, Hunter gained back 10 points on Kenny. So there was like a 20-point swing total between the riders. You know what I'm saying? This coming weekend could be the same fucking thing.
Yeah. Eli Tomac's crash. What'd you make of that, Phil? I actually I watched it right in front of me. Watched the whole segment. Like, I just happened to be watching the qualifying. When he went down, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, did not think it was going to be that serious.
I didn't think so. I did not think so either.
Nope.
I'm like, okay, yes. And it's bad because, we're dirt bike races, but, like, you can rate the crashes, but you can never really rate, like, how the actual impact was. But, I mean, for the crash type, it really wasn't that bad. But then again, who knows? He has a bad thumb. 2, his shoulders are not the greatest. So who knows? Maybe he fucking smashed one of them or whatever. I don't know what the injury was that caused him to be out. If it was his hip or whatever.
Yeah, they said hip. I heard he went to the hospital for a hip thing later in the day. But then when he got up, it was obvious that shoulder/arm to me. So So when I saw the PR said hip, I'm like, wait, hip? Like, he couldn't even move the arm. So
nothing's coming out of that camp. We are not going to know what's going on with that.
No. I mean, bummed you didn't sit on the flight with him back. You could probably figure it out, but
hey, I got a Frontier Direct. Dude, I didn't see him on that one. I didn't see him on the Frontier plane at all.
Bummer. What a bummer.
To hear more of the story, listen to LVK show. Phil was a guest for show 100 today with Kellen and Lewis. So LVK.
I haven't listened to a second of them.
Okay, all right.
I do like Kellen though.
You like Kellen?
I like Kellen.
Yeah,
he's
but
a good guy.
Lewis is anti-beta.
I'm anti-Lewis. I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah.
LuxonMX.com, Pulp 2026, bringing you Phil Nicoletti. There's some beta Lewis thing, and I don't know why. I don't know what happened, but now you guys are literally like, you're sitting next to each other and you're not talking, just like I was this weekend.
Yeah. I'm out.
It happens.
Yeah,
It
you don't
happens.
gotta
We
like
all have
everybody.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, I
definitely
can
don't.
vouch for that. You do not like that like everybody. That's for sure. Hey,
I
Coop,
didn't like Lewis either for a while, so don't feel bad.
So you're saying there's a chance?
oh,
There's a chance.
Listen, Mudo, I could see in another life you and Lewis will be drinking tea and eating crumpets.
I was gonna say that. Oh my god.
Hey, Cooper Webb, he was good. Phil, obviously you weren't there this weekend, but I'm telling you, watching Webb right from the first time he hit the track, he got the rhythms down right away. He was threeing right away before the double, the Supercross double, quote unquote. Just right away, to me, Coop looked spicy. Really, really good. And with better starts, he could have won the thing.
Yeah, I think that was maybe his best qualifying he's had in a few years, both practices.
Really? You think?
know?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Just the way the spunkiness was, the way he came out swinging, like it looked like it was going to be his night. He still had a phenomenal night, but his first main start was not ideal. And when that happens with those guys, it's game over. You start, ninth or 10th, like it is so hard to work your way back up to third or fourth, which he did, but I think that should have been a third place, versus a fourth or whatever. But, he had a little baby girl, so now he has
three girls.
Three girls plus his wife, so he has 4 girls to pay bills for. Girls ain't cheap, so need to start collecting some bonus money.
3 kids, 3 titles. I mean, I'm seeing a pattern here. Maybe they need we need a 4th kid coming in. We'll bring that 4th title home.
I like JT's quote about a sorority on the broadcast.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, but Coop did look okay. Obviously, Kenny got him. What main was that where he got him in the whoops? Coop tried to hold him off for a long time, but just couldn't withstand the pressure.
Second one? I think second one.
Yeah, maybe it was the second one. Yeah. But I thought he did look really good though. So
I don't know what with Chase. He didn't qualify well again. He rode around in the first one. He got a garbage start. You're just like, okay, this is just going to be a really bad day for Chase. And dude, until J. Coop made a move late in the third main, he was third overall. I don't know what happened with transfer of power. We make jokes about transfers of power, but Chase from main 2 and 3, Chase was a different guy. It was odd to watch. He didn't, but again, I want to clarify, like he didn't look Chase Sexton-ish still.
Yeah, aggressive.
But he was putting laps in and moving forward.
Yeah,
so,
just like he was like a training consistency of 70%.
Yeah. So
I mean, we did talk about it on the LVK show or whatever the fuck it is.
That's the LVK show. That's what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Chase's starts were better in the second and third main, which helped a lot. His first moto start, he came around fucking buried in 17th again. So I'm not sure what happened between the second and third main, why he was so good versus the first one. But I think that helped a lot with his overall finish position. So he only had to pass 2 or 3 guys versus passing 12.
Right. Yeah, he looked a little bit like Nashville, where you're like, that's just a solid guy moving forward, but there's no raw speed, Chase Sexton.
Not going to the front.
No, yeah.
The driving through the transitions and stuff.
Right. Yep.
It's like really slamming the bike into the faces isn't there yet. So I don't know when that'll come. Maybe we don't see it in Supercross. Maybe it's just kind of.
But he fucking won. That's what's so weird. He won.
Well, I know.
It feels like a year ago, but it's before that. Once the hat went backwards, last time he was on the podium, like, backwards hat gate.
So I don't know. I don't know.
This was the first weekend. So after talking to a couple more people this weekend, and Phil, you talk to the same people I do. You know all this stuff as well as made. You might know more. This is the first weekend where I'm like, dude, he might get out of this deal.
Dude,
he might get out of this deal. And this was the first time after hearing some stuff. I'm like, holy fuck, Cowie could have another guy checking out.
Is he coming home?
I don't think he's coming home, man.
Oh,
I don't think he's going there.
Does he like Italian food? Shut the fuck up, Phil.
Listen, as long as he doesn't have to ride a 2-stroke, no problem.
I'm just saying, like, this was the first time I just was like, wait, he might be out. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm not claiming it. I am not.
No, I
do
know.
not radio me. Do not say I'm claiming this. But
timestamp this one for maybe a freezing cold take.
dude, I'm like, holy shit, it's that bad? He might want to get out. Wow. Okay. So
yeah, I hope not, man.
Me
Those
neither.
Cali guys are such good guys. It's like you almost want that. Like you almost root for them now too, because
yeah,
it's like, dude,
no, Phil knows them well. All those, they're all working hard. They're trying to.
Yeah.
Send Phil to Florida. Get him on the bike. He'll bring that magic setting.
So Chiz couldn't fix it.
Yeah. Theo's just like,
Hey,
fucking get Phil out here.
I like Chiz. Listen, I like Chiz a lot. I haven't seen any tweets. I haven't seen tweets. I haven't.
The whole segue and everything. I'm just like, wow, this is bold stuff. Like, obviously I know Brock Tickle, great tester, good guy, rides all the time, knows the bike, but yeah, we're doing a segue on Chiz and testing. I'm like, wait, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, they did do that, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, no.
Fuck off.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, I just haven't seen any stuff lately, so I don't know how it's going.
Yeah, it's been a head scratcher for me too. I can't quite figure it out.
Phil Nicoletti brought to you by the LUXON MX guys. Pulp 2026 code to save. All right, let's. So this weekend we had Jelly, Josh Ellingson, rock solid endurance, RS endurance. He works for Jason Anderson over there at the Pipes team, or he was working for Jason, and now he's still helping out, of course, and working for Bogle before Bogle went out. But we've been talking about this goddamn VO2 max test for a while, and I did ditch him a couple of times, Jelly. I ditched him a couple of times, but we got it done this weekend. Jelly, welcome to the show, buddy.
How's it going, boys?
Jelly.
Jelly, Phil is one of those guys. So we did the test. We'll get into it, all of that. Jelly gives me a number of what I scored.
I heard about this.
I go to my group text and goes, guys, this is what I got. And Jelly, I have to say, our friend Phil here, he called BS right from the start.
They were not having it.
Phil was like,
get the scoreboard.
Phil was all caps, ha, 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 in the group, like.
The disrespect.
So
there was a few red flags where I'm like, wait a second. and then JB hits us with, I want to test on that fucking machine.
Yeah, JB was rushing over Jelly to do his. So we had a little miscommunication, but and Rarick also, Phil Rarick was all over it, like no fucking way. Yeah. But Jelly, we got it figured out though. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they would have watched the performance that you put on for this test, it was believable.
That's
why we were all just like, yep, yeah, no problem.
Was Steve just going into the deep end?
He buried himself. He did great.
Listen, it was not as bad as Phil and so many others sold me on. Like, they talked about the mask you got to wear and how it's tough to breathe, and it is. It's it's a VO2 test, so it's measuring your oxygen. I didn't find it that uncomfortable. I didn't find it that weird.
Maybe you didn't dig deep enough. Aren't you supposed to kill yourself on these things?
I mean, yes. I do feel like Jelly, I could have gone a little touch harder. I didn't want to throw up though. Like Phil was telling me about throwing up and all of this, and I'm like, dude, I can't do that in front of these guys.
And okay, so Jelly, what was total duration? How long was warm up, and how long was the total effort of him actually digging?
So he went, I don't have it in front of me for total duration, but it was a 5-minute warm up, and then he went to 380. So it was probably like 15 minutes of
15
digging.
minutes. And the increments went up, what? Every minute it went up how many watts?
20 watts.
20 watts. Every minute it went up 20 watts?
Yep.
Every minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And he hit 380 before you failed?
Yeah, before the cadence went down.
Okay.
So the VO2 was 44.
0.1.
Thank you. And according to the internet chart, that it's kind of all over the place, but according to the internet chart, for my age, if I had done a 45, that would have been like the best. Like anything above 45 is just like excellent.
44 has got to be solid for your age group.
It is.
It is. It's excellent.
Yeah, it is excellent. Yeah. The original number that Jelly gave me was 55.
if Steve weighed in at 190, we were rolling out of there with a 55.
Yeah. If I weighed, if I weighed 190,
we'll get there.
Yeah.
So FTP was 262, right, Jelly?
Yep.
And then 381 watts, 381, not 380, and then 44 VO2. So I think I passed. I think I did well. Jelly?
Yeah.
Tell them your peak heart rate. Don't forget that.
Oh, what was it?
173.
173. Yeah.
There we go. We'll take it. My Garmin tells my cycling VO2 from what the watch says is 45, and Garmin tells me I'm the fucking man every time I look at it. So
my Garmin says rest. Rest.
my VO2 on my Garmin says 39, so it wasn't far off. 44 is what I tested. My Garmin said 39, so it wasn't bad. But Jelly, it was cool of you to do that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So
No, it was awesome. You did great. Honestly, watching, there was no like you pushed to the end and then we're just done. It wasn't sloppy. You were holding your own. It was a solid test.
I asked Jelly if I could put headphones on because I need some music because I bicycle with music all the time, and he was like, all right, okay. So he allowed me to put the music on, so that helped a little bit.
Low performance enhancer.
Little Van Halen, dig deep. So
No, I thought it was good, Steve. Like I figured you'd be. I said 43 to 46.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, and 44 is pretty spot on. Listen, I went biking with you. It's not like you're not unfit by any means. Okay, use an e-bike, but you still fucking dig riding the e-bike on eco and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, it's all relative. I thought you fucking crushed it.
Yeah, I mean, if you would have watched it, and this is being serious, if you would have watched, you're like, fuck, okay. And, I'm following the heart rate as we're going, and, it's pretty low, for majority of the test, and you're like, fuck, all right, when's the fucking intensity going to kick in? But he was just fucking motoring right along.
Yeah.
You know what I would have...
wonder...
Okay, go ahead, Phil.
Have you ever wore your heart rate monitor on your dirt bike, Steven?
Yes.
What's your max on the dirt bike?
Oh my God, it's like 179, 177.
Okay,
yeah, I'm just dying.
I'm the same too.
Right.
I fail about 10 beats lower on a bicycle than I do on a motorbike.
When I come in from a moto, I get it. My Loretta Lynn's area qualifier is 10 minutes, 11 minutes at Glen Helen. I get it. This is what I'm telling Strava, by the way. Fuck you, Strava, because my heart rate's 160 average. My bike rides are 130 average. And yes, it's only 10 minutes, but I come in and Strava's like, yeah, you got a 5. Your score's a 5. Your exercise ranking. I'm like, really, guy? Because I'm dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really register like RPE,
Right.
So it's kind of hard on a dirt bike, so that's not really, it doesn't fucking correlate. But that's good. You said 179 on the motorbike, and then 173 you said on the bicycle.
Yeah, I don't get above 170 much on bicycle rides. On or off road, that's a lot for me.
Zone 2 guy.
Yeah. But you know what I would do again though, and Phil, I don't know if do you ever take one, Mudo? VO2? Did you ever do one?
No, I did a FTP test one time on a indoor trainer, but it was such a piece of shit. The wheel started spinning on the drum, and I fucking I was so mad.
Here's what I would do if I did it again. I think I told JB this. So you got the minimum wattage that you got to meet on every minute, right? Well, at 160 wattage, 140 wattage, I'm doing 180. And I'm not struggling, but I'm just
spinning.
I'm just
burning.
Right. And so, you almost got to game it where you stay low for the end to push near the end. I don't know, Jelly, is that kind of a strategy? Is that something people would do?
Well, yeah, I mean, you just want to keep meeting the watts as you go up. You don't want to overexpend yourself because you gotta have some in the tank towards the end when it actually really counts. And that's kind of what's difficult with the Concept 2 bike. Usually we do it on a Wahoo direct drive.
Okay.
So the resistance kicks into your trainer. So it's putting you at that watts and helping you stay there.
Yeah, so you can just keep the RPMs, right?
Yeah, the Concept 2, you got to keep your cadence up. You got to hit the wattage marks. You don't want to go over the wattage marks. And then I'm sitting there going off of what I think you need and just bump in the watts as you go to kind of help you stay in the cadence and not overspin.
Yeah, you were. So I don't know what you were doing there early on. I'm like, what's he doing? Is he making this harder for me? Is he fucking me up? Is he? But then because you were reaching down and adjusting it, but I got it afterwards. I'm like, oh, he's bringing me down a little bit. But if I were to do it again, I would try to game it a little closer to the right wattage. Just to save me at the end,
But it's cool. It's kind of cool to see, like, I even showed you at the end, like, your breathing, where all of a sudden, when intensity's high, you're short breathing, and then just, like, the Fat Max stuff is kind of added cool stuff about it. I mean, VO2's just kind of a number to get your starting base, but the rest of the stuff is actually what helps you train, like heart rate zones, power zones, and fuel utilization.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the Phil, Jelly printed me out the sheet. I'll send it to you if you want, Phil, because you're dorky, like, into that stuff. But you can see the point where, like, hey, dude, you're done burning fat. Now you're going to an anaerobic stage, and now your heart rate.
Start building lactic acid.
Here
it comes.
We're shutting down.
Yeah, you can see everything on the chart, and Jelly was pointing out to me. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. So it was kind of
pretty cool.
To see it. Yeah, it is kind of
like dork stuff.
Yeah, but the breathing and the mask and all that was fine, dude. Yeah, everyone had me worried about that. It was fine. But how about some of the people walking by the tent? They were just like, Ken Roczen, what the fuck is that guy? Like, oh, Roczen's parked here.
Yeah.
And then there's
just warming up.
Right. And then
warming up for the day.
Who's the fucking guy with the Bane mask on?
Yeah.
On the bike.
Are they torturing this man?
Like, I saw fans literally like the double take. Like, what is going on?
Oh, that's interesting. That's so funny.
The picture I took where I zoomed in on your face and you're just fucking grinding.
Yeah.
The amount of people that fucking sent me a message about that, I was fucking dying.
What were they saying? What were they saying?
I had to have 300 messages over just what's the number? Dude, I actually need to screenshot some of them and send them to you, Steve.
I had to dig a hole and bury my phone. I was texting Steve about this because I have zero followation on my on my social media, and once I posted that, it was just.
What?
Yeah.
I'm like, what the?
Jelly's
good pub for the company.
Yeah, RS Endurance getting some publicity. I said, Jelly, turn your notifications off, man.
Yeah,
you can't.
It's coming.
Can't deal with
number
that.
40. Yeah, the number 44 has been heard around the world now. So.
Yeah, 44. We dropped. Yeah, people wanted to know. I said you got to listen. Although I told everybody in the pits, whoever asked me.
Yeah.
Hunter was like, "Oh, that's good, mate. You can come on a recovery ride with us. That's good." And I'm like, "Recovery ride?" And then you gotta Jacob.
You can come on us on a recovery ride.
Jacob, fuck you, Marks. Jacob was in the truck. Lars and Osho and Hunter and everybody's in there. And I don't know, man. Like Johnny O was like 44. Oh yeah, that's good. And then I'm like, yeah. But then, dude, as we started talking more, and he was like, well, how did you feel? And I'm like, well, I felt like I could have went a little harder. I didn't want to throw up. I told him, and then I said FTP was 262 or whatever, 381, and then he went, oh, he was impressed, but then he wasn't.
Maybe the power. Maybe the power went up to his standard.
I felt like 381 was when his attitude changed. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's looking at the size of you. And then it's at that point it goes watts per kilo.
Yeah.
So it's really technically what'd you say your FTP was saying?
262.
262.
Yeah, 262. Yeah, for your size is really like not that great, but at the same time it's still okay.
Right.
You can get better with that.
Yeah. So O'Mara. So you guys know then Jelly and Phil. So that's what O'Mara was like. Happy with 44, and then I said I'm going to go on the show and talk about how O'Mara fucking was impressed. And then it kind of got less impressive, and then at some point him and Hunter were just bagging on me.
Yeah, like, oh shit.
If you maybe would have said like, oh yeah, I was 320 for threshold or FTP, then he probably been like, oh okay, yeah, that's pretty legit. But yeah, the 260 probably was just like, okay.
Just wanted to impress.
It's not fair for Steve. Pull him out of the setting, and put him into a normal setting.
Yeah.
That's pretty
good.
You know what I'm saying? Like
everyone's
take Johnny
staring at you.
Every athlete out and then put him in a group of normal people.
Right.
Like, pretty good.
For sure, 100%.
Yeah, I was making jokes. I'm like, dude, I'm going to come on Monday and talk about how Johnny O was impressed. And then I'm like, oh, wait, no, I'm not. No, Johnny O wasn't that impressed. Johnny said his best was 79.9. And Johnny goes, not 80, though. I'm not going to say that. I'm 79.9.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not saying that. I didn't have fucking 80.
Did you ask him what it is now?
No, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't say what it was now, but
I can tell you what, Steven, you can take any of those guys, maybe not Johnny, because he's built for it, but like you take him on some of your trails that you're taking me on with all the fucking rocks and this and that where it's a bit sketchy, and you fucking hammer them, their opinion will change a little bit.
Okay, yeah, Philip.
Yeah, 262 or whatever, like, oh, fuck yeah, Steve's pretty fucking strong. Meanwhile, they're shitting bricks up there in the fucking mountains of Las Vegas, So,
Phil does get a little stressed about the mountains and the drops and stuff.
That recovery ride with Hunter might not be great, though. I did one with Mitchell, and I was like, oh, whatever, recovery ride. Like, won't be that bad. And I was fucking tucking in behind him as fast as I could. He was like, I don't know if I got this.
The same shit that gets me in trouble with the stealing the base, the fastball, the whole shot contest. Now I told Hunter, I'll pull you. I'll pull all you guys.
Yeah, no, you have to.
Yeah. So now
you got to do a run up front.
Right. So now they're all like, okay, man, cool, let's do this. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like,
yeah.
Once again, I've shot my mouth off.
God damn it. Now I have to do it.
Yeah, exactly. But no, listen, Jelly, we got a tweet today. The guy is signed up with RS Endurance, and he's doing a triathlon, and you're helping him a lot. So that's cool.
Yeah. Go check out the website. Coaches and athletes. It's kind of it works on both ends. Kind of gives coaches a platform to kind of grow their own businesses as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
also,
cool.
While we're here, Troll Training's on this show, of course. Our guy Alex ran the Boston Marathon today. Top 1,000, just out of the top 1,000 of 20,000 people or something. Yeah.
Damn,
I mean, I think wherever he finishes, whatever, but the actual, his time with a 2:39 is legit. That's he wanted to go sub 2:40, and it's an amazing feat, and to be able to do that is fucking unbelievable. So,
Jelly, you've been running a lot on your Strava. You're a runner guy.
I have. I just haven't. Honestly, it's out of laziness of getting on the bicycle.
Okay.
It's easier to put my shoes on, and I've been traveling a lot.
Yeah.
So the shoes are just
running everywhere. Mm-hmm.
With Alex, like that's insane. Like for the Boston Marathon, just to qualify now is what in the 250s, like under 3s to qualify.
Yeah, correct. And also another guy that did it, big moto guy, Charlie Mullins. I think he did 2:48 as well.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
But okay, again, because we had J Mart in the studio. If J Mart dedicated himself to running, he'd smash Alex.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think Germa has a 2:30 marathon in him for sure.
Okay.
I think he can do that. Maybe even sub 2:30, which is fucking unbelievable. I think that's what he's going for, because I think he's going to do the Med City Marathon in either Rochester or Minneapolis. So Alex and Germa will go head to head. But I don't know. I think it's unbelievable how they can do that.
Alex was 10:45 out of 16,000, as Marks just said. Yeah, 1,045 out of 16,473. So
wow.
Pretty damn impressive. This whole fucking VO2 thing started because of you, Alex, and Jeremy in the studio, Phil. That's where it started. And then Jelly said, I can do that. And then fucking there we go.
It's awesome. Yeah, it was a big weekend. Boston Marathon, and you doing your VO2 test. Holy fuck.
Jelly, did you fly with that, or do you just keep it on the rig?
Well, after Steve did it, everybody wants to do it, so I might just live on the rig now.
Charge him by the head, man.
The suspension pump.
Oh, for real? You got like other people hit you up?
Yeah, like a couple guys on the team want to do it, so it's cool. It's fun.
Think about this. We could do like just industry people.
Yeah. If I go to Salt Lake, I kind of want to go on there, see where our number stack, get a little leaderboard going.
Yeah,
just the average Joes.
We could do this, Jelly.
Although an industry leaderboard.
It's more work for you, but
What is Jelly? What is a VO2 test cost? Like, what do you charge to run a test?
So when I do it, there's actually 2 tests that I do. It's an RMR and a VO2. It's like a resting metabolic rate test that kind of just shows your energy expenditure at rest before any activity. and then the VO2 right after, and I charge $200.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
You got an extra bed in your hotel room because I'll skip buying a hotel room and I'll give that money to you for the VO2 test.
Jelly's going to be like, Pipes is going to be like, hey, man, are you working for us? Or are you just doing the VO2s? Or what are we doing? We got weeds over there. Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to have to hold off on coming back. We're testing this weekend.
Hey, I'll tell you what, though. I would actually like to see that fucking bastard Wygant do it because he's sneaky good runner, dude. I bet you he would do well. I really do. He's got, like, you wouldn't think so because he's just a disaster, but that guy's got some endurance. So, yeah. We got to get Wygant, I think, on it.
But no, it's cool the PMG guys for allowing us to do it. Thanks to them as well.
True.
It's fun, and people get to walk by the rig and see the engagement, so it's cool.
Yeah, we had Billy on earlier tonight, and I told him.
How'd he do? I heard he did good.
No, he did good. I told him, listen, I don't want to wrench anymore, Jelly, but if I come back to wrenching to feed the Pookie and the dogs and the cats, I'm getting a job with Pipes because you guys it's the best job in the pits.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
You're working on a Suzuki. There's no testing. Everything's dialed. You're showing up on Thursdays, staying Sunday to build, whatever. And you're during the week you're doing VO2 tests. It's great.
Yeah. They also got us an espresso machine for the weekends, so we are an hour in the morning just grinding coffees out. So. And
Aaron said next year full movie theater popcorn machine coming. So
solid investment.
We got the hot dogs rolling, the espresso going, and popcorn.
Dude, I'm there.
You guys need to let me know what beans you're running in there because I'll bring a bag to donate because I can't get into the Honda rig and grab a latte from them, but I will sure as shit give it a shot at PMG to try to get in there.
Their machine, Honda's machine is good. Yeah. It's legit.
You guys, dude, your team fucking factory beta.
Dude, I pushed so hard. Literally, you're like this earlier this year. I'm like,
your factory's from Italy.
That's what I was saying. I tried to push it.
Like, dude, what
great point
is wrong?
Carl's like, we can get a coffee machine. I sent him the one. It was like $1,000 Breville. He's like, there's not a fucking chance. I'm like, well, I put mine
on sale. They're on sale.
Yeah, I know. I bought one for $1,000. The next day, they were $200 off. I was so fucking pissed, dude.
Yeah. No, we run actually my beans in the rig.
Your beans? What?
You make beans?
I sell beans. I own a coffee shop in Wisconsin.
What the fuck?
Jelly, dude.
This guy's a legend, dude.
We got titles with Tomac. We got VO2s. We got coffee.
I've been posting it on my social. See, nobody follows it.
I need to get that a follow. Post the link in the YouTube. Marks, let's sell some jelly beans.
Yeah, Marks, post a link.
Give me the link.
Are they called jelly beans? Because
that'd be go
really
to his
good.
social.
That's actually a good name.
Yeah, it is a good name. Jeez. Go to his social. It is jelly JEL. What is it? What's JELL?
JELL 22.
22. Yeah. Why do we do the 22?
That was my racing number growing up. Me and Chad shared.
Oh, okay, got it. Well, awesome, man. RS Endurance. By the way, shout out Troll Training. They're on our show, but also RS Endurance that Jelly runs there, and mechanic for Eli Tomac over the years, and many other guys, and now working for Pipes team. Best job in the sport, for sure.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Oh, go ahead, Mudo. Oh, wait, awesome. Mudo's got a question.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, working for Beta's pretty fucking good too. I'd say.
Okay, man, cool, Mudo.
Hey, no, I do have a question on the weekend because
he knows he's gonna catch fire for the espresso comment, so he's got to throw that in there.
No, I do have a question for the weekend because I want to ask Billy this. Like, obviously, I'm guessing you were helping Billy out in between like the races and stuff like that. Like, was like the little bit of rain, did it make it any harder? Like, do you guys have to do anything extra, or was it just kind of like just helping wash it and just the regular stuff?
Well, it was that type of rain is like okay, but it's. I said this morning. He made fun of me. It's just enough to be annoying to where like it's not a full mutter to where you're just all hands on deck making sure everything's clean but not getting water and stuff. It was like. You got through qualifying clean, and then first two motos were like not so bad, and like some heavy rain here, but it was just enough to be like on high alert, but still okay. That type of rain is just I don't know. It's more annoying than tough, and the track really wasn't that bad.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I was curious about that.
Is Kenny the only guy that rode his second bike? Like, is that a common thing to jump on the backup bike? I know Billy said Kenny did, but do other guys do that?
I didn't see anybody else do that, honestly. I think Kenny just wants to make sure all his boxes are checked, which is good. I mean, you can get on that second bike and shit, the levers aren't even set yet, and you need it on the line. So he's just ready. You never know what can happen. Honestly.
Phil, do you know the other guys? You ever seen guys jump on?
No, I mean back 2006, I'd ride my practice bike in Saturday qualifiers at a national, and then race my race bike because you could tech 2 bikes back then.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So I would ride my practice bike in Saturday qualifiers, get into Sunday, and then ride my race bike on Sunday. Save time on it.
That's so legendary.
Yeah. Well, listen, Jelly on the line, Josh Ellingson, coffee guy, VO2 guy, mechanic guy.
Jack of all trades. Holy fuck.
You got a plumbing issue, you can probably fix it.
Is it Chalk Temptation? Chalk Temptation?
Chalk Temptation, yeah.
All right, that's it. Okay, so we'll put a link up. And then RS Endurance. And then anybody in the industry, if you want a VO2 test, hit up Jelly.
Yeah, $200 a pop.
You need me to wash your truck too, detailing as well.
Well, hey, listen, I was going to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but your tailgate broke on you.
Yeah.
So the test was delayed. So then I go over, Jelly's in a forklift. Now he's in a forklift in the pits. So,
Yeah, we ran into some technical difficulties, but we got her dialed in.
No, absolutely. Awesome, man. Well, hey, Jelly, thanks again for doing this. Really, I appreciate it. It's fun, the whole thing. So hopefully you can pick some people up for RS Endurance as well. And is Bogle back? Do we know? Is he? What do we?
I think we'll find out more this week.
Okay.
Not 100% sure yet.
Yeah.
But Mudo, good luck outdoors.
Oh,
thanks,
man.
man.
The last time you did outdoors.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Oldenburg's not happy with me. I was kind of like saying, dude, you're fucked outdoors when he was in studio, and he's not happy, Jelly. So.
Well, you brought up no one ever got 43rd before, but apparently Freckle did one time, and that's the first one you bring up.
Yeah. Freckle says, dude, I have some good results outdoors. I look in the vault. His last time he raced, he got 42nd, which I didn't think was possible, but with the fill-in guys, with the replacements, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's funny.
I appreciate it, Jelly. I need all the thoughts and prayers.
Get a rain suit, dude.
Dude, outdoors for a mechanic is not fun. No. All right. Thanks, Jelly. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
All right,
you guys.
All right, that's Jelly, everybody. Check him out. Get some coffee. Get whatever you need. VO2 test. That's funny. Industry people hitting him up.
Yeah.
Right?
That's such a fun group underneath that tent, man.
It is, yeah. No, it is for sure. When Chiz was there last year at Salt Lake, they made him a Burger King crown because he was retiring, and we did a video, and we put the Burger King crown on him and all this stuff. So,
Jesus.
Before you go, Phil, Nash is on 3. What's up, Nash?
Gentlemen. What's going on, fellas? Great show, great topics, as always. The $1 million question is, Phil, did you see Ken doing that rhythm, and all you guys, the one rhythm on the third race where he was using so much finesse and body English, like as he was mid rhythm section, he was almost climbing up on the bike. Very unusual. Just so godlike in terms of how he was mastering that thing. Have you ever seen that, or was there like a goat trail he was trying to hit or land in? Does anybody know? I mean, it was just really amazing technique to watch, and they're all so good. Each one of those guys is incredible. Did you guys see this, or did you observe what I'm talking about?
No, I mean, I don't. I would imagine the fucking ruts in between the transitions were death-defying. You know, so Kenny's probably just fucking preparing for those things.
And he's climbing up on the chassis and just getting set up. Either way, then that takes me to my next thing is, out of the percentage pie chart for all you guys, what do you guys think of, now obviously Kenny's durability and his timelessness and his maturity, and just been around for so long and just can handle this at such a level and frequency that most can't. That's one area, coupled with having Larry Brooks. I'll tell you, you really look at his tenure, you know, working with all some really top guys, and that knowledge and that wisdom coming to the team and being able to work with that team. And then what I call the house money concept is the third piece. What would you guys put the pie percentages on? Kenny's, journeyman tenure ability, Larry's insight in managing it, and then just hey, all the pressure's on Hunter. Kenny's coming into this, and he's like, hey, I got this, and I think I can just swipe right in. What are your guys' thoughts?
I feel like Larry was a great addition to the team, and he did help out, and those guys did gel right away. But right now, obviously, Larry's got the health stuff, and he's away, and Kenny's riding better than ever. And Nash, we said this at the beginning of the show, I just think Kenny, yes, that Suzuki's an old bike, and I do think there's some validity to be like, hey, team, stop fucking around with bikes. Just ride the same bike and get your rider super comfy. But then on the other side, Nash, Kenny's a freak, dude. He's like, probably, would you say, I'll start with you, Mudo. Kenny's top 5 most talented riders in the world? Top 3?
Yeah, I mean, you get to a point. There's so many talented guys. But
I know. But
there's an argument to put him top 3.
Phil, right? Kenny's got to be.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
I mean,
without a doubt.
So, percentage of you doing the one-handed wheelie down the start straight at Glen Helen, the 2-stroke challenge. I can see Phil doing that. Steve,
he did one. He did one when he was flipping me off going by the mechanics area.
No, that's pro move.
Mudo didn't see me because he was pushing a bike back.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, dude.
No, but the God-given talent, Steve, is off the Richter scale.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
And I think that you can maybe put someone else, put a Tomac, Sexton, Hunter on a Suzuki. I don't think you're getting those same results. I think Kenny's just this fucking good,
Yeah.
And what about the comfort? I'm sorry, I mean to speak over you, Mudo. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
It's like, dude, you're fucking Nash. You can speak over me whenever you want.
Stop. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, meaning just his ability to. It's really, I mean, it's next level. It's truly next level. But what were you gonna say, Mudo?
I feel like there is it's hard to put a number on either one, but the combo of Larry and Kenny, I feel like I've worked with Larry for quite a few years at Bar X. He's just such a calming voice. He sets such a good foundation for the entire team and then I feel like Kenny going to Larry, having that person to talk to, that it's very easy to trust what he's going to say to you because he's been there, he's done it with so many other riders that if it was maybe another team manager, you might be like, I hear what you're saying, but I'm going to go with my gut instinct, where it's he can bounce someone off Larry and Larry be like, I agree with that, I disagree with that, and it's easy to trust that. That's Larry fucking Brooks. I'm going to listen to that guy.
The input that he's given is not impulsive. It's through experience, is what I'm hearing you say. And I mean, just the wisdom coming out of that guy. I mean, the fact that he abused Steve when Steve was a young mechanic and, basically roughed him up. And,
he was intense, man. He was scary, but I knew Larry a little bit. But, man, I learned a lot from him for sure.
Yeah, and he gives his whole heart into it. It is you are his second family. It's not just a job. It is his life. He loves his guys.
I can, you can just see that from all the stories. And Steve, obviously, I was joking there, but the whole element is just insane. Well, look, we're all excited about these things coming up, and it's wonderful. And hey, just a shout out for T-Rex, the kid that got busted up, GNCC kid. He got jacked up. A little T's and P's for him, and I know that everybody listens and cheering for the kid. He's a good kid. He's on Stu's team, and it's a bummer that happened to him. As any one of these guys that gets hurt, it stinks when it happens, but. Right. Anyway, well, listen.
Thanks, Nash.
Hey, Dynamite Show. Dynamite Show. Go get them, boys.
Appreciate it.
Cheers.
Thank you.
See you, Nash.
Phil, any thoughts on Freeze getting 2 more license points for ignoring blue flags, and he is one point away from getting last pick on the gate? Do we have any thoughts on that?
I just think fucking Vince gives a fuck. I mean, I saw you had him on your show last week. Yeah. I didn't listen to any of it. I saw a clip of someone calling him a see you next Tuesday word, but yeah, it is what it is.
Derek, you know Derek, right? Jericho?
Yeah, Rankin.
Yeah, Derek Rankin. He said, so the St. Louis thing with McElrath, right? You remember that? He said all year long he's been going in the AMA truck and he's been fighting for Vince and saying, I know, but this and this and that and this. And
he's probably out of fucking.
Well, no, yeah.
Now.
So nothing's worked. Vince has continued to get penalized. So at St. Louis, when he went in there, he said he tried a new strategy, Phil. He went in there and said, I don't see a problem with that pass. I don't see anything wrong with that. Trying to do like a mind trick on the AMA, but they did not fall for it. So,
No,
dude, it was just hilarious. He goes, I tried something new, man. I went in there and said, guys, I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing what you're seeing here.
I feel like we've been getting these. How many license points do we have now?
Well, he's got 9.
9? Okay. Again, I keep forgetting what these license points actually cost, but like, seems like we've been getting a lot of them, and it's just like we still don't really have any real penalty.
We went through one more, he gets last gate pick, and then we went many races with no license points being handed out, and that's the point where I was on the show saying, what are we doing with these license points? Because they've gone missing.
Yeah.
And now they're back, and they're back with a fucking fury. So
does it go through outdoors, or is it just like Supercross?
No, it counts all year. Yeah.
Okay.
Since Feld and MX Sports got together, it is all year because. Yeah, a long time, like guys could just blast each other in Supercross and nothing, and then it gets reset for outdoors, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Because there's like 2 different sanctioning bodies.
But not now.
Yeah. It's like how you're on probation for Supercross, come outdoors, it's fucking clean slate, baby.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. So, all right, Philip, thank you for the time. Appreciate it. Where are you off to next? What's next on your agenda?
Actually, 2 weeks, Englishtown area qualifier. No, maybe 3 weeks. If I got some time, I can log at club, do some practicing and stuff. Actually had a nice big week last week, did a couple 30s. But that stopwatch, Englishtown area qualifier, Glen Helen stopwatch nationals, and then Muddy Creek regional, 3 weekends in a row.
Did you happen to see A-Ray's video that he put?
No, but he sent me a message today saying he cleaned out some people on accident on the start, and he sent somebody in an ambulance or something. I'm like, dude, it's plus 25, dude.
A-Ray's going to A-Ray.
Did he send you the video?
No, I don't want to see the video.
No, I'm going to send it to you. I'm going to look right now and see if it. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. I'll send it. No, that's not it. Hold on. God damn it, I can't find it. If I find it, I'll send it to you. Yeah, he's full throttle, wheeling sideways out of the gate, sets the front end down, but the front wheel was crooked, so then he went yeah, and swapped and took out a guy.
Just ruin the poor guy's learning.
Welcome to Alex Ray's life, everybody.
Yeah, this is a glimpse.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
All right, buddy.
It'll be interesting.
Yep. Thanks for the time.
All right, well,
Thanks,
you guys
Phillip.
have fun. I'll talk to you.
All right, see you.
Bye, Philip.
Bye.
See ya. That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. ETHIKA, PulpMX 20 code to save with ETHIKA, by the way, ETHIKA.com. Please check those guys out. Use the code PulpMX 20 to save. Next guest here on the show brought to you by Factory Chassis Parts. Pulp 26-chassis, the code to save. Engine hangers, race cups as well for the race teams. A lot of people using these things in privateer life, even in some factory teams. I think Triumph guys have used some of their race cups. Pulp-FCP26, code to save, sorry. And performance engine mounts are working really good. 2026 Yamahas are in stock now as well. Thank you to fcpracing.com. Use the code to save. Bringing you our next guest on the night. This gentleman had a nice career in the sport. Lots of great rides at Star Yamaha and many other places, and now he is doing a podcast, and I've always enjoyed talking to Matt LeMoine, so let's get him on the show. What's up, Matt? How are you, buddy?
Oh, man, I'm doing good. A little bit late over here for me.
Yeah, apologize for that. Sorry, but,
No, you're good. Yeah, man, I'm great. I don't have any complaints. I appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah, no problem. We just hung up with Nicoletti. Do you have any Phil stories?
I don't, man.
Okay.
I raced with him just a little bit there for a minute, and I can't say that I have any hard feelings against them or no love against them either.
I wish you would have got into it with him
Yeah,
at some
say
point.
you came out unscathed. You're one of the lucky ones.
Yeah. Hey, so listen, let's get into it a little bit, Matt. I've seen this on social a little bit. I'm buddies with Jake Weimer. He told me he did your podcast as well, and then, like I said, it's coming across my feed here and there. Talk about your podcast, what it is, why you decided to do it, and how it's been going so far.
Okay, I guess from the beginning is, I struggled whenever I stopped racing with depression big time.
Mm-hmm.
I struggled with just that area of, I guess, unknown what I was going to do whenever I got done racing to, working a regular job. And for me, the more I talked to people and as I got a little bit better and healthier and kind of through all those struggles, I struggled with alcohol really bad. And I'd say I've hit rock bottom, honestly.
Just to interrupt you, sorry. I heard some things through the years about you and how you were doing, and yes, it didn't seem like you were doing that well. So that's awesome that you're doing this now.
Yeah, I kind of stayed. I stayed away from dirt bikes. I stayed away from the track. I wouldn't even go to the Supercross, and I would say it took a long time to kind of get through that mess. And kind of, I met my wife now, Lucy. And then she kind of pulled me out of that hole and seeing that, if I didn't figure it out, then honestly, I think I'd be dead or, in jail or, I have no idea. Mm-hmm. And with that being said, I see a lot of people that struggle with that part of like racing to the stop and then like, what am I going to do next? And I guess, that's part of it. And then, I'd say really just to get back in communication with a lot of people that were, I feel like, good friends, my second family with the racing. And, it's really hard to grow up and see those people, every single weekend to having that hard stop of not seeing them, no one calling. Mm-hmm. It's a really weird spot. And, the more people that I talk to, it's more common than not, but I don't think, most people kind of just go through it and figure it out. And unless you really reach out to them, you don't really hear from them, honestly. And I think that's just depression in itself. You want to isolate. I wanted to isolate. I didn't want to talk to anybody, but at the same time as I wanted them to reach out to me, to check on me. And then when they would, I would just be like, I'm all good over here. But in reality, mentally, I wasn't. And
you don't want to make yourself too vulnerable.
Yeah, and, I'm to the point now in my life that obviously people's opinions matter, but I don't think of what people think of me is how I judge myself, Like, I look at myself back on racing, and, I had some highs and some lows, but it was pretty damn cool to be able to say that I raced a dirt bike for a living for a little while. Mm-hmm. And now watching the races and kind of reconnecting with a lot of people is, I think I'm more of a fan of dirt bikes now than I ever have been.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. You're right though, dude. The sudden stop at the end, and I know Jake has gone through some stuff. Like, he's a buddy of mine, like I said, and RV, and I mean, it's nice when you're Villapodium, you got a bunch of money in the bank, but
you go on your badass boat.
Yeah, but dude, it is. You are not alone. Like, you guys, you go structure, adrenaline. All of the sort of hallmarks of like a hyper-competitive athlete, and then it's done. And now what? How do you get that competitiveness? How do you get that high back of adrenaline and chasing like things? It's really hard for guys.
Yeah, and the more that I've talked to people and the amount of people that's actually reached out to me about it, racing's just the tip of the iceberg. It's athletes across the board. Mm-hmm. I think athletes that just it's a lifestyle. You choose that sport and you put everything that you have into it. Your parents invest a lot of money into you and time, and it just becomes a piece of you. And then whenever that's missing, it's very weird. It's a strange position to be in. And like I said, I talked to quite a bit of people that's reached out that won't even come on the show or talk, but they'll call me and rant for like an hour and a half. Mm-hmm. And it's even just that, like, my true objective is just to talk to people. And if I can just speak a little bit on it and even plant a seed, and no one wants to talk about it, then that's fine. I don't care if I do one more, podcast or I do 5,000 more of them. Mm-hmm. As long as people want to talk about it and are willing to give me a little bit of time, then, I'm going to enjoy it while I can.
I think part of it too, and so Nick Way's a buddy of mine, and he had a fantastic career, 450 Supercross podiums, won a 125 National, factory rides, all of that stuff. He had a career that 95% of pro raters would love to have. Well, guess what? Nick feels like he didn't have a good career. He really feels that way. And I'm always like, shut up, dude. But internally, he's like, I should have done more. I was more talented. I needed to work harder. I should have won more races, all of that stuff. And he really feels like that. And he's in a good spot. Obviously his son's doing great. And I'm not saying he's in a bad spot or anything, but he does feel like his career should have been better, which is an insane thought. But Matt, for you and others, do you see, I mean, look, you got in the box, you got tons of top tens, like all of that. At your low point, Matt, or just when you hang it up, were you in that boat where you, because some of you X racers are, where you're like, I didn't do shit, I failed, I'm a loser. Did you ever get that way?
Oh yeah, for sure. And looking back on it now, obviously, you do a little bit of research when you're going to have a guest on.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of want to know the basics. And, I dig into people, and, I've spoken to Trey, I've spoken to Jake and Ryan, and obviously those guys are super successful. But even them,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say so much for Ryan, but, Jake, when I was talking to him, he's like, I could have did this. I'm like, dude, you're a badass dude.
Right?
Like, you had a freaking sick career. And, same with Trey. It's unfortunate. I don't think there's an easy way to stop it. Even if you stop when you're winning and you look back 5 years, you're like, dude, I wish I'd have won one more title. Or, it's never enough. And to answer your question, I definitely didn't want to go out the way I did, and I look back on it, and I definitely had a lot more in the tank. I definitely had a lot more podiums in me that, threw away or brain farted or bike troubles, you name it. But it's just part of the game, and I feel like, we're all dealt a different hand, and you just got to make the best of it. And I think for me now is just, really reflecting on that and accepting it. I think that's the biggest thing, is just accepting it and kind of closing that chapter, and at the same time starting it back up.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think be grateful. You are a 20-year-old kid, 18, 19, 20, 21. You are racing dirt bikes for a living. You're traveling around. You are getting these life experiences. You're making some money. You're getting to hang out with your friends as a professional athlete. Like, in a sense, when you look at your peers going to school or whatever, or the racers that you didn't make it, like, to me, there should be it's easy to say, of course, hard to do, but you got to be grateful. You guys had a great life. A lot of you guys, but yeah, but you're not taught that way. There's pressure. There's all of that stuff.
Well, yeah, I feel like too, there's so from a young age, and you're committed to any sport.
Yeah.
You're always looking forward to the next race, the next practice day. Like, you don't really ever have that time. And really, why would you, as you're growing up and everything's going well, to take a step back and be have some time to really think, who am I outside of this?
Mm-hmm.
And who am I? What is actually the person that I am besides just a dirt bike racer? And then when it ends, that's probably the first time a lot of these guys are really have nothing going on, nothing to look forward to. And then you are actually just alone with yourself and okay, shit, this has got really real. But Matt, I do want to say massive props to you for just going out there, making yourself vulnerable, because this is a real thing. And I mean, whether someone says something or not, you are definitely going to help people by just getting your story out there, and then also drawing that out of other people that they make, wow, I never thought so-and-so thought that way. That's crazy. That's how I feel. I'm not the only one, because I know, in personal experience, if you get yourself in a dark hole, you feel like the only one that's ever been through this, and you have no idea how to get out, and you feel so I don't want to talk about it, but I know doing what you're doing is going to help a ton of people. So massive props for that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I really do. I think the more it's discussed and the more that I guess you would kind of normalize it, then people would be more open and willing to talk about it.
Yeah,
I think now with racing, people hold everything so close to them that they don't say anything about nothing. A bike or a tire or, whatever it may be. And they just don't speak on anything. And it's a part, you want to have that mental competition or that mental edge over your competition, and stuff like that. But I would say the true goal would be if we could talk about this stuff, and then kids that are entering the pro ranks, and then just have maybe that little bit of peace of mind there. Hey, man, I don't know if my career is going to end tomorrow, or hopefully it ends 15 years from now. I want people to race as long as they are like they are now. Like, I feel like the sport is getting longer and longer for guys, and that is incredible to see. But not everybody's lucky like that, and you can only have one winner at the end of the day. And for a lot of people, it's reality that, hey, you're probably going to have to do something after racing. It's very uncommon that, hey, I could just retire off of my winnings from racing. And I think that stop is super hard. And like you said, nobody really puts themselves out there. And, man, I was just like, you know what, F it. I'm going to tell my story, and if, you know, whatever it is, it is. And it was something that, honestly, just to get it off my chest, you know, talking about it. And I feel like it just makes me a better person on a daily basis, just reminding myself, like, you know, like, I'm not in control, and whatever cards I'm dealt, I just got to deal with them and, you know, try to be a positive person.
So, Matt, tell people where they can find this podcast.
So yeah, it's on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and I just dropped the 11th episode today. So, trying to do them weekly, and if I could keep it up, then yeah, I will. If not, if work or whatever gets hectic, then just have to put them out as I can get them. And yeah, I would say.
What's it called? What's it called? Just for people.
Life After Moto.
Life After Moto.
So I think a lot of people too, whenever I speak to them, like, I got some people that are going to come on, like, hopefully in the near future, that still race. You know, it's like Life After Moto for Matt LeMoine. Like, for me, what's going on in my life. And I want to talk to some riders that are still racing, you know, and just kind of, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Talk to people, see what's going on, and not just about, like, statistics and, you know, recapping the race and stuff like that, but actually talk to them as people, you know, and see what's going on with them, and, you know, how's life treating you? What can I help with, you know?
Well, also going back to Mudo, what you're saying, I think, and this is, a lot of this falls on the parents too. Like, obviously they're paying financial sacrifice to get their kid to the top, and I get that, but I think the parents need to be like, hey, maybe we should get Mudo into BMX jumping or something, or get him a hobby. He likes doing, like, it just maybe shouldn't be 1,000,000,000% devoted on racing and racing results, because then the kid feels like that's all there is to life. And so you need to have a well-rounded kid. And I know that the levels we're at now, everyone is homeschooled. Don't get me started on that. I think that's a horrific thing we do, where we're scheduling amateur races everywhere where kids have to be fucking homeschooled.
Yeah.
And parents, probably 50% of the parents are doing a shit job at it, okay? So don't get me started on that. That's a race tech rant for another day. I think
homeschool is just a easy way to say I don't go to school.
Right? Yeah, I mean,
or
dude,
at least for my generation.
Yeah,
like,
right.
You know, I don't have an education. I don't know very many people do. You know, you get a GED, but as far as extending that education or learning a trade, you know, I think those things are super important, that even while you're racing, you know, I know it's a full-time job. Obviously, you're totally invested in it, but man, as much time as people spend on social media and video games and stuff like that, or me personally, whenever I race, that it was like, if I would have just applied myself a little bit somewhere else, or maybe tried to learn a little bit, you know, would go a long way.
Yeah. I think the parents, that's on the parents, in my opinion, to make sure your kid is well-rounded at something. And I mean, look, you want to pull your kid out at 16, 17, because he's getting pretty fast and all that. Okay, I get that. But those early years of getting picked on and playing intramural sports with your buddies and
character building,
that's all so important for a kid. And dude, none of these kids go to school. It's insane. You know, so.
Well, if I can comment on the parents too, real quick, like, dude, some of them mentally break their kids.
Yeah.
At an early age.
Yeah.
Like, I saw it firsthand. I'm not going to name the rider's name, but he was like a top amateur kid, won a lot, ended up not going well. Got him at Bar X, and we're at Loretta's, and his dad's taking him to the line at horrible moto, and I take him to the line. I'm like, hey, let me take him to the line. And I'm just literally just positive affirmations on the line. Like, do you just trust yourself, believe in your talent, just go ride like you know how to ride. I took him to 2 motos, best motos he had. Like, it wasn't me. It was just the positive reinforcement.
Yeah.
And then his dad took him to the line, rest of the motos, and just like, you could just see it, just the mental just switch, like, just broken.
I think a lot of these riders' problems are related back to the parents, for sure, Mudo. And so, Matt, that leads me to your question. How are your parents? Like, do you have a good relationship with them? Do you look back on that as some of the problems why you ran into the issues when you stopped?
Well, actually, I lost my dad 5 years ago in a car crash about 2 miles from my house.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And actually, his 5-year, I don't even know what you call it. It was like a couple days ago. But, but other than that, my parents and I got along amazing. Good, I think there's a fine line there. You know, like, some kids need to be pushed, and some kids can't handle that. And it's definitely, you got to, each kid, like, I have kids myself, and each one of them are different. You know, like, one of them I can beat it into their head and they won't listen, and the other one I could tell one time and they do it. So I think the parents have a huge role, and going back to one of your points is, I've seen kids get ripped off of their motorcycle because they didn't do a corner right. You know, like, kicked and punched and you name it. It's very disgusting. A lot of times you do see it, and a lot of other parents see it too, but no one says anything about it. And I do think more positive mindset would help, you know, and I think that's confidence building too. You know, like, just a good parent has a confident kid. You know, if they trust in you and they respect you 100%, then, like, little Johnny more than likely is going to be a good kid, and he's going to be a respectable kid, and he'll listen to his trainers and follow a program and that structure that's needed to be successful. I think that the parents are, I always say this, are like, you could put 20 parents and then put 20 kids. And I always say I want to play a game to try to match those kids to those parents, because you could see how they carry themselves. And you can, like, everything about them, they're spitting images of their parents. So I think, I think a lot of it is on the parenting.
So how, Matt, if you want to get into it a little bit, like, how bad did it get for you? Like, you mentioned drinking, you said could have gone to jail or whatever. Like, what was rock bottom, or how bad were we talking?
Man, it was just drinking every day.
Just drinking,
like, just sun up, sun down. You know, I wake up and would be shaking, and, you know, I was literally like just a high functioning alcoholic pretty much. And, it triggered going a couple days without it, just anxiety through the roof. You know, I mentioned it on one of the podcasts that I did, is there was like a time that I couldn't even go over a bridge. I had to, like, pull my truck over. I could not get myself to go over that bridge. And my wife had
What do you mean
it was just anxiety. Anxiety.
Wow.
Like, I felt like I was going to go over the bridge and it was just going to collapse.
Wow.
And that was it. And and that's what, to me, that was rock bottom for me. You know, like, not being able to drive and be safe and just, like, be in my own peaceful state of mind is that's my rock bottom. I think everybody has their own rock bottom, but drinking every day wasn't a good choice.
What are you doing for a living now?
I work at a countertop company, so I do anything to do with countertops, as far as, you know, fireplaces, landscapes, new houses, renovations. It's a pretty big company over here in Texas, all around the Metroplex, and I also do the marketing, or some of the marketing stuff for that also, like Instagram videos and, like, media and stuff like that. So
cool. And
that's what I really enjoy is that side of it, doing the camera work, and I love shooting photography and that type of stuff, so I kind of get to have the best of both worlds.
Do you ride anymore? Anything? When's the last time you got on a bike?
Oh, man, it was last Christmas.
Okay.
And I had so much fun. It was unreal. That was the first time I rode probably in, like, 5 years.
Oh, yeah.
And I felt great. I stay in shape. I run a lot. I exercise. I lift a lot, and that's just part of my life now. Is, like, getting that, you know, those endorphins out, and that type of stuff it's crucial to being healthy and, like, mentally fit.
Right. Well, we could get your VO2 test.
Yeah, well, he still got it. It's Matt LeMoine, dude. That talent ain't just going to leave.
Yeah. No, you're a great rider, Matt, for sure. You can make a case, like you look at your results, and you got in the box, like I said, a lot of top 5s, top 10s. You with how talented you were at times, I thought like you could have done better, more with your like better results. But again, we just covered that with just being happy and grateful and all of that. But yeah, man, you looked good on a bike. You really did.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I would say there was so many times that I felt phenomenal, that I knew I was going to be on the podium, and would crash last lap or something just stupid like we said, and it just wasn't meant to be. But, I feel like, especially even too, the more people I talk to, I feel like I was respected enough around, the paddock and stuff like that, especially towards the end, doing my own deal and getting on the podium. Like, that was huge for us, and, a huge confidence booster for me. And, that last year, man, I put all my eggs into the basket, and then I went to Barsha's house to train before Daytona, and I broke my finger. Like, of all effing things, my finger, and that pretty much just, like, stuck the nail in the coffin for me.
Also, there's this game called Supercross SMX Muse, and it's like a grid game. You familiar with it, Mudo?
Mm-hmm. I know it is.
Yeah.
I've never played it.
And Mark's our producer here, Travis, you use LeMoine all the time?
I was using LeMoine for a while, like sneaky pick.
Yep.
And then it seems that a couple people have caught on.
So what it is, Matt, it's an online game you play every day. It's a different puzzle. So you got to line up the two puzzles, the two questions, I guess. So it'll be like an American rider that rode a Cowie.
Yep.
Or does it have Texas? It doesn't have Texas. No.
Or like Yamaha raced in the 2010s. Or
yeah,
something
Yamaha
like that.
2010s versus Cowie. And, Matt, you rode Suzukis, you rode Yamahas, you rode Cowies. So anyways, Travis here uses your name a lot in the Supercross Muse game. So
and people are catching on, so you are not forgotten.
Yeah. People are using you, so they remember you. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And the idea is to get a rare guy, so the low percent, so you score better.
Yeah.
Like if you just pick Chad Reed for Australian Yamaha rider, you're not going to do that well because everyone's picking Chad Reed.
Yeah.
You got to pick like Craig Anderson.
So is there a correct answer to the question?
No. Well, you got to get it right, but you could be anybody, but you want to get the rarest one you can.
So there's multiple answers.
Yeah.
There's more than one right answer.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
It's
one thing I
just-
never understood with that.
No,
it's like Family Feud.
Sure.
When they ask a question and the highest answer of the percentage, you get more points for a better answer.
Well, no, you get
or more rare
answer. Yes, exactly,
Yeah.
more rare answer. So, there's some really good ones in there. So this is a game that comes out every single day, so you can play it every day. Anyway,
Let me check that out.
So when I mentioned Matt LeMoine was coming on the show, Travis here was like, "Oh yeah, good guy,
good grid sleeper,
good grid
Matt
sleeper,
LeMoine. Yeah.
Matt LeMoine." Hey man, so listen, thanks for coming on, Matt. I appreciate it. Life After Moto, search it out. Good luck with this. You've had some great guests, as you mentioned earlier. So you're always really nice to me when we did interviews and when we talked. And I thought, I heard you went through some rough times a few years back. Glad to see you fought through this podcast thing, and you're working. It sounds like everything's going well. So I wanted to get you on tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all having me on, and we'll have to do it again sometime.
Absolutely. Good luck with everything, man. And if you have any questions or if I can help you at all, just give me a text.
Awesome. See you guys later.
All right, cool.
Take
Thank
care,
you.
Matt.
That's Matt LeMoine, everybody. Life After Motopod. Check it out. Glad to see he's doing well. So.
Yeah, that's cool. That's such a hard thing to put yourself out there like that. So respect, man.
Yeah.
99% of people aren't doing that.
And dude, a lot of moto guys have had a rough, post-career stuff. Like it really, it's tough. Yeah.
What a vibe switch though from Phil. When he hit me with like a little "fuck you, Mudo" right when he signed off, and then we just got deep. I'm like, all right, shit, lock in. Like, I liked the conversation, but I was like, it caught me off guard for a second.
We do it all here on the show.
Yeah.
Pulp 20 code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. The SC1, you get 10% more, same price. SC1. Got the shirts for sale on PulpMX.com as well for those guys. Pulp 20 code to save at Pro Filter and Maxima is USA. So whether it's transmission oil or MPPL or FFT, whatever it is, Pulp 20 code saves with Maxima and Pro Filter as well. Thank you to those guys. And again, FCPRacing.com bringing you Matt LeMoine on the show. Let's get to a couple calls real quick, and because these guys have been on hold for a while, and then we will get to our commercial break. Nolan's on too about Prado. What's up, Nolan?
How's it going? I was just wondering if anyone really talked about Prado going double, triple in Nashville in the sand section. Or, sorry, double to the inside. Anyone really catch that?
Double on this.
You know the
in
sand
the sand.
section?
Yeah. Yes. A few guys did that. I saw a few guys do that.
Really?
Yeah, it was kind of neat, right? Kind of cool to do that.
Yeah.
And then Hunter was going triple to the inside from the outside, right?
Yeah.
That was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
and then Kenny started doing it.
Yeah, it was a really neat section. It changed throughout the day. So
that was a good one.
Yeah, Prado, sneaky good, man. Sneaky good. He had a horrible Cleveland, though.
Yeah, he's kind of like petered off a little bit. Maybe just the length and the repetitiveness of it is kind of getting to him. But
So, all right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And then did you see Justin Hill kind of get into Webb in that section too? Webb went to go past him and he kind of blocked the outside.
Yeah, I did. And he ripped the corner at the same time because he's Justin Hill.
Yeah.
And then someone said in Cleveland, I didn't see it, but someone said in Cleveland Hill tripled in on the long rhythm.
I don't remember. They showed on the broadcast.
3-5. Yeah, somebody said, hey, Hill just went triple in, or maybe it was double 4.
I mean, he would.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. So then I started watching him. I never saw him do it, but someone said he did it because if Hill in the middle of main event, he's probably like, "Oh, cool, let me try this."
Yeah, he's like, "I haven't done this all day." Yeah, okay,
cool, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nolan. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Bye. Ethan's on one. What's up, Ethan?
How's it going, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, what's happening?
First off, awesome hearing from an OG Verb Moto legend like Matt LeMoine. That was amazing. So thanks for having him on. Question, you probably talked about it before. Which bike 1-to-1 do you think is better? The 2007 Pro Circuit, 250 legendary bike, or I'd say like the top Star 250 of the past 5 years?
I think Mitch's bike, dude. He pulled almost anybody out, and they got on the box. Ryan Morris, Darcy Lange.
Are you saying like in their era, or if if you're taking both right now and line them up next to each other?
In their era, because Star bike would crush it now. Dude, these 250s now are doing 55 horsepower.
Yeah, they're fast.
53 horsepower. Like, it's nuts. Anyways, I'd say Pro Circuit, man. To me, they had Drino Miller, who came from Toyota. He's passed away now, but he was a Toyota guy. Mitch hired him. Mitch didn't know much about four-strokes. Mitch hires Drino. And, dude, the gap with those PC 250s, like Ivan Tedesco Days and Darcy Lange and BT and those dudes, that was another level to me.
Yeah, there's a YouTube video. I literally just watched this 3 days ago. That's literally the history of Pro Circuit.
Yeah,
look it up. It's badass. It covers the whole thing, exactly what you're talking about. It's so sick. Yeah, you could put me or you on that bike, Matthes. We're at least going to be in the hunt.
He kind of did, right? He just Darcy Lange got a fill-in ride, almost won the title. Ryan Morris was also in the championship contender. Dude, yeah, it seemed like anybody put on that bike, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to go PC.
They were insane.
Yeah, Ethan.
I think Townley even said in the interview one time it was legal cheating or something like that.
Yeah,
but
they were good. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I've been wanting to ask that. And I got one more thing.
Yep.
I think a couple months ago you mentioned this about your MLB The Show addiction. I don't mean to pull you into gamer corner or anything, but I just want to let you know you're not alone. It's a slippery slope, very dangerous.
Yeah, I was also much heavier back then, Ethan, which I think is related to the MLB show stuff. But yes, I had a franchise, and I went, dude, 6 seasons deep of 162 games or something.
Were you playing every game?
Playing every day of the season.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, that's deep.
It would be 9 p.m. to midnight almost every night.
There's so many stats in there too.
Yes, and I'm into that. I'm into the counting stats and drafting guys. And dude, I got out of hand.
If you're playing every AA and single A, AAA game,
I wasn't doing that.
Just
MLB.
Yeah,
but yeah, thanks, Ethan. Yeah,
Marks and I are just losers.
I was into it.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, commercial break. We ripped through the guests. The way the timing worked out. Jelly, Phil, Billy Hardle, Christian Craig, Matt LeMoine. Lars, Mudo needs a break. He needs some food.
I'm
on a commercial break here. We got the segments coming up. I want to talk to Mudo a little bit about his career path. I got some Bar X questions. We also get into the Race Tech rant, the Beta USA. I don't know, man. I forgot that. Man. Do you have these segments?
I got a little note section.
Okay,
I showed up prepared this time.
Great. Good to know. And then, we're going to talk more about Supercross Series and everything else that's going on. Right back after this commercial break, everybody.
Get ready, the ultimate PulpMX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for LifeSwap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Ellingson Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Get ready, the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F ClubMX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCal WORKS. FlyRacing.com, PulpMX code to save. DeCal MX is PulpMX 26 code to save with those guys. Still got some segments coming up here on the show. I want to thank all of our guests that called in early. The jam-pack lineup. Driving the co-captain's chair by himself this week on the PulpMX Show, Taylor Mudo. Oh, there we go. Skip Norfolk, Hartle, Brew?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's the only thing I'm drinking here is
All
Hartle
right.
Brewco.
Yeah, that's nice. Pulp 26 code to save at Wiseco.com. It also works at Recluse, Factory Honda HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development using Wiseco pistons, supported grassroots racers across the country since the Loretta's. The very first sponsor of Loretta's and GCC way back when. They got a forged piston to meet the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. If you need crankshaft gaskets, engine rebuild kits, clutch, valve train components, Pulp 26 code to save at Wiseco. Also works at Recluse, as I mentioned. And at Cherubies USA. Cherubies is the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you just want to personalize your bike, Cherubies is there for you. Thank you to the folks at Cherubies for coming on board. We still got the segments coming on. Cleveland as well. We haven't talked 250s. Cole Davies can clinch this weekend, Mudo, with a ride. Seth Hammaker, he's trying hard, man, but it is just not working.
The effort's there.
The effort is there. And, dude, he is taking some big ones.
Yeah.
So Davies can clinch. Landon Gordon. Dude. So they'll never say it. And hindsight is obviously 20/20. But at some point, someone at Star probably will. Let's face it.
Yeah.
Probably will. Said Dudney's good to go. Gordon is not. I mean, Gordon did have a futures crash or whatever. But again, like a little bit of like head scratching.
Well, I mean, obviously now, yeah. But in the futures, he was getting bad starts, so he wasn't able to like show his speed during the race, I feel like. Like he would obviously catch up to those guys, but
yeah,
like at first, I wouldn't have assumed, like, and I'm a fan of the guy. Like, I've known him since he was a kid. And it was like, I wouldn't have expected this.
Right.
But then when you see it, it's like, oh, well, clearly it's there, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, very impressive. 805 at Tascadero local.
Oh, yeah?
Very
805,
local.
I didn't know
yeah.
that. Okay.
Yeah, another heavy hitter coming out of the 805 area.
I'm an 805 guy.
Yeah, got the number, area code to prove it.
But so the Dudney thing, yeah, I mean, he's going to be really good outdoors. Daniel Blair is big on Dudney and outdoor speed, and he's young. But, yeah, he didn't really perform that well, and they should have maybe put Landon Gordon.
Yeah, it was.
But
it
again,
was, it was odd. Yeah, that's a weird way to do it too. Just like, a couple more races. But I did want to give him credit though, because it seemed like as the track got worse, he got faster.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe he didn't have like the top. Was he in B practice or A? Because I know he qualified well.
In Nashville, he was in B the first one. Then they moved him to A.
So he
I've
qualified
never
out of
really
A this weekend?
Yeah,
okay, then that's
yeah.
a really – I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if he was B or not. I didn't watch it. But, yeah, it seemed like maybe he doesn't have the – if 100% to 100% wasn't the same.
Mhm.
But, like, dude, he was, like, wheeling through those whoops. Like, when the track got trickier, they kind of dropped off, and he was like, I'm going to keep doing my laps. And, yeah, very, very impressive ride out of him.
Yeah, it was great. It was really good to see. And, again, the Star Yamaha crushed it all weekend.
Yeah,
no
shocker.
No thanks to Will.
Yeah, no, not
Good
Will.
job, Jensen. Good job, Rich. You know, those guys.
Yeah, I love Will, man. Yeah, he just sent me a random meme this morning or whatever, and I just literally responded back, "I love you," and I just got an "I love you" back. And
Did he know you were coming on the show?
Probably at that
I don't
point,
know if
yeah.
he did or not.
I would just go up to him at the Paula and stuff, and like just be like, "Hey, how's it going, Will?" Like just because I was always a fan of him.
Yeah.
And whenever like the me and Colt thing for World Supercross started happening, Colt like reached, "Hey, do you know this guy?" He's like, "No, not really," but he'd always come say hi to me at the track. So he's like, he's a really nice guy. Like that paid off.
That was his move. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's great to have that. 805 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Got a question about beta, question about anything. Look, the LCQ points are rearing up, and we are deciding we're going to have a Friday afternoon race in Salt Lake City. You can win a 2026 YZ 450, and we are behind a little bit from years past, people, so please get in there. We got 23 great prizes. Prime Foods distributing gift pack, and Guts Racing, and FXR, and Fly, and if you don't win the Yamaha, we got a lot of other cool shit to give out. So please go to PulpMX.com. All the money goes to privateers. So I announced Crockett Myers as one of the wild cards a few weeks ago. I am now ready to announce another one.
Oh, do we got a drum roll? Mark's fucking already quit.
He left.
So yeah, no drum roll.
Once he saw you, he put his resignation in. So
yeah, I don't blame him.
Second 250 wild card rider, gonna pick 5. Preston Massiangelo. He's been doing well.
Yeah.
And fellow Canadian. He's been the best he ever has in Supercross this year. So thought I would give the kid a chance. So he's the second wild card for 250 class.
There's a little theme here because both Crockett and Preston were RM Army kids 85s, in like when they were in amateurs.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a little theme showing up here.
Yellow Magic.
Yeah, catch the fever.
Yeah, absolutely. MTX Braking, thank you to those guys. I just put some in my road bike. They work great. They got mountain bike brake pads as well. Do you want these for your bike? Do we need to get you some?
I haven't rode it enough to need them.
Oh, sad.
But no, we're getting there. We're logging miles. We're back.
I see you on social, yeah.
We're back. I was sick for like a month, dude. I was out.
Are we on Strava?
Yeah, we're on Strava. I think I followed you. It's cool. Phil doesn't follow me on Instagram. You don't follow me on Strava. Like
Phil doesn't follow you on Instagram?
Fuck no. And I kind of he can't now. He can't. The beef's real. It's on site when I see Phil.
Oh, here we go. Oh, your profile's private.
Well, yeah. Come on. I can't just be giving out those numbers, dude. I'm an athlete.
Well, I
now.
just requested you, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'll see if I'll review it later.
MTX Braking code PulpMX when saving over 2,000 stores. They got them in now. Paul Parabino's using MTX Braking to get like 7th in some UCI Italy downhill thing.
Really?
Yeah, Paul crushed it.
I didn't know Paul P was a dog.
So yeah, please check it out. Shramano, TRP, MTXBraking.com, code PulpMX saves with those guys. Thank you to them. Fox Factory Vehicles as well. Drive your dream vehicle today. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. They partner with Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. And you're home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Shelby, American, and more. These guys will take a truck and they'll put all this cool fucking shit on it. And it's backed by your major manufacturer's warranty. Easily financed through your local dealer. No, thank you.
Throw one in.
That those are the devil's things.
Marks?
Is that like tobacco?
Nicotine.
Okay.
Performance enhancing.
Yeah. I tried dip one time, 1996. I thought it was cool because Jeremy did it.
It is cool.
So then I thought it was cool to see Jeremy do it and spit and all that. And I put it in, and I couldn't keep it in there, and it got everywhere, and I threw up.
Oh, yeah. No, it's the first time you're going to feel something.
Dude, it was not good. I've never touched it since.
How strong are you up to? 6s, 9s?
Well, I'm not an addict. I just take it at the 6s, you know.
At the 6s. I can only do 3. I do a 6, and I want to throw up.
Yeah. We're staying there.
FoxFactoryVehicles.com for more information, by the way, on that. Okay, Racetech rant of the night. Racetech.com. Tell me you listen to this show to save. Moto work, suspension work. Racetech.com. Privateer proven, of course, over the years. Racetech has done a lot of things for a lot of racers. They also do moto work for some OEMs that I can't talk about, but they do it. They got all the machines that they can do it, and they got Racetech service centers all across America. If you're into vintage stuff, then you already know Racetech's got all those parts for you as well over the years. Racetech rant of the night. Mudo, what's yours? What do you got?
I got 2.
I'm gonna lose people with mine, so let's start with you first.
All right.
Okay.
We'll give them a slow burn.
Okay.
All right, I got 2. Number 1, 1 week off in a 17-race series is a fucking joke. It's a joke.
Would you rather have 1 week off or 2 weeks before the Nationals start?
I just think we need more. There needs to be at least 2. Like, regardless, like, there still should be a 2-week break for outdoors. Like, we ain't got nothing going on.
Yeah.
The fans aren't going to leave.
So, okay, let me tell you this. We had another week off until they started pushing it. People didn't want to be right after New Year's, right? And I agree with that. It's nice to have that first weekend of January because you got Christmas, you got New Year's. We used to go right into the first round. So now we don't do that, and that's why we lost a week off.
But why can't we just push everything else back?
Because Des Nations is never going to lose their date, and SMX goes right up against Des Nations now.
It does. It is close, huh?
Yeah. And, dude, we're not losing races. There needs to be less races.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
We are the most dangerous motorsport there is, and outside of NASCAR, we have the most races. It doesn't make sense. No team keeps everybody healthy. They're spending millions of dollars of riders on the sideline. And I thought we were going to get less races, and then we went and added 2 more with SMX. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. They're just, because that extra week will just give, if a guy's hurt, that can maybe get that guy back sooner. Like, it gives everyone on the team a break. Like, I just think it's ridiculous. Like,
I'm with you, man, but it's not changing, dude.
Yeah.
I know.
And then,
next
thing, 450 outdoor points per moto's got to go.
Oh.
It's got to go.
Okay.
Because it's ridiculous that someone can skip Supercross into 450 and just race all the outdoors and they're in the playoffs.
I got it.
Like, it's going to, and I'm saying this as someone that's going to benefit us.
Yep.
If we make the playoffs, it'll obviously only be because of outdoors.
Why don't they just take your 17 best? That's what I don't get. 17 Supercrosses, take your 17 best motos.
That's
Boom.
not a bad way to, but you still, though, you can go motos, or I think it should be, I guess motos would be fine.
No, because it'll be 17 and 11, and now you got guys in Supercross getting in.
Yeah.
It needs to be equal. It shouldn't be 17 and 22. That's what it is now.
Yeah. It's a joke.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you got guys that are outdoor specialists. Valentin Guillot, great guy.
Yeah.
But he walks into SMX, and you're like, wait, some good guys didn't get in.
Yeah, because I like that he's able to do that, but I like your idea even better than just making it just 25 for each day, because then you get his 17 best motos, and this is the 17 best races he did.
Yeah.
And he still might get in because of that, but it's more like, it seems like more earned.
Just make it equal to Supercross.
Yeah.
Make it equal.
Supercross is obviously the more premier series, clearly.
Yep.
And I don't want outdoors going anywhere. But yeah, because then that kind of saves outdoors when people say, I'm not going to fucking do outdoors.
No, it does help. It has helped. Look at Colt driving to Washougal on his van to go get some points, right? Justin Hill showed up, I like that. I like that because for years people would just skip the outdoors. But I agree, it shouldn't be 17 and 22 because that's how it is now.
Yeah.
11 rounds, 2 motos a day. It needs to be equal.
I'll give you a third one for free too.
Okay.
250 points they should go back to being half points. Like that's the dumbest shit ever.
It's the dumbest rule in the sport.
Yeah.
The fact that you can say see, this is going to come across as I'm shitting on him, okay? But I got to do it. Derek Kelly, and I like Derek Kelly. He got 8th in Cleveland. Justin Hill got 8th in the 450 class.
It's not the same.
It is not even fucking on the same planet.
You can't race half the competition and it count for the same.
It's not even the same fucking planet, man.
Because you don't want to get rid of the coast, because that gives people rides.
Yep.
That gives people opportunities to get better.
Yep. The fact that they give 250 Supercross guys full points is obscene.
Like, how many 250 guys are lower, like, in number than Benny and Mitchell and could never go to the 450 class and do what they do? I don't want to call people out by name because, like, it's not their fault.
Please do.
But, like, it's just like, it kind of takes away from us as a team. Like, we have 2 badass riders.
Yeah.
Like, Benny and Mitchell are badass riders, and they're number 52 and 54.
Right.
Like, and the outdoors plays into that, too. That is a part of it.
Yeah.
But because we're not getting the extra points there. But, yeah, I just think that's stupid.
It's insane. And you know who got that rule changed? Was a bunch of 250 Supercross team owners.
Really?
Yeah, they're the ones who went there and said, hey, we need points for our guys so that fans can identify them and everything else. How about they identify them when they get to the fucking real class?
Yeah, well, and they're going to know who they are because they're going to win, and they're going to be like, oh, that guy's a dog. Yeah.
It's absolutely nuts.
It's supposed to be the feeder series.
Look, Mudo, this is your first time co-hosting, and I agree with all those points. Those are excellent points.
I texted you earlier, said, did we just become best friends? You kind of left me hanging there, but.
Maybe I did. All right, my race tech rant. Look, if you're not into other sports, you can just fast forward or whatever, but Marks will appreciate this, and Pookie has been hearing about this for a week. and she's over it.
I'm a sports guy, so I'm here for it. Let's go.
Race Tech round of the night, the Toronto Maple Leafs. Look, they had a horrible year this year. They dropped from – they had the biggest drop in points in franchise history from one year to the next. The bottom completely fell out of this year. So their ex-general manager thought that trading for a defensive defenseman from Boston last year for the cup run that never happened would be a good idea, and the guy did play well.
That's not the deficiency the team had, though.
The general manager said it'll be a top 5 protected pick. First-round draft pick, top 5 protected. Everyone gives a top 10 protected pick. Everyone does. That's just what you do. In case shit goes sideways and you end up bottoming out, then at least you keep your pick if it's in the top 10 because, yeah, they just do that. So I Googled, in the last 15 years, there's been 2 trades that are top 5 protected, and there's been like 10 trades that are top 10 protected. Well, guess who did the top 5 protected trade? The Toronto Maple Leafs. Because whatever could go wrong does go wrong. So they're top 5 protected. So they have a completely garbage year this year. Not top 10, top 5. Completely garbage year this year. They finish 5th worst. If they had gotten one less point, they would have been 3rd worst. But nope, they probably somewhere along the line they had to get that one fucking point. So now they're 5th worst, but there's a draft lottery. And the lottery favors the Leafs to have the 6th or higher pick by 6 percentage points. 44%, they're 5th and lower. And if they're 5th place, they keep their pick. They're 6th and up, they lose their pick. Normally, this would be a top 10 protected pick because every other fucking general manager does that, except for the Leafs.
Explain real quick. What's the difference?
Well, if you finish one of the 10 worst teams in the league, you keep your first-round draft pick.
Okay.
Because it says protected. So then you roll it over to the next year. Okay. So the team that gets that pick doesn't get the pick, and it rolls to the next year. The Leafs, though, for only the second time in 20 years, decided to only top 5 protect their pick. And it bit them, or it could bit them. The odds favor it biting them. So after sucking, they're not even going to get their first-round draft pick, which is a great player at that pick. Pick number 5 is a good player. And only the Leafs could do a trade that gets them only top 5 protection. Only the Leafs can probably, the draft lottery's in 2 weeks, the fucking hockey gods, because they always shit on the Maple Leafs. Marks, what are the chances it's 6th overall? It will be 6th overall, which is the very possibly worst pick that they could lose, and Boston will get it based on this trade last year. And all will be right in Leafland because they will get fucked over by their own ineptitude by not protecting the pick for the top 10 like everybody else. It's insane.
Did they save money by doing this?
No. There's
no logical reason
they
for doing
asked the general manager, why didn't you top 10 protect it? And he said, that's the best I could do. Cool, man. Like, the guy that he traded for isn't even that good. He's fine, but whatever. The point being is you just know in the sad sack history of the Toronto Maple Leafs that this pick will be number 6 on the draft lottery and Boston will get it. And you just know there will be no reward for the absolute garbage season that they had because that is the life of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Yep. That's my race tech round of the night. They couldn't top 10 protect their pick. Yep. Marks, you agree?
You guys are doing great. I just want to say.
That's it.
Thanks for Marner, too, by the way.
I don't care about Marner. But anyways.
Thanks.
It's just like, it's fucking, like, of course they didn't top 10 protect their pick. Of course the odds favor the number 6 pick. And of course Boston's going to get the very best possible player by the stupid fucking trade that the Toronto Maple Leafs made. Yep.
As soon as you saw that trade, you knew. You knew it was going to happen when it was top 5 protected.
No. Honestly, I didn't because they were really good last year. So they were not going to be as good this year. I knew that. Did I know they were going to bottom out this bad? No way. No one did. But at least if they had bottomed out this bad, you're like, well, they got their first round pick. No, they don't. It's going to Boston. I fucking guarantee it. The Leafs will get number 6. Boston will get the pick. The Leafs will get fuck all for this horrendous trade. And Mudo, we don't have enough time or enough people interested, but I can go back to other trades that have completely backfired on them. Like, I'll go back to 1991, if you want, when they traded in 1990 the first-round draft pick. Yeah.
I'm a Dolphins fan, man. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I mean, you haven't seen much since Marino.
No.
No.
But I've watched Deion Jordan get drafted, and he was gone in 3 years.
Yeah.
Paid Tua
Number
50
3 overall, yeah.
Paid Tua $50 million. We're just going to eat a $93 million cap hit next year. Yeah. No, sports suck sometimes.
Dude, and it's just like, I don't know why I do this to myself, but just kicked in the balls by this team year after year after year. And they're not going to get this pick. I just know it. I know it in my heart. 44% chance they get 5th or lower, which they keep the pick.
Yeah.
56% chance they lose the pick. It will be the 56%.
Yeah.
It will.
Yep.
It just will. So, yep, welcome to that. The fucking general manager couldn't top 10 protect the pick. He just couldn't do it. Two picks in 20 years. 2 teams have done trades that are only top 5 protected. New Jersey did it, and Toronto did it. Good job, guys. Great work.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
I agree. All right, that's my Race Tech rant of the night. Racetech.com. Please follow that along. All right, Beta USA, I don't know, man. Segment. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Listen, I got words to read about Beta, Mudo, but you tell us about Beta. You go ahead.
Well, Beta.
BetaUSA.com. And
Beta is the longest family-owned motorcycle company in the world since, I believe, 1905. And at the core of that is rideability, which means it is a good performing platform that anybody from Joe Blow to top superstars in the sport like Mitch Oldenburg can ride the same motorcycle and get the same performance out of it.
Head to BetaUSA.com, and if you're anybody but Billy Hardle, try the 352 stroke.
Yeah, but we're going to have to check those numbers, Billy. All right? I'll get back to you.
Check those numbers, Billy.
Yeah.
But no, the 352 stroke, like you said, it's flying off the shelf.
Yeah, no, it literally is like.
So can they get more or like?
I don't know.
I know you're not. This is
yeah. I don't know how logistically it works. Like I think they just order X amount every year. So, but yeah, everything I've heard of is like they're just flying off the shelves, which is cool. It's cool to see people just interested in a 2-stroke like that, and then selfishly from a company standpoint, like it's good for us, obviously. But yeah, no, they're just if you can get one, get one. If you can get out to it, if you go on our website, betausa.com, we have something called a demo pod program, which is we ship dealerships that sign up for it. We ship them, I think it's like every single model that we have.
Oh.
And it's just basically like a ride day. Like you can sign up for it through your dealer and you go up there. We have the 350 there. We have the 450 there. We have a 390. We have all our off-road brands there. And you can just go and just ride them and test drive a motorcycle.
Marks, you ever do this at your place? Your Beta shop?
I don't think you're asking Marks that, but yeah, we did it.
So,
we did.
Yeah, the guy. What's your name?
Talon.
Okay, Talon.
We did one at Mesquite with a St. George dealer, and then we've done a couple with our own dealer.
Beta guy.
I think they sent out 6 bikes, one of each variety, basically.
That's pretty cool.
You don't get to go test ride a motorcycle most of the time before you go buy it, so that's a good opportunity to at least ride it. And like you go buy a car, you're not just go buy a car before you test drive it. So.
I'll tell you what, if I had a buddy with a Beta, I would pop that button every time for the seat.
Oh,
just for fun.
Oh, yeah, it's hot. Yeah.
BetaUSA.com. I don't know, man segment. All right, I'll start if you want. Because, Mudo, I would like your advice on this because this was a hot topic in the press box and amongst my friends in the group texts, and opinion is sort of divided.
And we're not friends, so it's good to get an outside perspective.
It is, absolutely. Okay, so this is on the LVK show today. They talked about it with Phil, so I can probably – so Eli Tomac's not that happy with me over things I've said about him not winning championships and being old. And
this year or just over?
I think just the last little while because he's come on the show a bunch. But he hasn't really responded to texts. He's not – I've heard through the grapevine, not that happy with my opinion of him, and I don't care. Whatever. Sorry, man. I do what I do. It's got nothing personal, right? So, so then he lashes out at Lewis. I haven't had a chance to talk to him. He ignored me at a restaurant one time, and I'm like, ooh, I felt kind of like what JT did.
Yeah, there's real heat there. Yeah,
right.
Just like JT.
But we did have John on the show earlier this year. John, great interview.
Yeah.
John's a nice guy. all of that. And I like Eli. There's nothing personal against Eli. He doesn't like doing a lot of media. I get it, but I felt like he's done good interviews on this show before. And maybe if he didn't like something I said, he would actually yell at me on the show, which is even better. I don't care. I've been yelled at by a lot of
There's a lot of personality in there that nobody really usually gets to see.
So you saw the tweet to Lewis, I assume?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You don't know anything about this?
He tweeted at Lewis?
Yeah.
Oh, God, no. Fill me in.
Really, Mudo? Okay. So after Nashville, someone asked Lewis, did Eli talk? Lewis said, barely, ha ha. Because he barely talked to the team. And I honestly, I see where Eli got a little mad at that. I don't think Lewis's response
Tomac barely spoke to the team?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Lewis says that he meant it more like he barely just spoke to the team, so I haven't had a chance to talk about what's gone wrong at Nashville.
Yeah.
But I read it, and Kellen read it like he barely spoke to the team.
Yeah, it could be interpreted that way for sure.
And then Lewis followed up with an LOL on the tweet. So Eli gives them both barrels on Twitter. He says, you're spewing garbage. I talked to Steph, Jade, Ian. You're a hack, he called him. So, whatever. So Eli gave him both barrels.
He pops off on Twitter.
He does because he's done it to me, right? I wasn't stoked that he did it to me, but at the same time, whatever. That's fine. Like, I don't care. It's odd that he only gets angry at his bad rides. He never interacts with anybody on Twitter outside of when he has, something to unleash.
I love that, the little bit of pettiness in there.
Yeah. But anyway, so last Monday, I defend Lewis on here a little bit and just say Eli's got every right to tweet back that his information is wrong and that he did speak to the team. Eli's got 100% right for that, but I didn't like calling him a hack and spewing garbage. Like, to me, that's a little much. It's taking it personal.
Yeah.
I just
it's a deep cut.
But absolutely correct him. And, but I just didn't like that. And I would tell that was my race tech rant last week.
Yeah.
And I would tell Eli that. I said, if I got a chance to talk to him about it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And so our relationship already isn't good. And then I'm stepping up for last week to say, I don't think you should have made it personal, Eli.
Yeah, so probably sent that to Eli, huh?
I don't know. But flying to Cleveland, layover in Denver, first class upgrade, bulkhead. I'm not a talker on the planes. I have noise canceling headphones. I'm in my zone. I got a hood up a lot of times.
Unless there's a cute chick next to you, then
not even that.
Oh.
Dude. Yeah. But I'm just not leave me alone.
Yeah.
I'm doing my thing. Reading, listening to podcasts, or I sleep or whatever. I'm sitting in the plane and whatever. Somebody sits next to me. 10 minutes into the flight, I look over. It's Eli. He's next to me in first class.
Oh, I love that.
2 hours and 40 minutes. Denver to Cleveland. So it takes me 10 to 15 minutes before I realize it's Eli. And I've sat next to him on flights before because I go to Denver United.
It's going to happen.
And he's United. So I've sat next to him in flights before. We have chatted very minimally, but it's been friendly. And then we both put our headphones on and we do our thing. And we've also sat in the gate before with John, Kathy, Eli, me, all of that many times. But now I did the race tech rant. And now I know he hasn't texted me for a long time. And now I know he doesn't. He's blew me off in December. And there's something going on where he's not stoked with me.
Yeah.
And now I'm in my head, Mudo.
Do I talk to him?
Beta, I don't know, man. Beta USA, I don't know, man. I didn't notice him because I got on first and I had a hood up. But he would have noticed me, right?
More than likely, yes.
You come in, you see PulpMX, idiot, right there.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, that was his chance to be like, hey, man, what's up? Or anything. Poke me in the shoulder. I don't know. He's not a big guy, like a big friendly guy like that, but
yeah,
he saw me first. And I'm like, okay, now what do I do? Well, he saw me first and chose not to engage. We have all this other history going on. Literally 5 days ago, I was ranting about, maybe keeping it a little more professional in his replies. And now, Mudo, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What should I have done?
That's a tough one. If you're gonna say something, you've gotta wait until like almost when you land, so there's not an awkward pause of like, Because if you guys beef out on the plane,
there's no real beef though with me. Like
well, say you piss him off even more.
Yeah.
And then you got to go like take a leak. He ain't standing up. He's not letting you out. So that's a whole other thing you got to think about in this situation. That matters. All
well,
right?
Here's what happened. Nothing. Not a word was exchanged. We both focused forward. And I didn't know what to do. And I was like, well, this guy probably doesn't really fucking like me right now. He probably heard about this rant, right? Because the industry's small.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to do. And he saw me first. And he chose to not engage. And so, you know, he had his chance. And now for me, he chose to not engage. He chose to not engage. Now for me to be like, hey, man, how you doing? How's the body? Or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that. So we did nothing, man. And the group texts and the friends are like, this is like the Civil War. They are
The
fucking,
split.
they are divided. There's friends of mine that are like, you're an idiot. You need to say, hey, man, what's going on? What's our deal? You know, like what's your problem? Here's what and there's friends that are like, no, dude, you just focus forward. So it's quite a Beta USA. I don't know, man.
That's a tough one. I mean, I feel like there's no wrong choice there, but then it's like, okay, if you don't care enough to talk to him about it, then it can't be that big of a deal. Like, all right, okay, this is just severed, you know, like it's just
like whatever. Like he'll get on without me and I'll get on without him.
And maybe it'll come back around. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
But then also it probably wouldn't have hurt to be like, hey man, I just want to I want to make sure we're on the understanding on the same page. Like no need to apologize. Like this is where I'm coming from. Like there's no wrong move there. But it's just like how if you're here I don't know why he fucking hates me all the time, then it's like you're kind of an asshole because you could have just talked to him and asked him right there, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. There's no
wrong answer
And
there.
to be clear, when I have flown next to him in the past, we have barely talked, but we've at least exchanged a few sentences because he's not,
No, then that was the right move to not say anything then, because it's you guys. It's not like you guys are chumming it up for a 2-hour flight.
No.
Yeah,
he's not a chum it up guy.
I feel like that's the respectful thing to do is to not he's flying out to go do his job.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah, listen, man, he doesn't need to get involved in media shit or with me or anything. So hey, we're just. And again, I kept going back. I was texting people this and kind of holding my phone.
Yeah.
I'm like, he had a chance to say hi to me because I didn't notice him.
Right here. What do I do?
I really didn't notice him. You know what I mean? I for real didn't look up and we didn't make eye contact or anything.
No, I feel like that was a respectful thing to do because you had him cornered. There's nowhere he can go. It's not like you approached him at the pits and he could walk away and be like, nah, I don't want to talk to you. I think you did the right thing.
All right. Well, there's a lot of people that said I'm an idiot for that.
Well, there's a lot of idiots calling people idiots. So
Give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
Isaac wants to talk about this. He's on 3. LVK listener, no doubt. What's up, Isaac?
How you doing, Steve?
Good.
So I wanted
That's
to
fine,
talk
Isaac.
about
I'm okay.
Sorry. So they were talking about, Tomac and him being injured and whatnot, but the guy's on his last leg here. So what else is he supposed to do? Now gets injured, he's on his way out, and then everybody talks about him like he's, dead and gone. I mean, look what he did this year. I mean, how are you going to go against that?
Yeah, I mean, he looked really good this year. Yeah, until this latest thing. Yeah, So I don't know where you're getting at here. He definitely was better than I thought he would be, Isaac, for sure. Guy crushed it, But I don't know what's been going on the last month.
I think he looked good at the beginning of the year, but yeah, he definitely fell off.
Yeah.
But I mean, still a legend of the sport, so you can't go wrong with him.
Yeah, no, legend. Yeah.
But they also talked about on the Kellen show that between the Pro Circuit and then the Yamaha, they compared them, both teams, which didn't make sense to me because Pro Circuit at the time, I mean, what Mitch did with the team and, how it went, I mean, he was bringing riders over from Europe and everything else. I mean, you're talking legitimate riders and stuff like that. I mean, people who just wanted a fast bike. And Star Yamaha has gone out of their way now to make those changes, to have those riders, I mean, to make everybody comfortable. But I don't even think they're close to Pro Circuit at this time.
Did those two idiots actually add up stats and wins and titles and stuff? Did they actually have that? I'd be interested to see what that was.
I don't think they even did,
No,
to be
those
honest.
guys,
What's your point with the riders, though? Where are you getting at with that?
Well, I mean, so they had Townley, Villapoto, Porcel. Porcel, very crafty, very good racer. Ryan was balls to the wall, no matter what happened. I mean, he rode that bike as fast as he could. Townley, same thing, rode that pace. But, I mean, they had those bikes. Like, they good setup. I mean, even close, but that engine package was everything. And they never fought for, I need this or that. But now when you go to Star, they're like, we need to all ride together. We need to figure this out. It needs to be a team. We care about people's feelings. It's just not the same thing anymore.
Yeah, okay, got it.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. No, I got it. So you're Team Pro Circuit, Isaac?
I would say so. I mean, I guess younger riders don't have the ethic that those guys did.
All right, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Cool story, Hansel.
I don't really get where he was going with
Yeah,
that.
I know. I was trying to feed him there. Like, hey, what's the point? Like, we're gonna start naming off riders. Star's got some pretty good riders too.
Roach is on too. What's up, Roach?
Hey, I got a little interesting tidbit for you before I get into Eli. Speaking of Pro Circuit, Talon Volan, this is actually, it's a few years before 2007. It's probably, 02, 03. Talon Volan had his best Supercross finish after training on my friends where we all rode back in the day in Ceres, California. He rode on his sand Supercross track, and I think I'm pretty sure he podiumed with a third for his best Supercross finish after practicing on our track that week.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. Anyways, so hey, you messed up, man. Like Eli, you're the guy who talks for a living. Eli wants to hear it face to face. He's like John Wayne of Supercross and motocross. He's gonna respect you if you say it to him man to man, face to face. And I think he gave you the opportunity. He sat next to you. That's him extending the olive branch. And I feel like
no, he didn't sit next to me on purpose. He didn't. It's not open seating, sir, on a plane. He didn't extend me an olive branch by sitting next to me. He was assigned that.
You're right. Okay. All right. Good
Did you think he chose? Hold on, Roach. Do you not know how airplanes work?
You're right. You're right. I thought he chose it.
No,
you're right.
No, he didn't.
But Roach is over here thinking Tomax got his phone out too, just texting to like his buddy. He's like, Matthes is such a pussy, dude. He hasn't said a single word.
But still, regardless, okay, so he didn't extend the olive branch, but I feel like I think here's the thing. Everyone talks, and it's easy to talk online, on Twitter, all that, and I think that's why he does what he does on Twitter. But I really do think that when you have the chance for someone like an athlete, you got to get into an athlete's brain. Someone like that who's just, straight alpha dog, I really do think that at the very end, he would have respected you more for saying it, for hashing it out right there with him.
All right. Well, also, Roach, when you talk about athletes, I got a 44 and a VO2. So
yeah, show some respect.
You got a 44?
Yeah, man.
Oh, dude, I thought you were going to have a heart attack. That's great.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate the support.
I like this guy.
Thanks, Roach. Thank you, man.
See you, bud.
All right, see you. Scott's on 3. What's up, Scott?
Hey, my question is, with Roczen winning all these races and potentially the championship, I know Suzuki as a brand, they're not doing very well financially. I was curious, does Roczen get the same bonuses like other riders do with other OEMs?
Yeah, so Suzuki's actually doing really well as a company when you count their car stuff and scooters and everything. They're crushing it. They have really good revenue. Suzuki does. Just the dirt bikes, they don't sell any.
They're not putting money into R&D, so they're saving money there.
Yeah, that's a good point. But no, as far as those go, Scott, though, the team pays the bonuses. The team buys an insurance policy, right? And the insurance policy pays the bonuses in that end. It's not coming from Suzuki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But do the other teams, the bonuses come from like Honda, Lawrences?
They come.
Honda?
Yep, they come from Honda, directly from Honda. But this is not a Suzuki team, right? This is just Pipe's team. So, but Honda will also buy insurance policies for bonuses. Like they're not writing Jet Lawrence a check, for $100,000 every win. They will buy. Well, maybe Jet. Okay, Jet actually might be uninsurable.
Yeah.
So they could be fronting those ones out of their pocket. But for the most part, even the manufacturers buy insurance policies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because you always see everything about how they get $100,000 for a race win or $1 million for a championship. So in my mind, I was like, how could Suzuki afford this? Because I have friends that are Suzuki dealers, and they're not selling any bike.
No, they can afford it. Suzuki could afford it. Suzuki Japan, absolutely. With cars and everything else rolled into it, they are doing really well revenue-wise. So Suzuki could afford it, but this is not an official Suzuki effort. So, yeah, Pipes would buy an insurance policy.
Okay.
All right. Thanks,
All
Scott.
right.
Appreciate it, man.
Thanks.
Thank you. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. And, Alex is on one. You need an I don't know, man. So
I got one.
Okay, all right. Alex, what's up, man?
Steve, I love you guys. I don't know, man.
Love you
I
too.
got to run this by you.
Okay.
Mudo, I love you too. And I have a Zen tip at the end of this.
Okay.
So it's 4:20, man, and I've already been burning brain cells on this, as you can tell.
Yes, you have. Yeah.
Dude, I can't even talk. The Triumph 250 situation has been, dude, I have a solution.
Okay.
Look, you grab McAdoo and Thrasher.
I don't know if
one of them's
McAdoo's
going
to help with their injury problem, but
but here's the thing: one of them's going to be on the podium. One's going to be injured.
So Thrasher, I heard Thrasher was told he has to find a ride. I heard that, not reliably, but I did hear that. But then I talked to somebody close to Star on Friday before Nate won, and I said, "Hey, is this true?" And they're like, "I don't know. It might be true, but with Bobby, one win and he would get another contract."
Yeah.
And literally he wins the next night. So Thrasher could very well be back with Star. But I do see, Alex, I could see Coker signing him 100% if he leaves Star for Triumph. Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's a 50-50 shot. Like, one of them's going to be injured, one of them's going to be on the podium. And then, I mean, you've got Harrup and Smith. It's going to be solid. I think a solid representation outdoors this year on the 450. But, I mean, what do you do? I mean, you've got Deacon Deno, and then you've got Swole. I mean, but what do you do with Austin and Jalek? Like,
yeah, listen, there's bad seasons, and then there's Triumph, what they're doing this year. Holy shit. Yeah, it's not been good.
You're preaching to the choir, man. We got hurt, too.
Yeah. I mean, look at Beta. They pulled out of the Supercross altogether.
No, you guys are going to be back.
All right, thanks for the call, man. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate the thoughts.
Hey, real quick, Steve.
Yep.
Okay, so here's the Zen tip, Mudo.
Oh, yeah.
You throw 2 3s in, not a single 6.
I'm out.
So it feels
Thanks,
like
man.
you
Thanks for
actually
the
got a
call.
real
Appreciate it.
All right, love you guys.
All right, see you.
Love you too.
What the fuck's the difference?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm not in that deep,
beta,
man.
Is that a beta? I don't know, man.
No.
Okay, so that's my beta. I don't know, man. And yeah, let's. What's yours?
I don't know, man. Last time I was here, we had Grant Harlan on, and he said he didn't plan on being in another LCQ, and he wasn't going to throw it to go be in the LCQ race. And can you remind me, where is he at? Is he in the LCQ race now?
Oh, he's firmly in the LCQ race.
Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know, man. That seems a little bit odd. And then he just, he secures his position in the LCQ race, and then he just makes it into the show this time around. I don't know, man. That just seems a little bit fishy.
Yeah, he's 6th. He's locked in with 6 place points.
I don't know, man. He was just saying he was never going to do it. He's not that guy. And then just sure as shit, there he is, locked in, see you in Salt Lake. I also think he kind of churned down on Tristan Lane. You look at that video, his reel starts spinning. I don't know, man. I don't know. Check the Zapruder film.
Oh, come on, man.
He made it look worse than it really was, man. And that he's pouting about it, posting on social media. Like, come on, Grant. I don't know. I talked to him about this yesterday. I gave him a heads up I was going to do this. So,
Tristan Lane is like the nicest guy in the sport, and then he does that. He's lost his goddamn mind.
You got to watch out for the quiet, nice guys, right? Dude.
God.
The smiley face assassin.
We all know Harlan's deal. Okay, we all know.
Yeah.
So
we knew what he was doing.
We know what he's doing.
Yeah, that's fine. I respect that.
Yeah, you got to love that. All right, Beta USA, I don't know, man. Anything else? JT not saying hi to you?
Oh, yeah, that was so fun. Should I tell that story?
Sure.
All right. So I was listening to the review show?
The review show, yeah.
You guys are talking about Weege getting just blown off by JT.
Yeah, yep.
So Daytona 2024 or 25, I don't remember. We're on the back of the tailgate, load up the semi. JT's walking by. And I'm like, hey, JT, how's it going? Keeps walking. Hey, JT, what's up, man? Just keeps walking, doesn't look at me. I'm like, all right, JT, I'll go fuck myself. He walks by, just doesn't look. Keeps walking. And you know what, JT, that guy stinks, blah, blah, blah. And then he comes walking back again, and one of our crew members is like, hey, like, you got to say hi to him. And he's got a power bar in his hand. He's eating, he's snacking. I'm like, hey, what's up, JT? How's it going? Oh, hey guys, like, hey, pretty good race today, huh? Like, just completely different. You know, he was just hungry.
He's just hungry.
You know, he was just hungry.
He needed protein.
Yeah.
He needed protein.
He needed to fuel that bod.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I'd fly the girls in from LA, boy.
Beta USA, I don't know, man. Segment. Hey, thanks to the folks at CARDO. PulpMX code to save at cardosystems.com. Have you ever used a CARDO?
No, Mitchell would never want that with me.
No, but like maybe with one of your other riders or something. Pack Talk Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. The system's easily fit on any helmet and sound crystal clear. JBL sound system. CARDO's got something really cool coming, by the way, so stay tuned for that. It's a neat idea these guys had at CARDO. CARDOsystems.com for more information on that. And thank you to the folks at Michelin. Are you a Randy Richardson?
Yeah, Randy's cool.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never met him. He's funny.
Okay.
One of my buddies was the ad where the guy was talking crap on Randy. That was one of my buddies. That was kind of funny.
Which guy? When?
Boss. The voicemail.
Oh, the voicemail? Yeah.
That was one of my buddies.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. SC6, of course, 16% more traction when new. And also they got mountain bike tires that are fantastic, cruiser tires, gold wing tires, all of that. Michelin.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Appreciate that. Taylor Mudo in studio here. Mudo, let's dive. So obviously you're at Beta right now. You've been there for a few years. What happened to Colt Nichols at Beta? What happened to Colt Nichols?
Dude, I honestly think if he would not have gotten hurt, it would have been like rough at first. It was a little rough for Benny at first, and then it went up. Like I mean, if you look at the results wise, besides like a couple races like Seattle, Nashville, like it was trending better, getting more comfortable with the bike. I think it would have been different, but I don't know. Some people also just don't vibe with every single bike.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Mumford was fast on the Suzuki, and that was his best finish ever at the time, the 6th place in San Diego. But he never was like, man, I love this bike. Like he just didn't really like the feeling it was giving him.
Yep.
So it's like, I don't know, maybe it could have been like one of those same things. Like it maybe wouldn't have panned out.
It didn't help for you guys. Colt's a really popular guy. He's a 125, 250 Supercross champion, and first-year team for you guys.
Yeah.
And it goes that way.
Yeah.
Not a great start or a great first impression for people for Beta.
Sure. And if it would have went bad last year with Benny and Mitchell, then it would have really been like a really hard hole to dig out of. But then it was obviously okay, like the bike's solid, and it's every bike's got to manufacturers got to prove themselves. But that definitely didn't help. But I don't know. It may have ended up the same way, you know. But I mean, it wasn't for lack of trying from our side and from his side. Like he obviously worked his ass off. He never threw his hands up and gave up. We never gave up on him. So. It's just one of those things where maybe it just wasn't going to mesh, and I feel like that just happens sometimes.
Where do you start out in the industry? What's your first gig, or where do you live? Where are you from?
From Huntington Beach, California.
Okay.
Grew up as just the kid running around with some industry guys. My dad knew Dan Legier.
Yeah.
So I've known him forever, and then Pilo.
Okay.
Ryan Merrill, and just Little D from FMF. I've known him forever too.
Okay.
So kind of always knew those guys.
Did you race? Did you grow up racing?
No, I did my first ever gate drop race. I went DNF1 for first overall in the 85 first timer class because the other guy I was racing didn't race Moto 2. So I was stoked. Did a couple desert races, killed myself out in the desert a couple times. So I went to MMI. I didn't really know what I wanted to do with just my life in general. I was I like dirt bikes. My dad laughs about it because dude, I'd never worked on my own bike. I hated it. So the fact that I'm a mechanic now is hilarious.
Yeah, my dad is a car mechanic growing up, right? So he taught us how to work on dirt bikes. My dad was like, hey, I fix cars. You're going to fix these dirt bikes, blah, blah, blah. So mechanicking was always from a young age. I was doing stuff. So.
Yeah, never with me. Yeah, my dad babied me, dude. He would change my tires for me. I'd grease my bike, and it would take me all day to grease my bike.
Right.
But so I went to MMI. I don't even think I knew what a torque wrench was.
Yeah. So when I was asking Billy about MMI, that was the point where you, Mudo, would have also said I went to MMI, or no?
Yeah, well, it was his time to talk, know. But it was good for me because there were so many things that I didn't understand. Why was a 4-stroke called a 4-stroke? I literally went in there and the first two classes are basic theory of how a motorcycle works.
Yeah.
And that was huge for me.
Yeah.
So like I learned a lot about how motorcycles work and like how to tear down an engine.
So you went to Arizona for that?
Yeah. And I went there in 2014. So like that was super beneficial. But on the aspect of like a racing side, I didn't learn anything much on that side. But
again, like you said, you're coming from nothing, so this is
it was huge. Like I probably wouldn't have like I don't know if Scott Atkins would have had the patience for someone like me. That's like that's like a little too advanced for me. You know what I mean? If I was to go in that raw, but. Like one of the industry buddies I had, Mike Monroe, was going to like he was like I think he lived in Santa Cruz, and he was going to like a physical therapy place there to get like his something fixed, whatever. And Jeff Pastana, you know who Pastana is, right? Yeah. So he was going to the same place, and Pastana was doing his MX Clinic thing, and they have 3. Honda would send over 3. I don't know if they still do, but 3 like of their like hot shot young guns. Japanese kids to come ride over here when it's wintertime in Japan. And so he was talking about needing a mechanic, and my buddy Mike heard that, and that got me my first ever job was that connection. Like, hey, right when I graduated was right about when they needed somebody, and they had another mechanic there that was able to teach me a lot of things. He was really open. Like, dude, my first couple of years, like, I was not afraid to ask the dumbest questions because I was like, I didn't know. You know what I mean? So like, did that. It was only a 2-month deal. Lived actually at Joe Shimoda's house for 2 months. So Joe's little 12-year-old. You know, he's like calm right now. He was hyper, just running around. Oh yeah, it was so funny, man. Like sack tapping people. Like it was so funny, man. It's been so cool to see him.
Does
grow.
he remember you from back
then?
Yeah.
Because I was buddies with like his mom. Like I met the grandparents, all that. Like his dad Yoichi still doesn't speak a lick of English, but they were just like I was pretty like wild. Probably maybe wilder. I feel like I'm a little like eccentric. But they always like, oh, that's like the crazy American guy. You know. But when I would go to the pits, I would go to like around to like people I'd seen like Verb videos. They go like, do you need a mechanic? Do you need a mechanic? Do you need a mechanic? And then this guy who ended up being my buddy moving forward, but I know him at the time, Nate Jones, heard me asking someone else, and the Mosmans needed a guy, like a practice guy for Michael and a race guy for Josh. So I kind of got my foot in the door with them. And then that kind of got me kind of in.
Is that Josh before MXA or is that Josh?
Yeah, that Josh the amateur. He was an A rider. Michael was a B rider. So this 2015. So so that kind of got my foot in the door there. And then like I still had a lot to learn, but I was very open about what I didn't know. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, I'm gonna work hard, but like I'd never framed a bike yet. You know, like so that was kind of like what really got me in the door because I had a good friend group in the amateur, like a big. So like I kind of like when I was done with the Mosmans, I kind of bounced around to like in that friend group a little bit. That was kind of solidified me a little bit to where like okay, people in the amateur scene like knew who I was. But yeah, that's kind of what kind of got everything started for me for sure.
And then where'd you go from there?
I went and worked so Josh actually ended up firing me. Which is funny because he fired me and we hugged because it was like where he was and how like kind of like loose I was, like it wasn't like the best match. So like it was understandable.
More like him doing Bible study and you off chasing chicks.
Yeah. But like we're still really good friends. And it was like no hard feelings. Like I was like, I understand where you're coming from, you know? So I ended up working with Max Miller, who he was an Orange Brigade 85 rider, and worked for him and we did Monster Cup. He got 3rd, and then he like won 4 championship minios. Like, he was like probably the fastest kid on 85 in the world that year. He won like 9 championships. Should have won Loretta's. Went 8-1-1, like dominated. And then I ended up leaving them, and then worked for this kid up in Vancouver, Washington for a little bit. Dad had a lot of money, Northwest kid. They just kind of knew who I was. I hadn't heard of them before. And I was like, I like Northwest. I'll go up there. And then
so at this point, when you're doing all this, are you like, hey, I want to be a factory mechanic, or were you still not like, eh?
I wanted to be a race mechanic, like a professional race mechanic, but I'm very nervous. Like I'm the type of guy, like I didn't ever thought I was ready. You know, like I didn't think I was good enough to do that. So like I was very like, I'm not like, I don't think I can do that. Like kind of like, I don't know what the right word to say is, but like not confident in myself to go into something new and unknown and handle that, you know? So I went and we were at like a Top Gun race at RV's track up in Washington. I don't even know if he still owns it, Grace Harbor ORV.
Not anymore,
and I saw this kid, Levi Newby, and I knew he was signed to Bar X. Then I was like, oh, hey, like, do you have a mechanic? Like, no, I kind of planted that seed. And then he ended up calling me and asking me if I wanted to be his mechanic. So that's how I ended up getting with Bar X.
Okay.
And then I stayed there for like 4 or 5 years, kind of left for a little bit to go work at a suspension shop. And then I got a call from Chance Hymas's dad in 2021 to be the service manager at their dealership.
Oh, okay.
Because working with Kilroy. So like I worked with Levi Newby, Austin Black, and Preston Kilroy.
Right.
Yeah, at Bar X.
Yeah, Kilroy and Hymas are tight.
Yeah. So they'd see them all at the RMX races, and like they were close, and like their Hymas family is great people. Like they're super, super cool. So he was like, "Hey, like, do you want to like come be their service manager?" And I'm like, "Dude, I've never worked at a dealership a second in my life." He's like, "No, like I think you can do it." And I went in there, and they had kind of burned through a couple service managers. They hadn't found a good fit, so it was kind of a lot to get into. Like I'm calling people and like is getting motherfucked by people. Like this is
like your quad part is back over.
Well, because we've had like bikes that were there for a while because the last service manager wasn't like really kind of. They had like a filler that wasn't like it was a little overwhelming for them.
Yeah.
So it was a good experience, but it was like it was a little overwhelming for me
when
too.
You were doing Bar X though, you were doing Supercrosses and Nationals.
No, it was all amateurs.
Oh, amateur stuff.
So like the last in 2021, before I left to go do the suspension thing, because I was like, okay, like I want to like try to branch out and do something new, and I would have still stuck with that, but I'm like, okay, the service. I was thinking like long term, like okay, service manager can be a good opportunity for me. So they just started pro racing. I think it was
Bar X.
Maybe it was right before that.
Okay.
Like because I came back to Bar X.
Yeah.
So they did this service manager stuff for a little bit, and it was just like I had to kind of like light up guys that were older than me that like I didn't feel like it was my place. Like I learned a lot and grew a lot from that, but it was like I could have stuck it out, but like there was so much I didn't know about like quads, side by sides. Like I wasn't like the right time, I guess, in my life for that role. But like I always like left on good terms, you know. So like with the Kilroys, like I knew like, hey, like if they needed a mechanic, I could go back there, you know. And like Larry, they all understood. So I ended up coming back with Kilroy and then doing the.
But between the amateur motocross at Bar X, some suspension shop, then service manager, you were really well-rounding yourself. I was like I learned a lot about suspension from Stephen Hill at Clover Hill in the Inland Empire area. He worked at Pro Circuit, so he had a lot of knowledge, and that was just cool to get into that because I always, like, whenever I'd be at the track with an amateur guy and like their trainer, like RL or whoever it was, like if there's a suspension guy there, I'd be like, hey, like, well, what do you do and like why did you do that? Yeah.
I wanted to learn. Like I loved working with amateurs because you have so much like influence on their program.
Yeah.
Like you're kind of in charge of everything, especially when it's just like a kid in their family.
Yep.
Like you can, hey, let's use this suspension guy. Let's use this engine guy. Like that's where doing it with Colt was cool. Like with our little program we did because I kind of like was able like, oh, hey, like we can use like Dave Cruz. Like I know he's really good. And then like I just had a bunch of resources I picked up along the way to kind of help run our little like mini team we had going on. But come back with Kilroy, go and do Loretta's with them. He crushed it that year. He won a title at Mammoth in the 250 class, which was cool. And then the last 3 outdoors, and then we got Mumford.
Yep.
And so then they gave me Mumford because I'd just been there the longest, like most experienced.
Right.
And then that was really good.
And was it always a Myron team with Scott Mumford involved, or who owned it, or how did that go?
So at first it was the Barbieris.
Okay.
Cole Barbieri was a good amateur racer.
Yep.
And then they started the team around like Cole and a couple other guys at first. And Myron like was a part of it. So Bar is Barbieri.
Oh,
X is 2X Promotions.
Right. Okay, got it.
So that's where those two come together. And then when Carson came, I think Scott got involved like financially a little bit with that.
Yep.
So then I did that with Mumford, and that was just I think I was just kind of over it, you know. And it was hard with Mumford, like because he requires a lot. He was riding a lot. I was getting over going to the practice track, and then like just doing the practice and the race stuff. Like I was kind of over it. So my buddy Dawson Kirshner worked with Menenga, helping build like KTM track, PC track. So I did that with him, and we do like just construction, like heavy equipment stuff, grading stuff.
Now you're running dozers.
Yeah, but it was cool though. I liked that as well. Like that was super fun, and like I was like doing people's bike work on the side. Like Jared McNeil needed some bike work done. I would just do little bits in there, make some extra cash. Because the construction stuff paid good, so I was like, I was stoked on that. And then doing I saw like Colt had put someone on Instagram like, oh, he needed help.
Yeah.
Needed a mechanic. I'm like, oh, maybe he just needs like someone to help him out on the weekends. Like, hey, give me your bike on the weekend. I'll get you ready for the week. And then that ended up being the World Supercross deal.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, it was kind of like a lull.
With Rick Ware.
Rick
Ware, yeah.
And it was kind of a lull in the construction part. Like, it was a little slow. And I was like, Colt's like, okay, I'll give you $500 a week. And then Rick Ware would pay me $2,000 a race.
Okay.
So it was supposed to be 6 races. So I'm like, perfect. Like it was basically I was going to make about the same amount.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they cut the season in half, and I was like, oh fuck, yeah. I was like, like that's not great for me. But so yeah, that kind of almost like working with Colt made me kind of like love the sport again.
Yeah.
Because like I was still working like hard, like working a lot, but it was fun. Like it was cool to go to Pro Circuit and like go ask like Mitch for parts or like hey, like if we had like a engine rebuild, I'd go take it to Dino Dave. No, Dino Dan. Yeah. So he would like that was kind of like my connection with there, and like I knew Schneike a little bit before that race. It was cool to like go interact with those guys. I knew a couple of the pre-C mechanics, so it was just fun like traveling the world. Like me and Colt have a good friendship. Like it was like we kind of clicked as his people. It made everything more fun being around Will. Like I knew Pierce since he was 13, so like training with him was cool.
Yep.
That little shithead Cole Davies, he was just actually a little shithead back then.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a couple times where he would like Colt would bump him, and dude, Cole would just literally go for the kill shot in the next corner, and we'd just water so the front end would just go down. He'd eat shit, and he'd be even more mad. It was so much fun, man. But yeah, so that's kind of started that.
Yeah. What was it like for you as a kid working for Brooks at Bar-X? Were you a little intimidated?
Dude, yeah, I'm like, that's fucking Larry Brooks.
Right.
Like that was.
And he's intense. Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny to see because it was like. At first, it was like, hey, we sweep the shop. Like, first year, 2017, we sweep the shop before we leave. No mechanics leave until the last mechanic's done.
Oh.
And then, like, there's a couple times, like, I work kind of slow.
Yeah.
So I'd be changing a tire. Everyone's staring at me. Brooks is just ribbing me. Like, it was a really fun, time. Like,
I feel like there's been some iterations of Bar-X that were really bad, not well run, and sort of held together with strings. And then other times where Bar-X was fully funded and running well, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was kind of right when I left. Like when Larry left, obviously, like there's a massive void that's got, and then our crew chief that had been there forever, there was a Big Mac. He was a major glue guy because like we never had a full-time truck driver for 90% of the time I was there.
Yeah.
So like in regards to like cleaning the semi, making sure all the parts are stocked, like Big Mac would do most of that. Like we would all try to help him where we could.
Yeah.
But this guy was just grinding. He's just down to work. He would handle everything, and it was.
So he left, Brooks left, and it got.
Yeah. So I think there was like maybe like a void to fill that guy, and I think they went through like a couple team managers. But yeah, so now like I think everything's all good there. Like I think they're doing fine.
Seemed like it,
good. Yeah.
So did you? Yeah. So you liked Brooks? Probably taught you a lot.
Oh yeah. Larry is like a second dad. Like he is like. I think we might have mentioned this with like Jelly and them, but like he like loves his guy. Like if you're one of his guys, like he's all in, and he would just see like the effort. So like, and if like okay, you're consistently doing the same bolt checks and something, like if something happened, it wasn't immediately like you're an idiot. It was like okay, like when you say you did this, okay, well it must be like an anomaly. Like let's figure it out, you know. So. It was a really good. Oh my God,
getting choked up. I get it.
Getting emotional talking about Larry. I love that guy. But just like dude, we'd road tripped in a little like Honda Civic to Texas for Freestone one time. Like just me, Larry, Big Mac, just cruising, dude. Like Larry's getting bored driving on the way back from Texas, and he's going like 90 on a back road and just throws it onto the shoulder and just rally carring it on the shoulder. Like, there's so many memories, man. It was so much fun.
Think about all the things Brooks has seen and done in the industry. It's just absolutely. He was been a mini star since the early '80s.
Yeah, and he
you know
just.
What I mean? Like, yeah.
I think Bar-X helped him like find his love for the sport.
I think so, yeah.
Because he'd take these kids and you'd see it. Like we'd get like Dylan Schwartz was a Team Greek guy that they didn't want anymore.
Yeah.
And then he comes over to us and he levels up, and Larry's fully emotionally invested in these guys and curating them to be the best they can. And like we're on a Suzuki 250, which everyone's supposed to say sucks, but like if you're an amateur on the time, like besides like a star bike, like that was for sure the bike to be on because they were really fast. And we'd have Rob.
Was Jamie doing it? Or?
Yeah, Jamie was doing it. Then we put a lot of effort into the engines. And then we had Rob Hendricks from RG3. So it was like we were basically running like the factory 250 team solely on amateurs. Like it was a cheat code. Every kid we ever got like won at some national championship or something. Never got the Loretta's title. That was kind of a bummer, but
right.
Always close.
And so the Colt brought you to Beta?
Yeah. So I'd known Carlin. I met him in 2015 working with the Mosmans because they trained with Ramsey together. And like I wasn't sure if I wanted to get that far back into it.
Yep.
But like I went up there, checked it out, and I was just so nervous. Like a couple of the guys that work at Beta now that I'm buddies with tell me like, yeah, we thought you were an asshole because like you like didn't talk to anybody. I'm like, dude, I was like so like just anxious that like I was just like tunnel vision. Like I went back to the shop after I took the job, and it's like I'd seen it for the first time again. Like I didn't remember anything.
Right. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
But you like it, Beta. Yeah, you like it. You like living up there and everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah, living up there is so beautiful, and like Tim's such a great guy. Like it's just such a chill family environment. Like everybody's buddies with everybody. Like everybody hangs. I don't have any other friends up there besides the people I work with. And it's so much fun coming into work every day because we got kids that are like 18, 19, and we got guys that are like in their 50s with 3 grandkids. And we all joke around. We all bust each other's balls. Like we're all getting a good pop out of each other. It's just a great time. And
so is most of the funding from the USA side? You know what I mean? Like why did they decide now to go racing is what I always thought was weird. Like, you know, obviously they're doing better. There's some momentum. There's 352 stroke and stuff, but it's weird that they're just like, now we're going racing.
I think it's probably with the 450 getting made, they had a bike to go racing Supercross with. Like that was always going to be the motocross bike. In regards to the funding, like obviously like Beta Italy like is a big part of that, I think, but like I don't really know. Like we're self-sufficient, but I don't know. Like I would assume they have a part to play with it, but like as a company, like we're doing fine, like we're healthy in that aspect. But
you guys, once you lost Fiji though, Fiji water.
Dude, that was such a pain in the ass to haul those around everywhere. Like, because they'd rub against the walls in the semi and like just stain the shit out of it. So like, our truck driver couldn't have been happier to get rid of the Fiji bottles. But it was a very, very cool deal.
Going downhill to me after the Fiji water. Yeah, that was a great sponsorship. No, it's good. It's an interesting path for sure. You worked amateur motocross for a long time.
I loved it.
I didn't know that.
I loved it. Yeah,
I never did any of that. My first job was a pro team. And then when I worked for Brooks in '99 at Chaparral, in the off season, they said, "Hey, you're going to go to Mini O's and work for Ryan Morris, at the Mini O's, just because it was the off season." So I went and did the whole Mini O's for a week, and that was it for me. I was like, I got to get out of here, man. Like a week of 7 a.m. jetting your bike, 5 p.m. I was over it.
Yeah, I like the influence. Like one of my favorite things, which I can't do as much now because all these guys are already like developed, but like is developing a relationship with like a younger kid. And like helping kind of mold them as like a rider and a person. And then seeing that translate and like that trust they have in you, like especially once you kind of get like once I gained a reputation, it was like they're like when you say something like they'd listen and like it was like to see the improvements in each rider and be able to help, especially like even now, like I love packing a gate. Because I'm like I can influence like the race in this aspect. But yeah, well, that was very fun to me, and like to be able to mess with the suspension and just kind of have like a hand in everything. Like, it was really cool. Plus, you go to the races; they're a week long. Like, I could go walk to like 30 different campers and go get a meal and like, hey, you want to have a beer? Like,
sounds like hell to me.
It was fun. I got over it. I got over it,
right,
but because you're driving everywhere, like it gets old. But like, I got to see so much of like the country that I've never seen before, and you just meet so many cool families. Like, there's just like so many people like I wish I could see now, but like everyone gets old, they go pro. Like once a lot of the buddies initially I had in 2015 like started like either going pro or their kids stopped racing or their mechanics stopped wrenching anymore. Like then now it's kind of like all my buddies are gone. You know what I mean? I kind of got over it a little bit.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. Hey, by the way, we'll get to some segments coming up here, but Memorial Day weekend, May 23rd, 24th, 25th. InnovativeMX.com to register. What this is a mega camp, Redline Oil mega camp. It's going down Memorial Day at Bar to Bar MX. Hosted by Innovative MX Training, the training camp brings riders of all ages and skill levels together for 3 full days of coaching, riding, and nonstop progression at Bar to Bar MX. You'll be training with USMCA certified coaches, Scott Gebkin, Rob Imondi, Amy Quack, Mike, and all focused on helping you to improve every time you hit the track. So this is at Bar to Bar MX in Kansas City. 3 full days of riding and coaching. Tons of giveaways, raffles, and prizes. Redline Synthetic Oil is bringing you this. Guts Racing involved as well. So please check that out. InnovativeMX.com to register. Learn more about that. InnovativeMX.com to register there. And Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 26, code to save with Renegade Race Fuels. Will Hahn won a championship with Renegade. They say that I don't remember Will winning anything.
Dude, I'll never. I love Will.
Yeah,
fuck.
You won't go along
dude,
with that?
No. That is one of my favorite human beings. He will run and jump into my arms when I see him. It's the cutest little thing ever.
Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 26.
It is gay.
Thank you for that.
It's man love.
PulpMX 26, Renegade Race Fuels deliver right to your door. Use that code to save with those guys. And also, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Sales, job of the week, sales, core brand specialist in WPS. This is for Georgia or Florida. Full-time job. $110K total compensation.
I saw that one. It piqued my interest.
Remote with 70% travel, but must reside in Georgia or Florida. And check that out. It is a core brand specialist sales route. So you're basically calling on dealers and selling fly and things like that and getting a commission from it. So please check that out. Got to live in Florida or Georgia. And it's a good job from folks at WPS. Great company, Western Power Sports. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. Don't forget, code PulpMX20 saves at Works Connection, WUSA, Get Data, also Guts Racing, Atlas Protection, all of those guys on board with us as well. Use the codes, PulpMXShow.com for codes to save with those guys. Don't forget the LCQ raffle, people. We need you to support that. Marks, we're way behind, and I blame you.
This is all my fault every year.
Yep, I blame you again.
We will pick it up.
Yeah. Grant Hartle ain't sandbagging for nothing, people.
Yeah.
Buy your raffle tickets.
Yeah, God damn it. Also, Marks, the PulpMX Fantasy app coming soon.
Yeah, soonish.
Soonish.
Yeah.
That thing's really cool. I've been using it.
Ah,
it's
glad
fantastic.
to hear that. Yeah.
PulpMX app as well, coming soonish.
Soonish.
We got some Pulp exclusive content on there.
Yeah, lots of cool things on that one, I think.
Yep.
Like you can pick random shows. You can send drops to your buddies through iMessage. You can
play a game, motocross game.
Yeah, you can play the game. You can
see if live swaps happen.
You can see if live swap has happened.
We're locked in for that.
Okay, well, we'll update the banner at the appropriate time.
We are locked in.
This app is never coming, huh?
I have it on my phone.
No, the app's there.
Oh, Mudo.
Oh.
Ye of little faith.
I mean, I've been hearing about it. I remember there was an app. There was an app. Is that the same app?
Mudo,
No.
if you want it, you can probably get it.
I don't know. Honestly, I'll probably never.
Look
use
at
it.
the-
Whoa! Oh my God!
So go to the.
Where's your photo album?
Go to do not. Go to the bottom right, the extras or something.
Yeah.
And then what's it called? It's a game.
World Vets.
The World Vets. Click on that.
Oh my God! Best 281.
And then.
Oh, I'm not racing his dark side.
Turn your volume on.
Give me Creepy Keeper.
Turn the volume up.
Volume's on, dude.
Okay.
Can't be on
oh my God! You can jump. Am I jumping the fences?
Yeah.
Yep. Those are nets.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the game you can play.
All right. Hey.
Are you on
Color
board?
me shocked.
If that reaction from Mudo isn't worth it alone.
Yeah. Just wait for this app,
come
people.
on.
Look at Blue Muto's wig back.
I wasn't expecting the.
That was my wife's idea.
Yeah.
She's genius.
Shout out Court.
I don't think I played that with sound. I didn't know when I crashed, I got Darkside's voice.
Yeah, we might add a couple more in there. We'll see.
Yeah, we got lots to do.
What's in that photo album, Steve? You were really pressed about that. Got some hog shots in there?
No, I don't do that. That is
talent's busting up back there.
Dude, what? I've never done that.
It's 2026, man. You can't be sending hog shots.
Dude, I don't think any chicks give a fuck about your hog.
No, I mean they care. They just don't want to see
No,
it.
yeah. No, they care.
They
like,
care.
But
yeah.
dude, send him a photo and be like, "Yeah, check me out." Like,
Check
no,
me out,
man,
babe.
dude.
More dick pics.
That does not work, as far as I know, anyways.
No.
So, no, we don't really do that. But
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
all right,
Shout out,
Briggs,
Jim.
Briggs, what's up?
Hey, not too much. Great show. I love listening to Mudo. It's a pretty good listen. Hey, Steve, actually, listen to Matt LeMoine talk. What will you do when you finally step away and sell pulp for millions and millions of dollars with your free time?
Work on my VO2. Yeah.
Good. So I was in Cleveland this weekend. I saw Dig Dug run across the track on the first lap of, I forget what main it was, right before the finish line, which was a little wild. Why are those guys in?
Did you see? Oh, who was that? Was it Eli? There was a Dig Dug trying to pick up a bike. I think it might have been Eli's. And dude, this guy, you swear he never picked up a bike before in his life. He didn't know what to do or how to grab the bars, or he was grabbing the seat and trying to lift it up. Dude.
They don't have talent, but they got heart, dude. 'Cause I do not have the balls to stand in between the rhythm section and a 250C practice.
I know, but I couldn't believe this. This guy could not pick up this bike. I think it was Tomax.
It was Tomac. It was actually painful to watch.
Yeah. You're just like, guy,
what?
Grab the fucking handlebars.
Yeah.
Shut it off.
When the bike's stuck wide open and they try to pick it up and they don't do anything.
No,
yeah.
Man. So.
Why are they in all black?
Just to blend in, man. Like Predator. Like they're in the jungle.
So you can't see them? Like, it seems like if you put them in brighter colors, they might stand out and maybe help some of the lapping and other issues that we have.
Yeah, but for the broadcast, that might not be what they want to be drawing the fans' eyes away from.
That makes sense. I didn't think of that.
I'm good for a couple good ideas, brother.
No, that's awesome. My other thing is listen, I watched some of the practice. I'm a huge fan of privateers. It was awesome to see guys like Bobby Piazza out there, Trevor Hazlitt, some local Western New York and New York guys, PA guys. But some of these guys in these daytime qualifiers, and they've been doing it for decades, like, how do they even get in, to be honest? I'm talking like the bottom of the bottom.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If you pay your $250, you can keep racing forever.
God bless them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get I don't get. So a lot of times nowadays, I would say, what do you say, Mudo? 30% of the races there's no eliminators. 30% of the races go right to the night show. Would you say?
It is kind of crazy. Yeah, I noticed that like a couple of times in the heat races, like the gates weren't filled in 450 class.
Yeah.
Like, uh-oh.
So if you make the night show, you're making, I think it's $600. So you're making $400 extra on top of your thing, and then but you got to pay for your. I don't know how these guys do it. I don't know how it makes any financial sense. Like David Pulley, for example. Like, what are we doing? Guy seems nice, everything else, but what are we doing?
He actually is a really nice guy. But
yeah. But what? Like, how is he making it financially? Do you know? I know he's got OnlyFans, but
no, there's got to be some other source of income. That's supporting.
I don't know how you could go race to race with the expenses and not make anything coming in for the most part and keep going all these years.
Yeah, there's got to be something because there's you would not be able to live.
No,
let alone get a motorcycle.
Right.
If that's all that you were relying on.
Yes, I don't, or Greco or these other guys. Like, I don't know how they're making it financially.
Yeah, I don't. I want to know their secret because if I had that residual income coming in, that'd be sick.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't get it. I don't quite know what. But they're out there every single year. You're right, Briggs. They're there. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's been decades. I mean, I remember seeing guys that would be mid-pack at the local A class and be like, they're out there trying to get into Supercross. Like, they can't even stay on the lead lap at a local race. And it's kind of scary. It's like, I don't know, like, this isn't tennis, right? Like, this is a serious sport, and you hate to see guys get hurt and stuff, but it's like, you know, it's to be a hazard, you know, like, where it just doesn't seem safe.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
A couple guys are probably doing it just so they can say, like, okay, like I raced a Supercross before they stop racing. Even if they're going to be horrible, like, hey, like, you know, like we gotta go, we gotta do it, at least once.
I get that for sure. I just don't know how the guys keep doing it financially, like a win.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how the maths is mathing on that.
I respect the fact that some guys keep doing that, but a couple of them think like if you like look at their social media, like they think they're Jet Lawrence. I'm like, okay, I'm out on that.
Yeah, no,
I'm out on that.
Do you know who's irate about that stuff? Our guy Phil.
Oh yeah.
In our group text, he fucking loses it at these guys who aren't that good and what they say in social media.
Yeah, they do like a post like, you know, just didn't have it this week.
Just grinding, man. I got to get back to work. You know, and Phil's like, yeah, get back to work like a real job. Like, you know, so there is that too. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, I don't know why more of these guys don't utilize, like, Canada. Like, I think Canada's a great step for these guys that aren't doing well. Like, go up to Canada.
Yeah, there's not
go
much
get some
money up
top
there
20s
either,
up
though.
there.
There's not much money up there, but yeah.
But at least go get a number. At least go, like, do well. Like, get that confidence there. You know, there's...
Have fun getting to maybe a top 10 instead of a D and Q.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But no, great show. Actually, I saw you and Lewis when I was leaving. Steve, you guys were crossing over the road to head to the pits right after the race. But
okay.
Yeah, no, it was a good week. And I thought that I was actually surprised how much prep time they did on the track. It seemed like they had a lot of time to prep the track.
They were NBC. They did more more work on the track than I've seen in a long time because of NBC window. They basically that thing was brand new for like the second round.
Yeah, I think the second one. Yeah, it looked there's like a lot of stuff got touched.
Yeah, they did a lot. They had a lot of downtime for sure.
Cool. Well,
right, thanks,
hey,
Briggs.
great show, guys.
Right, thank you.
Love listening. Have a great night.
Thanks, appreciate it. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Talent segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motosport.com tweets at Talent segment.
Motosport.com, they have a sweepstakes given on right now. Ultimate Race Bike sweepstakes. They're giving away a PulpMX 250. Weekly prizes from Fly Racing and WUSA and more. And flyracing.com for more information on that sweepstakes. Motorsport.com as well. And OEM and aftermarket parts. Great prices. Free shipping over $79, Mudo. I mean, who doesn't like a free shipping deal?
I mean, that's what you're looking for.
Pretty much. OEM and aftermarket parts. So whether it's a Cherubies or whether it's Fly or whether it's Guts Racing or any of these guys that support us, you can get it through motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. Just click on that banner at PulpMX.com when you're buying a raffle ticket for the LCQ race, and it'll help us out. And these questions are submitted at PulpMX Show to the guy in the corner over there, and he picks the best ones.
All right, first one came through on snowboard. It's from Joe Ad. He says, not a question, but they did Steve dirty by not having a fan set up and coaching him through the test on how to pace it.
Well, that's Jelly's job, wasn't it? I mean, that's Jelly's job. So, like I said, it was pretty funny. I was on the bike, not sort of locked in yet, and watching fans look at me and then look at Roczen's bike and like, what the fuck is going on with the guy with the Bane mask?
What was the weather like out there?
Was it nice? Yeah, Friday was nice.
Well, was it like chilly?
No, not really. No, it was nice.
I was going to say, because you said the fan, like a fan might have been nice overheating, but...
No, I didn't say that.
No, that's what he was talking about, with the fan, not having a fan set up for you.
I thought you meant... Okay, sorry.
No, this guy's talking about like a blowing fan.
No, it's fine.
But you mentioned the fans at the pit.
No, I didn't need a fan. It was cool enough to do that and everything else.
That's why I asked. I figured it probably was.
It makes a big difference. I think you'd be surprised.
Big VO2 test guy over there. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Just as indoor Zwift guy, so I know a thing about a fan at least.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, but I was outdoors.
Yeah, but you're on stationary is the point.
Cool, man.
MotoFan 254. Steve, how far can you run without stopping? Good for you for even starting. Running is not easy for us big guys.
Sucks.
Please unblock me.
No.
What's his name?
MotoFan 254.
On Twitter?
I would assume.
Hold on.
How big is your block list?
Oh, fuck.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I don't block anybody, dude.
No, man. You don't get the shit that I get. What is it, MotoFan what?
254.
254.
How far can you run without stopping while you're looking that up?
I have...
Can you get a mile?
Shut the fuck up.
That's so disrespectful.
It is.
Without stopping? I can't run a mile without stopping.
Dude, you can run a mile without stopping.
I cannot run a mile without stopping.
We're going running tomorrow, so come over. You can get it.
I'm not going running tomorrow.
Okay.
Travis, can you run a mile?
Probably not.
Okay, so I got up to... I was doing 6 miles.
That's impressive.
Yeah, without stopping. 6 miles.
But like a
10-minute mile. 10:30.
That's solid. That's right where you need to be.
Yeah, no.
You could run a mile, tell him.
Yeah.
6 miles without stopping?
Start with one.
I'm calling bullshit.
No. I built up to that. I didn't start with that. My first run in fucking 15 to 20 years when I got my Vaporflies, went online, got Vaporflies. My first run, what's a 5K? 3.1?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3.
2, something like
I
that.
did 2.7 without even stopping. And did a circle and came home.
This is when you've been mountain biking.
Yeah, cycling all the time.
Yeah, that's
so then I got back home. I Googled a 5K, and I was like, fuck, I almost did a 5K.
Yeah.
So then I continued to just do 5Ks.
I'm not a runner. Like, I hate running.
Yep.
And everyone at our shop runs.
Oh, really?
So they finally talked me into it.
Yeah.
And it was the same. Like, the first 2 times I ran sucked. But then after that, like, understanding heart rates and, like, okay, like, just
Yep.
Bryson, Benny's mechanic, he's a big runner. He's like, just run a 10-minute mile.
Yeah.
And it's like, because I'd been cycling a little bit, you already have some cardiovascular built up, so it's not that bad.
No,
you're not starting from zero.
I got my watch on, and I literally look at it, every 20 seconds on how's my pace. Because, let's back it down or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you just do that, right?
Yeah, we're not running 8-minute miles. I would die. Yeah.
So I just looked at this guy's Twitter. Like, dude, okay, so obviously I think Trump's an idiot, and I've said a few things. But my Twitter feed is 90 marks objectively I should say.
Mm-hmm.
My Twitter feed is 90% moto, 5% politics, 5% hockey and stupid shit.
I'd say that's pretty close, probably,
right?
Yeah.
Probably 90% moto and thoughts on moto and silly season stuff or whatever. I look at this guy's feed, and so obviously I think Trump's a moron. Now, you can disagree with that, and I have no problem with that. But this guy, his first tweet is about some fucking accident happened. The second one is about the Democrat Party. Scroll down, everyone. Massachusetts justice system is his next one. The next one is First Amendment and calling people fucking stupid morons. He's retweeting these, but these are... His next one is something about Portland, Oregon. The next one is Somalis in Minnesota. What the fuck do you think you think this guy would...
Sounds like he's on your side.
Yeah, sounds exactly like... This guy sounds like someone that when I would make a point about Trump, this person does not sound like someone who would be rational about that. He probably struck back at me with an insult. Because clearly, you look at his Twitter feed, he's all the way one side. And holy fuck, buddy, like everything you're reposting, like you're boring as fuck. Your friends are probably looking at you going, why are you doing this? You know? Like that's probably what they're thinking. Like stop. Because, like if I follow somebody and they are just on a fucking political rampage, right or left, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm muting that.
I'm out. Right.
Yeah.
Like, and if you are tweeting about nothing but cheesesteaks and every single tweet is about a Philly cheesesteak that you enjoy or that you want, I'm out. I'm also out on that.
Yeah.
So I guarantee you this fucking guy, looking at his Twitter feed, I said something about Trump and he came at me with some sort of insult. And that's why he's blocked. So no, man.
Sorry, Moto fan. I was just trying to read your question.
Yeah, man, I'm not doing it. I can see by your...
Sorry, bro.
You're out.
The answer is no.
But are you guys with me? Do you know what I'm saying? You look at a feed like that and you're like, well, this guy clearly couldn't handle me having a different opinion.
I usually don't look at their feeds. I usually just start there.
No, but I'm just telling. I'm looking at his feed to judge what I could have, why I blocked this guy. Like, why did I block this guy? Let's check his feed out. Oh, now I know why. He probably insulted me because if you insult me on Twitter, I'm blocking you. Like if you just say, "Hey, fat asshole," like you can say like, "Hey, man, I really think the Republicans are doing great things with Trump." I'm not going to block you. I'm not going to do that. If you think
allegedly,
no, I'm just not. But if you call me a fat asshole, which is politics these days, no one can keep a sane brain.
No, it's kill shots only.
It's kill shots only. So then I'm going to block you. I'm just going to be like, "Yeah, man, I don't need this in my life." That's it. So Oh, we have this, Marks?
Yeah, if you know how to use search on Twitter, you can find some good stuff.
Well, if you just search fat asshole on Twitter, it's just kill shots at Matthes or
Nothing came up, Marks. So
what do you mean?
You're fake news. I clicked on that link. Nothing came up.
I'll show you after. I don't see anything egregious on here, to be fair.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
You just ripped a Moto fan a new one for no reason.
Yeah. Way to go.
I'm calling BS on the egregiousness.
I'll show you.
So basically, yeah, if you insult me on social media, Instagram, I'll just block you. Like, just fuck off. Like,
is there levels to this? Like, what if they just like, Matthes, you dumbass? Or it's like, no, like any type of...
No. Like, is it said like, if it's like, if I say, hey, Hunter Lawrence is not going to win the Supercross title and someone says, you dumbass, Ken Roczen is. Yeah, I'm not blocking.
Okay.
That's just
right.
like,
okay.
Like
we can't be too petty.
Yeah,
Here's one from Moto fan. You can tell Dark and Kiefer are genuine good dudes. JT2. Steve, well, I could see him stepping on someone's throat to save a Bassett.
That sounds fair. He might.
Yeah. Listen, I just don't understand people, man. It's fucking weird where like, hey, like I don't like Trump. Okay, like you can at least understand that. If you go in my feed, it's Like whenever I tweet something about politics, it's like, stick to motocross. Yeah, man, 90% of the time I do. Beat it.
And then their feed is full of politics.
Their feed is full of
politics.
anti-libtard shit. And you're like, really, guy? I should stick to politics. Like,
I hate when people care if you don't care. Like, I don't give a shit about politics.
Yeah.
Like, and people get so mad about, like, you have to care. I'm like, dude, if I'm not going to go do something about it, then I'm not allowed to give a fuck.
That is
like,
a great.
I'm not going to go to my city council meeting. Like, you guys,
you're not protesting. You're not going to council meetings. You're not doing anything.
Yeah, right. Like, why do I have a right to care? You know, like, I don't care if people do, but like, don't get mad at me
Here's
for not caring.
Here's the thing, dude. No one used to care. I'm old enough to remember. No one gave a shit, dude. And now it is like fucking your sports team.
Yeah,
your political party is your fucking sports team that you die with. And you're like, wait, that's weird. Why would you be like that? These people don't give a fuck about you. They're all insider trading. Like, they literally don't care about you.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about us.
Dude.
No,
they're all getting rich off of us and fucking with us. And you're acting like these guys are your saviors.
Yeah, I've been on a couple dates
nuts.
and like politics got brought up, oh man, the fact that I wasn't on their side, they got so mad. I'm like, this is weird. Like, you're still hot, but this is weird.
Yeah, it's really the downfall of our society right now. It really truly is, because
people like you just fucking spouting off on Twitter, man, just dividing people.
Like, I make a comment about motocross and someone just brings politics into it. You're like, that's fucking weird, man.
It is.
Because I think Nate Thrasher, it's weird that Nate Thrasher wins once a year and then that's it. And somehow that's, to you, equals a political leaning one way or another.
Yeah.
But when you have mush for brains, when you sit in front of a TV, Mudo, and your Facebook feeds you what you want, and then you sit in front of a TV and listen to one of the channels tell you that the other side is why your life is no good, and the other side is what's going wrong with the world, and you take that all in for 8 to 10 hours a day, your brain turns to mush.
Yeah, you get like brainwashed.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah,
right?
your Twitter feeds that, your Instagram feeds that.
Your life is terrible because the Democrats did this over and over and over, and you're like, wait, it's not me that because I work at 7-Eleven, like because I have no education. It's not me. It's actually the Democrats.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't for the Democrats, I would be a rocket scientist.
Hey. Knock that shit off, Marks.
Thanks, Mudo.
Yeah,
no, it's
Marks.
talent. It's
yeah,
talent.
Marks, knock it off.
That's my race tech.
Talent, you're next.
Stop fucking putting politics into everything, you
sorry,
idiots
Marks.
out there. And I don't know about this guy. I'm not saying it about this guy.
Look, right here, he says,
Marks,
seriously, good on Steve. And Chris is the kind of friend we could all use. But seriously, Steve broke some bad habits and got his ass moving. So many struggle just to do that. What a nice fan. Moto fan 254.
I'm blocking. Let's
May,
give him
May
another
31st,
shot.
2025. What a great guy.
Thank you. Thank you, Motofan, for the compliment. I appreciate it.
Matthes sees that tweet and like, good job, fat ass. That's what he sees when he reads that.
Yeah. All right.
Voice of the Drunken People. Is Stars Dynasty now more impressive than PC's?
Oh, my God. What is with this tonight? Just because Lewis and Kelly?
Can someone pull up the stats?
That's
that's something that matters.
We had the caller guy talking about this. We had someone else talk. Yeah.
I mean,
don't know, man. Nobody cares.
Well, you mentioned running on the review show. Now we got running questions.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
Sportingwood 303.
We need to bet on this Talon run a mile stuff. Could we throw down some money on this?
Yeah,
Do I get the money if I do it?
Yeah, and then if you don't, you owe me $200.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, Talon.
You can do it. You can do it. It's literally, it's not that, dude. It's literally just a mile.
You don't have to go fast. You just jog. Watch out for this shit.
One of our warehouse guys literally never ran before and just went running last week for the first time. And it wasn't pretty, but he gutted it out.
I'll tell you what, man. It is hard to do. Like when you get started, like I did it, and it is fucking your body for the first. What happens though is it gets easier, man. It really does.
The first 2 times are horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well, it would be my first 2 times.
Yep.
Yeah, then it's gonna suck. But then after that, it's like but like starting from zero, like we had an advantage by doing some form of cardiovascular exercise.
Yeah.
That
Well,
helped.
I saw Talon on the e-bike out in the trail, so he has done.
Yeah, you got a shot.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Yeah, that was the most unenthusiastic I've ever heard in my life.
I'm not a runner. Anyway, Sportingwood 303. Big Lou interviewed Sugar Shane post-race this weekend. They talked about how he always gets stronger towards the end of the SX season. Percent pie, this is due to him having to drop down to 250s during the off-season and or constantly racing throughout the year.
No, because if he was constantly racing, he'd be tired by the end of the AMA Supercross stuff. So, no, I don't think so.
What about the 250?
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't know, but last year he was ripping off.
End,
His starts were so good.
Yeah. He got 5th in the last race of the weekend.
Shane did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Shane.
So you got the results right there, Mudo.
Damn. Yeah, that's Shane. That's peak Shane.
Yeah.
He started doing that a little bit earlier in the season last year, but.
A. Lewandowski 421. Why do a majority of factory mechanics have a stopwatch with them when the rider is on track? Are they doing anything different?
Is this Lou Dog
That's
from
Lou Dog.
Beta? Okay.
Yeah.
Are they doing anything different than just taking lap times? And if not, wouldn't it be easier for someone on the headset to tell them?
Anthony, you are a mechanic. You should know this.
Yeah.
That's why he's
What's
wondering.
Lou Dog doing now? Is he around?
Dude, he's a Florida guy now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's just driving out there.
Like working, wrenching, or?
I have riding.
He's riding?
That's all I see. He's riding, dude. That Husky's
he's got a ride.
He's got hours on it.
He's on a salary. He's got a team.
But no, so Anthony, you should know this, but I think from my perspective, sometimes it doesn't update fast enough, especially if the mechanics area is right after the finish line. So like I'll just use my watch and take my lap times off of like a jump that's close to that.
Yeah.
Just so that I have like an accurate representation that if like Carlin misses it or it just doesn't populate fast enough or someone talks to him, then I have something to give him, you know?
Yeah,
so,
I did the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Come on, Lou Dog.
He knows. He's just giving us an easy one.
Okay.
Jimmy G, Taylor, when a pro-level rider tests the beta, is there any common trait or characteristic that they routinely mention?
The few that have, they just really like the chassis. Suspension, churning, like mainly just a lot of like, I'm very impressed by the chassis stuff. So I'd say that's the number one thing that stands out.
All right.
Rideability.
Louisville 486. Does Feld have the dirt jerks vet the dirt before they buy it? Could there be a team of dirt jerks that is going weeks prior to each round to work in some soil amendments to get the dirt better?
That's a funny one. They're going to pay extra to send the dirt jerks to look at the dirt. No, man, they don't know what they're getting. They really don't. There was some controversy for Nashville where they were told it was new dirt, but it really wasn't, and they didn't know. And then they said the dirt guy was shady that they bought it from and told them it was new dirt, but they're like, we don't think so. It's a lot. Yeah.
There's a couple times on track walk where I'm just scanning for dangerous stuff just to toss off to the side.
I'm looking for like used condoms and hobo hats and stuff.
Dude, that's like San Diego in the pits. You're finding like burn up spoons and needles.
Yeah.
At the old Petco.
Yeah, Petco.
Be Her 95. Steve, a lot of moto media, including the hack and the fraud, are always wanting more professionalism within the sport. But wouldn't that ruin the connection of fans' media to the riders? Example, we wouldn't see media compete in a whole shot challenge while factory riders watch.
Yeah, I said that exact same thing to someone else that was complaining about the media, complaining about the teams with the media in the sport. And they have a point. It is very unprofessional at times, and nobody seems to give a fuck about the media and updates and caring whether we get the story or caring whether we get the interview or not. And we're a conduit to the fans, right? So you would think that in a way they don't care about the fans by not caring about the media. However, I said to this person, be careful what you wish for, because I have a buddy who follows the Toronto Maple Leafs, back to that, and that's what he does for a living.
Protected pick.
And thank you. He can't text a player. He has a relationship with a couple of players on the team. I said, can't you text these guys and just get sort of the inside scoop like you and I would or whatever? He's like, oh, no. Fuck no. The PR people would light him up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, then you're ex-nade from the locker room and you're fucked.
And I'm just like, that's okay. Do we want that in our sport where I can't text Roczen or Savachi or whoever and get a joke or a funny anecdote or anything, you know? So, no, be careful what you wish for. Yeah.
I think – go ahead.
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
go ahead.
I think there should be, like in F1, there's a mandatory – like they have to go to the media pen.
Yeah.
But there's more media there, so there can be people just in the media pen not watching the race to go do like a little interview if someone's car breaks down midway through the race. But like if you watch those guys, like dude, it's the pinnacle of sport racing in the world. And like the team principals will fuck with each other. Like the drivers will mess with each other. Like it is not as tightly buttoned up as you think.
Right.
So it's like if that's what they're doing at the top, I think we shouldn't take ourselves too seriously.
Yeah, for sure.
So like there's a balance. Like they should have to talk to the media.
Here's the thing. Feld, despite repeated requests, and despite multiple meetings at Feld in Tampa and at press boxes and everything else, Feld refuses to help us. They refuse to help us. They don't give a fuck about whether we get the story or not, but they care very much that they get the story. They get the team manager press conferences. They get the press conferences, everything for their social, everything for their stories. And us, they don't care. We've tried. We've asked. They've asked us. We've had meetings. It's obvious they don't care. So that's how we have to deal with it. So,
I mean,
good luck to us.
In my brain, that just means then they're just happy with the money they're getting, and
that's
it. Then they're fine. They don't want it to get bigger. It's big enough. They're fine. They're completely fine.
They don't really help us much, and it's sad a little bit. But it is what it is, and we try our best, and we do what we can.
Yeah, because you got the FOM, which is like the team side that negotiates with the FIA.
Yeah.
And then so you have some bargaining to where us. It's just
nothing.
like it's a dictatorship.
No, there's nothing. And even to be fair to Feld, when I say they don't want to help us, some of the teams in these meetings have been like, we don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Like, we don't care. Why are we here? And we're like, because this is trying to get your media side out better.
Yeah.
And then we got PR people that aren't PR people that work for the teams in the pits. And you're like, wait, you're not even like schooled in PR. Like,
yeah.
So it's loose. But again, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, there's got to be give and take on both sides.
Yeah. Thirsty says he's been training with Jelly since December. Has me absolutely primed for this triathlon season.
Yeah, that's RS Endurance. But also troll training. We got troll training on the show, so let's not forget.
Jelly's a beast, dude. You can catch him in a hotel gym early, just beating up a treadmill.
Yep.
Oscar A060, what do you think the next move is for Juju? Same question for Kitchen, although different circumstances.
Yeah, Juju's ready for the outdoors, I guess. He'll be ready, so we'll see how he does. Serious injury. Levi needs to get healthy, man. It sucks. He's not riding that well right now, and he's beat up with his back. So
yeah, it has been weird, the speed drop off from last year, but I don't know, man. I mean, that crash in Daytona was so nasty last year. Like, that can linger. That could hold you back for a little bit.
Yeah, he mentioned that too.
Like, it's there.
Yep.
All right. Last two, both from Jimmy G. First one, he says, PulpMX seems to be getting everything out of their program. Do they need to jump to a different brand to become a premier A-level team? Brandon Haas must be tired of competing with Bobby Big Pockets Reagan. Who would be a good fit for them?
Well, they've talked to Nicoletti. They talked to KTM. So, yeah, they're aware of that for sure. But Yamaha's a great platform with Twisted to get some results. There's that too. Suzuki program's out there for anybody that wants it, apparently, the 250 program. So they could do it. There's help out there, but they got to decide that, yeah.
Yeah, they need like a $2 million a year sponsor.
Yeah.
It's just probably like they've got good riders, but they don't have like race level winning riders. That's the difference.
But, yeah, they're not going to supplant Star.
No. Because if somebody does good enough on their bike, then they'll just get paid more and go to Star.
Yep.
All right, last one from Jimmy G. If this 450 series comes down to the last round, I'm thinking about traveling to Salt Lake. Where do the teams normally stay, and are there any bar hangouts set for all the motorheads we'll be gathering at?
Those days are over, kind of.
Yeah.
They used to be more prevalent.
There's no after race parties.
No, dude, there used to be.
Yeah.
Dude, and I'm not kidding you. Like, I'm dating myself here, okay? But MC and Fro and Phil Lawrence and all those guys would go to the after parties after the races. They really would. And all of us would go. And they were literally like, everybody kind of knew there was a bar in the mall in Indianapolis we would go to. There was a Chili's / little bar in the hotel in Indianapolis we would go to. SoCal had a place by Glen Helen. We would go. And lots of guys would go.
Yeah, if anything, it's just like for team-wise, most riders I think are out.
Yeah.
But like team-wise, like a couple drinks at the bar at the hotel,
You're
as
right.
long as the race doesn't end too late.
And I think the teams stay mostly downtown in Salt Lake, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I stay by the airport. It's cheaper, but
yeah. Well, a lot of teams they use like the same agent, so like we'll be staying at the same place as the same teams most of the time. But you kind of want to air it out. I mean, rider-wise, they don't need a bunch of fans just bugging them. But if you see a team guy, go bullshit with them. Don't be scared.
Listen, once you see Benny or Oldenburg, I mean, stay away from them. They're not.
Yeah, they're not really that friendly.
No.
Benny bites.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Motosport.com. Go through the banner to help us out. Thank you to the Motosport guys for coming on board. Also, Brian Stone. We all live longer. Age really is just a number, Mudo. But retirement is so much more than that.
So is VO2 max, just a number.
Brian Stone, your Edward Jones Finance. 44. EdwardJones.com to get started with Brian Stone. He's an old privateer from back in the day, crushing it. Call him at 816-761-4066. Visit EdwardJones.com to get started today for your investing and financial needs. Thank you to those guys. Also, don't forget USMCA certified coaches, 3 full days in Mays, Kansas. Bar to Bar MX, Redline Synthetic Oil is a sponsor for this mega camp going down. So check that out. All right, Mudo. Lars Lindstrom, Christian Craig, Billy Hardle, Matt LeMoine, Phil Nicoletti, Josh Ellingson. Best interview tonight.
Probably Billy and Phil. Yeah, because they kind of combined. Yeah, the 11-10 mod stories were all there. Really should be a podcast about that. You guys just shooting stories back and forth.
You should have heard how excited Phil was when I told him we were getting him on to talk to Billy.
Oh, really?
He's like, Billy, I was with him at 11:10. Instantly perked up.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going Phil and Billy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was funnier, too, because I was driving up here talking to my buddy Alex, who's a New Jersey guy. He's close with Phil. He's telling me how his dad rescued Phil from the 11-10 mods, and they went racing 3 races out of his box.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Phil also was riding a CRF 450 from Brett Q while racing for Motosport Cowie 250s. So that was a great
You practicing on that?
Yeah, practicing on that during the week.
God,
Talon, best interview for you?
LeMoine. I haven't heard from LeMoine in 10 years probably.
Right, a long time. Marks?
Yeah, I think I'll go LeMoine too.
Okay, I'll go Christian Craig.
Yeah, that was a good one too.
Yeah.
He was a little sad, but
good to hear.
They were all good. There wasn't a bad interview.
No, it's because you're here.
Yeah.
You bring out the best in people. Beta USA. Check him out. Mudo. Paula, opening round.
Catch the fever.
Catch the fever, dude.
Yeah, we just got to make it through Paula. Make it through Paula, get that one out of the way, and then it's just regular, normal tracks after that.
Okay, first thing that comes to your mind when I say the sponsor list. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Taylor Mudo. Here we go. Motosport.com.
Garmin Power Pedals. That's where I got my cycling pedals from.
Okay, that's odd. That's a weird start. But
what do you?
Is that like through REI?
No, like they
were
sell
on Motorsport.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
So Phil told me I don't need those. They're like $800.
Yeah, they were not cheap.
Right. He
But
told me not to get those.
I just wanted. I feel like I got a good deal on my road bike, so I was like, if I'm gonna get this, I'm already a few grand in. I want to know where my power numbers are. Like I want to get all the info I can.
Yeah.
Like otherwise, I'm like, I want to eat it now. I'm already spending a lot of money. I'm just gonna eat it now.
All right.
Chick at the time was not thrilled.
Yeah, Phil said no. I don't need them. Fly racing.
I'm a fly racing athlete.
DeCAL WORKS.
Got him on my 85 when I was young.
Race Tech.
Matt Chase.
Xbrand.
Rich Taylor.
MICHELIN.
Randy.
Renthal.
I was trying to think of the bend that Colt ran. Paul P.
Huh? Paul P. Okay. Acherbis.
Sponsors Beta Motorcycles.
Firepower.
Change and sprockets.
MAXIMA USA.
Great contact cleaner.
Pro Filter.
One and done.
OGIO.
Pilo. Love them.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Apparently got Will Honda Championship.
Atlas Protection.
Preston Cure uses them.
Guts Racing.
Hated putting their seat covers on.
You did?
I don't know why.
Why?
They just kicked my ass.
Oh.
I've only put a couple on, but they just ate me up the first time I did it.
I thought Guts were pretty good to put on myself.
Yeah, I don't.
guess
It's
I'm
a me
just
thing.
Superior mechanic.
Yeah, you are.
CARDO Systems.
They don't want to hear me.
Works Connection.
The advice in business, hands down.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Okay, a little rant here.
Okay.
The last time I was in here, there was a job in Huntington Beach.
Okay.
I was like, oh, that's sick. And I saw like a comment. Somebody was like, yeah, minimum wage living in Huntington Beach sounds like a great job offer. And that fucked me up when I saw that. I thought that was so funny.
Get Data.
Chris Hymas uses them.
All right. Yeah, he mapped mine.
Good.
I took it to Mesquite.
Dude, Goose goes there to use a dyno.
Yeah.
I met Goose. I'm like, that's fucking Goose.
Goose
Nobody knew who
Goose
he was.
is a legend. By the way, we tried to get Berluti in, but he was out of town.
That's fine, man. I just wanted to tell Berluti I loved him and make him feel weird.
WUSA.
Good wheels.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
Make anything for Tesla?
No.
No, I'm out.
Factory Chassis Parts.
Works Chassis Lab.
Wiseco Piston.
We need some wise pistons from your co.
MTX Braking.
I'll hit you up when I need brake pads.
Okay. Luxon.
Lux Turner.
Okay. ETHIKA.
They make the best stuff. Anytime that you hit the $4 sale they had.
I don't know. Does the code work with that? I wonder. PulpMX 20. Does the code work?
I only buy stuff off there when there's a deal. And I was taking a poop at the shop. And I got an email that there is a $4 sale and everything. I ran out there and I'm like, everybody, get your phones out.
Did you put your pants up first?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, ran out there, dick out.
Beta USA.
Yeah.
HR violation.
Yeah, we don't got one of those.
Troll training.
Dog.
He is a dog.
Absolute dog.
Awesome, man. Well, listen, thanks for coming in. Drove here. You got the record for the latest arrival. So there's that. Appreciate that.
I've sat down literally all day today.
Yeah. Yeah, really. Not a lot of calories burned today.
No,
6-hour drive, 5-hour pulp show.
Couple naps in the Tesla.
Right. Wow. Good news is, though, we can go for a mountain bike ride in the morning if you want.
I think I might just go for a run.
Okay.
I might be down.
Okay.
My buddy told me I had to go on a mountain bike ride with you.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
Just because people do it?
Just kind of. It's just like I feel like it's like a rite of passage.
It kind of is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can also go for a run. Maybe I'll run with you.
Yeah. Hey, dog, it's something. I need to do something. I might have a blood clot on the way back.
That's from sitting so long.
Yeah.
Listen, thank you to people for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Use the codes to save at pulpmxshow.com. Please support that. LCQ raffle. Please buy that. PulpMX gives back. Check it out as well. Christian Craig, Billy Hardle, Matt LeMoine, Phil Nicoletti, Josh Ellingson. Thank you for their time tonight. Thanks to Swisscore and Kellen Brower and Pookie for all that they do. Marks?
Steven?
Good job.
Thank you.
Talon?
Yes, Steve.
Great job, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
It's an outrage.
Taylor Mudo in studio, so maybe we'll get you back. You want to come back sometime?
Yeah, next time if my flight gets delayed, send the PJ out to pick me up. But
yeah, I could do that. You'll be busy grinding for the next little while, but we'll find some time.
Yeah, like I texted you, I said maybe we'll give a State of the Union one of these.
Yeah,
we'll fly back in from a race after build day or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out for sure. But good luck for the upcoming summer, of course.
No, yeah, I appreciate it, man. It's really cool. It was really cool to come in here and do this. Yeah, it was really fun. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's cool seeing people.
People wanted more Muto.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, we gave it to him. Right, Marks? We had some comments on YouTube, too. So
Every time he's in.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't need those riders, dude.
Dude,
you didn't need those riders.
Something's got to get me out of the trenches, man, because apparently I'm not cut out to be a manager. So something's got to get me out here. I'll take over the PulpMX empire.
There we go. That sounds good. Listen, everybody, thank you for watching and listening. Taylor Mudo in studio here. We're back next week. Weege is in. Wygant's in.
That'd be a good one.
That'll be a really good one. It's always fucking great to have Wygant in for sure. So looking forward to that.
You got a banger night lined up.
And again, thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. See you next week.
I'm the baddest motherfucker of all times. Hold my drink, bitch. There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.